am dead. I am
a Farrakhan
I
hat.
am dead as shit.
If you come at these kings, you best not miss.
NAP, we trust, baby.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
shout out
Yes,
to
sir.
Gabe. Y'all know what it is. Kings in full effect. Oh, yeah, it's buzzing tonight. We already got 400 in the chat. We just got here, and y'all ready to rock, man. We got another signing from Adam Peters before we got up here. Charles Amena, who on a 1-year, $7 million deal can get up.
We signing all the Africans, baby. Let's go. We
hey, Rio said Daishiki AP.
Hey, I'm about to get a Photoshop of AP and a dashiki with a kufi on, bro. We back, baby.
Got to, man.
The only one we didn't sign was what's the other defensive end? Boye Mafe. That's the only one that got away.
Yeah,
He's the only one that got away. We got all that.
We signed every other edge that exists. What's that? 3 of them now?
Yeah. We ain't play. Look,
That's
man.
crazy.
When Javonte John Baptiste was your depth, you need help, bro. They said we're not doing that shit this
He's
year.
an afterthought now, man.
Yeah.
Dietrich Wise starter.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Dietrich Wise is one of your base defensive ends that you starting. Yeah, hey, life ain't good, man.
Jacob Martin. It was real, my guy. We had a real solid year together, man. We wish you the best on your endeavors elsewhere, man. AP getting active, y'all.
Hey, I still looking at Jacob like, hey, man, still think we can get that deal with the Commanders, man?
I think
won't you
I think
raise your glass?
I think it's getting a little monotonous at this point. It's getting a little redundant. I think we got enough. We got enough edges for the 53-man right, and we could still go edge at 7. So I think we good now.
Never know.
Hey, if Jacob is here and we go edge, Jacob can always get cut now. Like it ain't like Jacob coming in here for some real money. You know what I mean? Like I'm all with it. So, this is beautiful. I like where we sit, but before we can get into all of the specifics, man, we got to go through. You know how I am. Like we got to go through the process, bro. Like the crash out was real, bro. Ed was leading the charge too. So we got to go through the emotions of everything because this shit was so hilarious to me because things that we were clamoring for just a week ago, dudes ain't even want that shit no more. Like AP was like, "Hey, y'all starving, right? I got this Laremy Tunsil extension for you." They were like, "Man, get that shit out of here! I want that shit, man."
We were praying for the Tunsil.
praying for that shit. Just 3 days ago, they was like, "Yo, I'm getting nervous about this Tunsil extension." Yeah. Then AP was like, "Yeah, I got that for you." They was like, "They won't want that shit."
They didn't drag it at all. We actually got the premier extension out the way as soon as free agency started.
And fans ain't want nothing to do with that shit, man. If you don't go get us a free agent, man, what's wrong with you?
When they signed a Meek Robertson within the first hour, that set everybody off too. And then I think Pierce got signed. It was a bunch of the Commanders almost did this. We almost did that. We were in on this.
Second place
on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So to set the table, because I'm gonna let Ed take the floor, because this is all you right here. So free agency kicked off. Alec Pierce decided to go back to the Colts. Big money too. 4 years, $116 million, and reportedly we were in on him, and he chose to go back to Indy. Cool. Jalen Phillips gets this ridiculous deal. You like, whoa. Glad we weren't trying to sign him because that's crack money, right? Now that's cocaine money for a dude that give you crack type production, right? The shit the math won't mathin'. 4 years, 120, 80 fully guaranteed. You like, wait a minute. Is that what we doing in free agency this year? And then the Linderbaum deal hit. That shit went off like a bomb.
That's when shit really got off. A center making $27 million a year. This is like when Christian Kirk fucked up the wide receiver market. It was like, okay, well, what are we doing right now?
Yeah. So
that's another one too, where it's reported where we offered a lot of money. Like Alec Pierce, I think it was reported we may have offered the most. He just wanted to go back home. Linderbaum was like, we offered a lot and we were gonna make him the highest paid center. And then the Raiders, just in the spirit of wanting to win, chose to drastically overpay him. I forgot who. I think it was Jeremy Green that said.
The
you say what?
center was Creed Humphrey in Kansas City, he was making $19 million a year.
Yeah, Jeremy Green, I think, said something to the extent of you're not going to see a center reach that money probably for the next 3 cycles. Like that's not a market setter. That's a market outlier. Like that is so weird for the center position. We don't think that's about to just be a trend moving forward. He's just one outlier.
Fully guaranteed contract. The league is not about to just repeat that shit.
Yeah. I'm like, he good. He ain't that goddamn good. Okay.
At all. He's not.
He plays center.
It was the thing was the thing was about that one is that he cut Tyler Biotis, so it's like who's the backup plan? And then you get to day 2, Elton Jenkins comes off the board, a couple centers came off the board, and you're like, what's the plan? You're gonna cut Tyler Biotis to have Allegretti out there? So that was the biggest thing too. Alec Pierce, that definitely would have been an overpay. I'm happy we didn't do that at the end of the day. But that one stung a little bit. Then the next day, Reek Woolen came off the board. Elton Jenkins came off the board at the same time.
Romeo Dobbs.
Dubs came off that was another. We're close. Washington was in there. They were close.
Washington was in the mix.
Second place.
Yeah,
Again,
hang
second
the
place.
We were in on him. Hang the banner. We were close. We were close. We were close. You got to be quicker than that. So it was right. Yeah. With every player, I was like, this cannot keep happening over. Robertson, you got him. You paid him. And then Jamel Dean came at like 3. I think Jamel Dean only got like $4 million more than Amik Robertson. That really set people off too. That Jamel Dean went for not that much.
And by people, Ed also means himself.
Yeah, basically. Ed trying to push this shit off for other people. Ed had the pitchfork and the torches, and he was the one with
crashing out, bro. I ain't never seen him send that many notifications to the group chat before.
Ed was sending every notification of somebody snapping on socials. Like Ed was speaking vicariously through those.
He had the pitchforks out.
Tweets.
I was pissed, so because I set the tone. So I blame it on Michael Irvin, man. I watched the Michael Irvin video in the morning.
Mike got him hype. Mike got him hype.
Hey, man, so no booger sugar, of course, but it's the video. Y'all know the one where he's like, nobody believes in you. What are you prepared to do about it? Don't let nobody come in your house and take your meal.
Yeah.
What you gonna do about it?
Ed was ready, and apparently Adam Peters with his extension of Laremy Tunsil wasn't matching his energy. Followed by Amik Robertson, which I love, by the way. Love that move.
Another thing, so PFF, it does like it jades a lot of people's minds. So when they saw the 110 out of 114 corners and he had like a 40-something PFF grade, of course that set everybody off. Mm-hmm. And everybody
people
was
believe in Pro Football Focus way too much, man.
Yeah, I get it. It's a good measuring stick, but like when people see that, that's what really
it ain't gospel, and people make it gospel, and it starts to cloud judgment a little bit because your eyes can tell you a very different story from them grades.
And they, I forgot, it was somebody recently, just last week, came out and even admitted, like from Pro Football Focus's side, that the way that Brian Flores defenses work with what defensive tackles do. Even though they make things way easier for everything around them, they don't get a positive grade for a lot of the things they do, even though it's very helpful. And it's the reason why the other guys, the edge rushers and the linebackers, are eating. So it's just like it's fun to reference, but it's definitely not the end all be all.
Yeah, I remember Javon Hargrave had tweeted out, like, if you want to eat as a defensive tackle, don't go to Washington because you're not finna eat. But you could look at that one of two ways because Jalen Redmond was eating this year for the Vikings at defensive tackle, and so
John Grenard had told him to have sex. He's not a DT, but John Grenard had told him to have sex. It's one of those things. I just I'm not a PFF guy. I'd stay away from that because I remember once upon a time Chris Cooley saying, first of all, you don't know what everybody's responsibility is on the play if you're not in that room. Yeah,
that's what my boy Brooks Austin says all of the time. Like literally, he's like, I work with Georgia, and I'm not in the meeting room enough to know what this guy is supposed to be doing. You're literally guessing what you think they're trying to do.
Right, and that's why I just disregard anything I get from PFF. So when people try to bring that shit to my doorstep, I'm like, I watch, I know what I see, I know what my eyes see, and Amik Robertson is a dog. So when they signed him, I was excited, but I was like, that can't be it. But I've also said that if there's one position group in this defense, if we are to assume that Durante Jones is bringing over Brian Flores' scheme or some variation of it, if there's one position you can skimp on, it's corner. It's the one position that doesn't have massive responsibilities. They don't ask a ton of their corners in that defense. They're not playing a ton of man. So I already told y'all, Byron Murphy was one corner, and they spent $20 million, I think, on Isaiah Rodgers last year to be the other starting corner. And then they had guys like Fabian Moreau. And what was the other guy?
Okuda.
Jeff Okuda as backups. Like, they didn't invest anything.
That's about to be our starting boundary corner like shit. Jeff Okuda, he's still out there.
Yeah, nah. We're not speaking that into existence. I'm on some Cam Taylor-Britt type shit. Like, go get us one of them type dudes.
The Amik thing just hit different because that's like opening up the Fruit of the Looms as your first Christmas gift. Like, out of everything, that, like, you start your unwrapping with socks or some tidy whities, bro. Like, fam, for real, that's how we going, bro. I grabbed some shit that looked like some fire under the tree, and it happened to be some essentials. Like, we need that.
I'm about to say you need that though.
We need all that. Put that shit in the stocking, bro. Don't put it under the tree.
But to that point, Amik, the reason I'm so high on him, and also why I don't like the Pro Football Focus grade on him, is because he was the only like durable corner for the Lions, and he was forced to play outside. He is a slot corner. The man is 5'9", and he battled very well against Justin Jefferson. The game he had against Devonta Smith, he did one of the best performances any corner in Devonta Smith's career has done against him. But he's a slot corner, and he was forced to play a lot outside last year because a lot of the other Lions corners got hurt. And then that takes me even further to the Brian Flores, Durante Jones scheme. To Louie's point, the one thing you can skip on is corner. And I want to ask all of y'all, how do y'all feel on paper about this roster compared to the Vikings roster on paper last year? Because I'm already leaning towards liking this roster on paper more than, because the Vikings roster was not good. They were top 5 in a lot of stats, but that was coaching. That was coaching. I mean, Mike Sainristil is literally Byron Murphy. Between every corner you put our teams together, I prefer Trey Amos. That defensive line, I'll take ours. If you're talking about Javon Hargrave and Jonathan Allen versus Deron Payne and Javon
we back to them Bama boy and Chase Young days. We got 4 first rounders on the D line. Speak on it, Rico.
Yes, sir. I mean, Adafe Owe, is that not a more athletic, higher ceiling Jonathan Grenard? Like, yes, sir. I
mean, double-digit sacks in each of the last 2 years. He's ascending. He's an ascending player.
Yeah. And oh my God, thank you, Ed. I saw you pointed out on Twitter. It brought it to my attention. Yo, if y'all just go watch that playoff game between the Chargers and the Patriots. We literally just went and signed the 2 most dominant defensive players from that game.
Boys was getting active.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Owe had like 3 sacks.
He had 3 sacks and a forced fumble in that game.
Had 2.
Yeah, Chase had 2 sacks.
Yeah.
Like Chase was getting busy in the playoffs too. Like
I was shocked
in the playoffs.
He led all defensive players in pressures.
And then CJ Stroud too. They put CJ Stroud in the Matrix. Like he was a big part of that too. When they put him in the Twilight Zone, he had a sack and had a bunch of pressures in that game against the Texans.
I was shocked he was available.
Caleb Jason, Adafe Owe, Javon Kinlaw, Deron Payne, all former first rounders, man. We got upside. We got edge rushers for days. And
you got Deron Payne on a last year of a contract. Same thing with Frankie Louvu too. And Chason is on a 1-year deal. Those are 3 highly motivated guys this year. And we know how Payday Payne get 11.5 sack Payne.
You already know what's happening.
That 40-yard dash was a real 40-yard dash from Adafe. That's a legit 4.3 40-yard dash.
Yeah,
it was a pro day. It was a pro day 40 though.
Was that COVID? Was that COVID?
It was a pro day 40 though. He was at it didn't happen at the combine. So I think he fast as hell, but that 4.37, they gassing it, but I'll take it. That rascal beautiful.
Them Penn State boys be different. You already know. They hit different. Yeah.
But also the difference between him and like Montez Sweat killed his 40 time. Odafe Owe was elite in the agility drills too with a 4.2 shuttle.
He looks it. The burst
he can
looks
move.
like it.
Yeah, he's not just I can outrun you in a straight line. He's actually a real all-around elite athlete. Again, I think a higher ceiling Jonathan Grenard, literally.
So that first day you continue through that first day, and you get to Meek Robertson, and I'm talking about fans is crashing out, bro. I mean, this shit is getting wicked. Then they hit us with Marcus, and I'm like, yeah, Marcus is back. And they was like,
I ain't gonna hold you. I knew we was getting Marcus back. Where the fuck he going? Where Marcus going?
Yeah. Hey, look, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I saw Mitchell go in the first 5 minutes of free agency tampering. I was like, oh shit, we might need to grab our shit, man. Hey, these backups is starting to go. Where the hell Mitchell Trubisky going? Yeah, y'all back, man. Marcus is ours. I started to get nervous. So
I mean, he said something about like he preferred to play here because of the culture. So I guess it was like he was never leaving anyway, really.
I don't think so. I think I agree with you. I don't think he's going to. And Mitchell Trubisky followed your boy Daboll to Tennessee. So but I ain't gonna front. I got nerves like, hey man, it's a lot of teams that's gonna have young quarterbacks out here. And it's a lot of teams looking for bridges. Hey, protect your stuff. So they brought Marcus back next.
He got a good gig here, man. He got a really.
Oh yeah, and we love you, Marcus, but we don't want you to hit none of them incentives. None of them play.
Yeah, that's a $7 million deal, bro.
Yeah,
$7 million.
$7 million base. That's it. That's all you get. Please,
we don't want none of them incentives unless you get in on some mop-up duty like you did in 24. Hey, bro,
20
you ain't
plus
supposed to hit none of them shit.
The lead. No.
Yeah. So I'm with you, Rico. That's a $7 million deal right there.
Yeah, but fans,
that's all I care about.
All about that acquisition at the moment. Like that shit felt almost like disrespect at this point. Like you ever seen 40-Year-Old Virgin when Kevin Hart was like, I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna take that as a sign of
disrespect.
That's how we was looking at that Marcus Mariota. Y'all told us fireworks. What you talking about, Willis?
Hey. So after that Marcus deal, I'm talking about this shit reached a crescendo, right? dudes was ready to fight each other in the chat. It got ugly, right? I was like, hey, AP, want to do something here? I felt like Dave Chappelle on his stand-up when he was like, hey, Ernie, want to do something? Want to get this one? Right? Like, well, you got to have a white guy in your group to talk to the police. Hey, Ernie, you want to get this one? Like, AP, you want to get this? It's getting out of control now. He's like, I got it. And Adafi Owe was signed, and everything felt like it was tied together at that point because I felt like the Laremy Tunsil extension, and we didn't even really talk about it, was so undervalued by the fan base. For something that they were clamoring for just 2 days prior, they just completely glossed over the fact that they took care of the guy that we felt like needed to get done. This deal needed to get done before anything else happened. We don't want to go into the offseason on some Terry McLaurin shit. And it got done.
Laremy Tunsil deal is one of my 3 favorite things that happened, but it's my least viewed video in the past at least 2 weeks. Like people really
did
not care.
They wanted the new toy. They wanted the new toy.
They did not care about that shit.
Because everyone,
it's one of my favorite 3 moves. Everyone
figured the Laremy Tunsil deal would get done because Laremy Tunsil's an elite left tackle. They just knew it was coming. We were promised fireworks. What we didn't know is we were getting tickets to the fireworks show. They weren't our fireworks. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're not running around with sparklers or no shit like that. We sitting on the lawn watching the fireworks take off and everybody else get to shoot them all. We didn't know it wasn't us. Washington, expect fireworks out of Washington. There were national reporters saying, not just the local guy, it was national guys.
But this was the thing I kept trying to explain to people too. Adam tried, right? This wasn't for a lack of Adam not trying to spend money. It would be one thing if there were no reports of Adam Peters trying to get and another guy that I think pissed fans off was Isaiah Likely. Like that 3 years, $40 million. He's like, we couldn't do that. He didn't want to come here. He wanted to go to New York.
Did you hear the
rumor?
What
got me was the Devin Lloyd. Devin Lloyd is the one that got me.
Yeah, that one hurt. But did you hear the rumor that was reported about us not liking his tape? And
they said Likely wanted to come here. I heard some reporter said he wanted to come here, but AP didn't love his tape.
I think Grant Paulson was the one that said. He said Jaden wanted him, but AP and those other guys didn't like his tape. And we said no. That's what Grant Paulson's.
I mean, I could understand how you could not like his tape. There's a lot of things to not like about Isaiah Likely, but I felt like the upside and the athleticism and all the raw ability that he has outweighs the negatives. But there was a reason why Baltimore, I mean, think about it from the Ravens standpoint. You got a young 25-year-old tight end that you drafted homegrown, and you're going to choose the old veteran tight end that's on his last legs and give him a 3-year deal and not give it to Isaiah Likely? Come on now. Make it make sense. Like, that's what you drafted him for, to take the place of Mark Andrews, and he couldn't do it. And he had some big drops last year. I understand if you don't love his tape, but I thought the upside of Isaiah Likely outweighed the things that he didn't do well or needed improvement on. But at the end of the day,
you gonna choose Mark Andrews over Isaiah Likely after Leo Chenal locked them up and intercepted the ball against him? You gonna ignore that?
Shout out to Leo Chenal.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, of all the signings, and I don't want to gloss over Tim Settle. The Penguin is back.
That matters. That matters more than people are giving credit.
Yeah, a much better version of Tim Settle.
Yeah, I mean, well, remember when he left his last year, he had 5 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
We was like, "Yo, I wouldn't bring Tim Settle back," but it was too late.
He is only 29. Nobody we've signed is older than 29. Tim Settle is the oldest, and he's only 29. It feels like he has to be at least in his early 30s.
AP understands. He understands that the unction is not the way.
I told y'all he ain't never lied to us yet, man. He said we getting younger, athletic, and faster.
Hey, Tim Settle and Kendall Fuller, the oldest not old people ever, bro. Like, because I swear them two are much older than they actually are.
Yeah, I mean, Tim came in. I remember we had the conversation about Tim when he got drafted. He was so young coming out of Vatech. So young. I remember that. So to see him being elite, yeah, he was 20. He was 20. He was about to turn 21.
He's only 4 years older than Bill.
It's crazy, bro. It's wild when you think about it in that context, right? So this is the most complete defensive tackle group I think I've seen here since they drafted the Bama Wall, right? Like, you got a complete group now when you consider you got Javon Kinlaw and Deron Payne. You have Tim Settle and Johnny Newton, and you still got Shy Tuttle. Shy City. Yeah, you still got Shy Tuttle on the practice squad. I think he ain't gonna make the team. But I'd much rather it be him than what's your boy with the dreads?
Sheldon Day.
Sheldon Day, right?
You got Ricky Barber on the practice squad.
Heart, though.
I just think it's the most complete defensive tackle. And really now with the edge rushers that they've brought in here, this is the most complete defensive line we've seen, because we can go whatever you're trying to do. Like, if you're trying to bully ball us, okay, we can put Dietrich Wise on the field. We could put 3 big defensive tackles on the field. Like, we can get big. And Charles Amena, who is 280 pounds, bro. Like, if you want to do this bully ball bullshit, like if the Eagles come in here with some bullshit like they trying to run Saquon, all right, bet. Dietrich, you get on one end. Charles Amena, who you get on the other end. All right, try that shit. Try that shit on the train, right? So
yeah, that's why I would say this defensive line is far more complete than the Chase Young and Montez Sweat when
top heavy.
Ron Payne, Jonathan, it was very top heavy. Mm-hmm. This one is not only more depth, but it's more multiple. Like, if you want to go 4 defensive linemen, we could do that to lose point. You want to go 3-4, we have actual real hands not in the dirt outside linebacker pass rushers that can step back in coverage if you need them to confuse the defense. I mean, you can get so creative. Like, Johnny Newton's probably like a 3-tech or something. Deron Payne and Tim Settle like 3-tech, but could maybe be the nose tackles, like, and along with Shy Tuttle potentially. Your 4-eye 5-tech is like Omenahu, Dietrich Wise. Depending on how you feel about Javon Kinlaw, he's your 3-tech or your 4-eye 5-tech type of thing. And then Leo Chenal, I mean, y'all have seen it, plays where he's beating up on guards and centers up the middle.
Smacking him right in the face.
Linebacker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he split a double team between a center and a guard and still got in the backfield. Like, the ability to get in the backfield is absolutely insane out of this group. And don't forget, Dorrance Armstrong was 5th in the NFL in sacks before we lost him to a season-ending injury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you got Dorrance as a secret weapon coming off.
He could take his time coming back from injury now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so back to the depth, comparing it to the Chase Young defensive line, instead of having Casey Tuthill coming off the bench, you got Dafe Owe rotating with Dietrich Wise. Casey Tuhill. You know, I mean, shout out to him when he hit the gritty.
Call him Casey Tuthill.
Shout out to Casey Tuhill when he hit that gritty when we beat the Eagles on Monday Night Football. But you got Dorrance coming back off. I'm not even gonna say off the bench. I'm gonna just say rotating. With Adafe Owe, Clavion, this guy Amini who's good against the run. Javonte John Baptiste coming back from injury. He can get in where he can fit in. I mean, Dietrich Wise, more of a rotator instead of a legitimate starter like he was supposed to be last year. So it's gonna be a lot of guys that are gonna be fresh, just rotating in and out. And Leo Chenal, he really did strap up Mark Andrews, and he got an interception on him too, on Lamar Jackson. Like he was just dominating. And he played well against Tyler Linderbaum. We talk about Tyler Linderbaum, but he went to Wisconsin and he went up against Tyler Linderbaum in college too against Iowa. And he every time he's gone up against Tyler Linderbaum, he's got the best out of him against him. So heck of a pickup with Leo Chenal too.
So to recap day one, I thought it was a phenomenal opening salvo for Adam Peters. And you would have thought that we did nothing in day one with the way the fan base was conducting themselves, right? And the Owe deal kind of saved the day, but it was a really good day.
That shit hit like crack, Lou.
It
that Owe signing,
bro.
Holy shit, bro. You would have thought somebody said that like the war was over or something, bro. It was just pure celebration. Like, no one cared about the numbers. It took a minute to let the numbers sink in. Y'all said edge rusher, Adafe Owe, and it was just pure jubilation.
Yeah, it was pandemonium, bro. It was amazing. That shit was a relief for me on the stream that I was doing because I was they were crashing
it was getting
out.
Rough. It was getting real. Streaming. It was rough.
I heard you talking. They said cheap like 100 times on your stream. Like, cheap every time.
They would clearance rack. They were calling them cheap. Every name in the book you could think of, that was AP. So that was so big. And then the next day, because I was expecting, Rashad White, Chig Okonkwo, like we're going to get on the offensive side today. We did a lot of defensive work in day one. So we finna get active day two on the offensive side. And then day two was just weird because you were just and then it was league wide. Like we weren't the only team, but it was just amazing because day two was just
nothing. And then the Romeo Dobbs signing hit, and people were fed. Hey,
they lost their mind.
It was sick, dog. I was too. That joint, because it didn't hurt me until it said Washington was in until the end. I said, all right, it's enough of this shit.
Hey, Rio, I just looked at it because I was live when it happened, and Rio texted out, "We're unserious. We're an unserious team." I was like, just because all I could do was laugh because I'm like, we're good, guys. We're good. Like everything is fine. Like Romeo, I remember, I think it was Ed who put in the group text that the Ricky Scoops that Washington and the Patriots are two teams to watch for Romeo Doubs. And I was like, if I'm Romeo Doubs, I'm going to New England. I'm not coming to Washington. And it was simple why I would have chose New England over Washington. Did you see the list of receivers in New England?
Yeah,
he's the number one.
He's the guy.
Clear number one wide receiver in New England. And he's going to be paid like it, right? You come to Washington, you are at best going to be the third, maybe the second option. We're getting Brandon Ayuk, bro. That is a foregone conclusion. So if Ayuk signs here, and if my agent is representing me right, he's gonna ask, "Are you guys going to go after Brandon Ayuk?" I just need to know.
I don't know. I don't know why the media keeps trying to like fool us into Washington's not putting all their ducks in a row for Ayuk to be the number two. They're leaving. He's gonna be the number two. What are we talking about?
He's absolutely coming here.
What are we talking about?
He's absolutely coming here. So I think he made the right decision. I hated that he hit us with the "I'm trying to win a Super Bowl. I'm going to the Super Bowl contender." But
come on now.
Yeah, that I ain't gonna lie, that one hit me a little bit. But at the end of the day, you just make the best decision for your situation, and to me, that's the best situation for him. Is go to New England. You don't have to fight for targets there. They got 22 twos, a bunch of threes. You are the clear one, bruh. So that one didn't bother me any, right? It was just the lack of activity that I was really disappointed with in day 2. And then I get off
I
the
was getting
stream.
Zane Gonzalez
Rico battle her
notifications.
too.
It was dry
Yeah.
for everybody.
Yeah, everybody. It's the league. It over
Zane
100
Gonzalez
guys
notifications.
signed, agreed to deals in day 1 of free agency.
I was like, Lou, a bold man for staying live through all this silence on day 2. Because on day 2, I was sitting there like, oh damn, Lou's still live. What are he talking about on that? Let me see what Lou talking about. Cause they ain't shit to talk about. Right
And now it was the crash out city. That's what was keeping me on. Like they was still going through it. They was like, you know, that Odafe Owe signing had worn off, right?
Mhm.
They were hungry again. You know, you ain't yourself when you hungry, right? They were starving again in these streets. So they were crashing out again. So I was having to talk some sense into them. And then I get off, and I think this is my favorite signing of free agency for us thus far. Leo Chenal signing happens. And I don't know if y'all had a chance to check out the Chiefs fans. They were devastated.
Yep, they hated
Yeah,
that.
they were sick. They were super sick about it. Yeah.
Treat him well, guys. That's our guy.
They were
Be nice to
devastated.
him.
They love Leo Chenal. And they was like, look, if we hadn't paid Nick Bolton already, we kick Nick Bolton ass out and keep Leo. He's really that guy. And to see how young he is, this is what free agency to me is all about. Guys like Nick Cross and Leo Chenal and Chig Okonkwo. Nick Cross is 24. Leo Chenal is 25. Chig Okonkwo is 26. That's what free agency is about. Getting guys that are ascending, going into the prime of their careers and getting them for the right price.
Coming off their rookie contract. Remember, we talked about
that. Yep.
We talked about it ad nauseum. Get guys where the needle is pointing up. Their best football is in front of them still.
Yeah, he's another RIS free. A real. We joke about athletic freaks.
For real.
Like, this guy is a legit athletic freak.
Like the third highest RAS for a linebacker ever.
Ever.
Yeah, this guy's jumping on the Super Bowl bus like
that was
from
crazy.
the street.
Did you see that, Lou?
Yeah. I saw that. The Chiefs videos I was watching, they had one of them had it in there. I was like, whoa, shit. And he pulled himself up. I said, and he's strong as shit. He jumped, grabbed it, and then pulled himself up. I was like, whoa, okay.
Just real quick before we go further into Leo Chenal, just to let everybody know the reason why there was, and I don't know, the Max Crosby thing probably can ruin it for now when we probably get rid of a legal tamper period. But the reason there was the most activity in the legal tamper period day 1, and people warned us before, because there's a new rule to where you can meet with players. You have up to 5 players you can meet with. And so that was new, and you can like literally pitch directly to the players,
virtually.
not just only.
It's on Zoom.
So,
Zoom.
Yeah, through Zoom. So that it was kind of expected for this to be the biggest explosion of a first day, which to Lou's point, everybody's point, that's why day 2 was a little dead, because there were more signings day 1 by far than we're used to. It's usually spread out, and then day 1 got flooded.
Yep. Day 1 was insane. And so I just thought day 2 would give us something. And every time everybody had to recoup, right? Like they had to catch their breath, and they had to rebound and kind of get themselves back together. And then we saw, day 3, but the Leo Chenal signing was huge in day 2. It was the glue that kind of tied day 1 and day 3 together, right? So it kept the momentum going, because it was the Odafe Owe signing started to fade a little bit.
The Chenal one was my favorite one up to that point. That was my favorite signing, bro. I've liked Leo Chenal. Yep, I've liked Leo Chenal since college, bro.
Me too.
He was on my thumbnail for my day 1 marathon stream. So this is someone I had written down for this team to get. I was excited that I can't wait to see him sport that 54 jersey this year, man.
I think he went like in the early 40s of his draft. No, in the late 30s, and we had an early 40-something pick.
Yeah, we were like 47.
I remember he went like a few picks right before ours, and I remember being sick about that too. And Louie, also, I sent you a tweet that somebody did of our linebacker room. Is pretty funny because how they got Bobby Wagner.
Oh man, I gotta check it out.
They got Bobby Wagner with a headset and playbook in his hand.
Elite linebacker room
in uniform. So does the signing of Leo Chenal mean no more Bobby Wagner?
It's less
Bobby,
likely, but I wouldn't eliminate it.
Bobby out, man. I never
I
thought
wouldn't
Bobby was
completely eliminate. We don't have a green dot. I mean, do we expect Jordan McGee to be the green dot?
Yeah, we don't have a mic. I think Leo Chenal can be it, and we're paying him so he can.
I think they trust him to communicate, but I think they also really believe in Jordan McGee. I do.
Yeah,
I really do.
And it's just gonna be interesting to see Leo Chenal take on a full-blown role because he's never been like a full starter in the NFL yet for the Chiefs. And we can just assume projection-wise, he plays more snaps. He's gonna be even more productive because I mean he was insanely efficient for them. I don't know why they didn't play him more.
Yeah, he's another guy that stepped up in the playoffs too. Like he had one of his best games in the Super Bowl. He had a sack. He was down in the run game. So we got some guys that step up in big games too. That's what I like that we got with the guys that we got. Clutch guys.
Shout out to the Legion, bro. We got like 2,000 people in the chat right now. Make some noise.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Make some noise. Bro, I ain't seen these numbers in a long time.
I mean, we lit, man. I told you when we showed up, it was already damn near 500.
Like 2 racks right now, brother.
Yeah, it's live. This was the tweet that Rico was talking about.
He looks so right as a coach too. Look at it. This shit fit.
AI
This AI as hell too. That's great value, Bobby Wagner, right there.
They got him with the waves and everything.
Man, put Leo.
He said linebacker room is loaded.
Let's put Leo up top and put Louisville on that bottom row though.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. It's a small detail, but it matters. I'm with you, real.
My backer's running, man.
Shout out to Oos, man. Shout out to Oos.
I think he's gonna ball in this defense. Yeah, it's all pro. I think he's going to look far more like his 2024 self than his 2025 self. Don't forget, Durante Jones specifically said, I want him attacking running backs and pass blocking snaps. Like, remember, Saquon had to wrestle the guy down to the ground, and no penalty was called on that fourth down for whatever reason.
Man, that's where the game turned. Rio had nightmares about that play, man. We got hosed.
I mean, running backs can't block him, though. And Durante Jones specifically said out of his mouth, I want Frankie Louisville in the backfield more times than not, and I specifically want him attacking running backs in pass protection. So Frankie Louisville's going to eat in this defense, too.
Yeah, he had to play edge a lot last year because we didn't have the body.
Disgusting.
Yep. Yeah,
he's not an edge guy at all.
If we can get him back to that 2024 role with this defense next to Chenal and Jordan McGee stays healthy, we got Kane Madrano. He did name drop. Durante name drop Kane Madrano, so they got a role for him as well. And then Ali Cahill, if he can come in and play like a madman and survive through special teams play, then we can get him involved a little bit too. But yeah, Leo Chenal, that's a dog pickup. That's a dog pickup.
And it was absolutely needed, and
bro, they're preaching versatility, and he's the definition of that, bro. Sam can blitz, A gap, B gap, can literally take on a center or a guard and block shed them. He can cover. He wasn't the most consistent coverage guy. Pro Football Focus loved him in coverage. But also, most importantly, bro, the best tackling linebacker in all of football the last 2 years. He has had the least missed tackles and the lowest missed tackle rate out of all linebackers in the NFL in the last 2 years. So we got better at tackling. Nick Cross also is an elite tackler as well. We're going to get there. But, like, this team not only got younger, faster, more athletic, but specifically for the defense, we also got way better tacklers.
That shit gonna be refreshing as hell to see number 54 in coverage and not just immediately close your eyes like, oh Lord.
It's gonna hit different. It's gonna hit different this year.
Y'all remember what Bobby and y'all remember that Bijan swing route on Bobby?
Oh, you damn right. We remember that shit.
I was there.
That was the outrage. That's when the outrage. That was when the outrage for Bobby and coverage got to its peak of its superpowers, bro.
He had to stop before he pulled that hammy. Just let it go, Bobby. Let it go, man. Yeah. And then I think Jeremy Reeves hawked him down from
caught him down at like the 3 or 4 yard line. Yeah.
Jeremy Reeves was like 10 yards behind Bobby, but he was the one that made the tackle.
Oh, Twitter finger.
I told Bobby
Reeves.
I told Bobby the same thing you told. Hey, Bobby, just let him go, bro. Don't pull a hammy trying to go catch this man. Just let him go, bro. Let that shit go.
Rio right, bro. Jeremy Reeves been seeing everything. He be in the trenches replying to everybody.
Mhm.
I mean, it's more so been good vibe stuff though. He's where he's most.
Reeves one of us like shit. Reeves want a pod so bad.
Yeah. Hey,
Reeves,
he's setting the
Commanders
table
Twitter
for it.
active, bro.
He's setting the foundation for it. When
He
his shit
definitely got
over
the
with,
personality for it too.
Yeah,
I rock
he's
with
All
for
that shit. He said y'all over here crashing out, bro. Like
he see it. He know what time it is, man. He know what time it is.
I think it even got to a Meek because you saw like a Meek tweet something like, "I'm just ready to work. I don't do too much talking." He must have seen how fans were reacting.
Yeah, I don't know. Look,
he gotta understand
Meek,
the plight.
I'm about to say, Meek, you just, bro, they ain't had nothing to do with you, man.
Like, if it wasn't a top 5 free agency player,
I think Rio's analogy was perfect. Like, it was some socks, bro. Like you was so excited, you thought this shit was Mario Kart 3 or some shit, right?
Good fellow brand. It's socks from Target. They good socks, bro. But nobody's trying to hear that shit.
Hey, bro, you thought you just got you a brand new PS5 game, right? And instead, you got your ass some socks, and you was
got you some essentials, but they put it in a big gift box, so that shit looked like it was some fire.
Yeah, they got you. But I loved it. I didn't have any issues with it, man. So then I thought Leo Chenal tied the first day and the third day together. He was the perfect glue that bonded the 2 days. It was my favorite move. It's 1A and 1B with one of the moves that was made on day number 3. And so you get to day 3 and I wake up because I was asleep. I wake up. Right. So I'm on the RICO plan, by the way. I'm getting up at like 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Now. I'm on the RICO plan now. Gotta get these.
What day was the Devin Lloyd sign? Was that day 2 or was that day 2, right?
That happened the night of day 2, right? Reek Woolen was day 2, the night of day 2. That fans was upset about that too. That happened before. That happened before Leo Chenal. So fans was crashing out about that as well. We couldn't do that. 1 year, 15 million. We couldn't do that. So it was a lot of that shit going on. And then the Devin Lloyd thing hit 3 years, 45, and
even the Elton Jenkins. Even though I wasn't high on Elton Jenkins, was like we need a center, and at least he's done it before. I
was good on Elton. I was like, we can do better.
And then I was a Rico Dowdle guy, so to see him get a 2-year, $12 million, I was like, that hurt a little bit. And then C-Rod got paid today too, and C-Rod got basically the same deal.
Shout out to C-Rod, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Yes, sir, man.
It's beautiful to see him go somewhere where he's gonna be appreciated. We ain't appreciate him. We ain't love him.
Got to his college offensive coordinator somewhere where he flourished with this guy, and he's the number 2 over there behind Scootin' Tootin'.
Man, shout out to C-Rod.
It's hilarious that we've went through what have we been live for? An hour now. We're 3 days into free agency, and he the only Washington Commanders free agent.
We in negative comp picks. At this point, they're gonna take away a pick from us.
Hey, that shit is wild, bro. Nobody want nothing.
We ain't even seeing that robust market that Chris Paul was supposed to get, bro. Yeah. Ain't nobody being scalped from our roster, bro.
Von Miller's on his podcast, politicking and trying to get signed by the Broncos. He's trying to come back here, but it looks like he's probably not coming back here. But yeah, that's the only free agent I can see. Noah he'll probably get picked up on day 10, 20 or something like that.
Yeah, that's a phase 2 signing right there.
And also shows you
that's an after the draft signing.
Yeah. It also shows you what people think of the running back class, that C-Rod was signed within like minutes of his tender not being picked up. That boy got signed in a heartbeat. That's why if we don't get Rashad White in free agency, we might be like guaranteed to take Jeremiah Love if he's
we
not.
We might trade up to get him if we don't get Rashad White. Like, it's that bad.
Bill and that shit looking like Will Smith and Fresh Prince by himself right there. There's nothing in that room with him.
I really feel like Adam Peters knows they got Rashad White in their back pocket. Yeah. Like they know they're using that
mutual interest. Just to warn y'all, Ricky Scoops be on it.
Yeah, well, we already knew the man had Jaden on his damn.
He's his profile pick.
Right
yes.
Now. Oh yeah, we know he wants us. It was the question is, do we want him back?
Yeah. No, absolutely, we want him.
We need him now. So
he feels a lot of needs in our back.
I say he might have the leverage now. How bad we need running back.
Yeah, I thought that the league spoke in day one of free agency, because I think they also said that not only is this draft not a great one, teams like New Orleans and Kansas City acknowledge it. I felt like acknowledged out loud, Jeremiah Love ain't falling to us in the draft.
Yep. Saints at 8 with ETN.
Yep.
Chiefs at 9 with
Kenneth Walker the third.
It felt like they picked apart the top of the running back crop
because they
David
understood.
Montgomery was traded for draft picks for him. Like that's how bad.
Multiple.
Yeah, it's not a great class, but I think they spoke about Jeremiah Love and how far they think he's gonna fall.
He ain't making it past 7. He ain't making it past them Commanders.
He ain't making it past 7 if he get there. I still don't know if he even. I don't even think he gets past 4, to be honest with you. But if he get to 7, there's no way he's getting past 7. And they kind of acknowledge that by the selections that they made in free agency. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
2 of the top 3 running backs off rip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Pacheco got picked up day 1 too. That's how.
Yeah. It's scarce now. Like it ain't nothing left at running back, bro.
I love Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs.
That's it. Yeah, I like that for them too. I like that a lot for them, especially for him.
Yeah, and again, not knowing when Mahomes is gonna be back, he might have to shoulder the burden early on in the season.
And I think they acknowledge fantasy. They about to feed him.
Yeah, for sure. So you get to day 3, and I felt like there was gonna be a lot going on. I wake up to the news of Kayvon Chason already being signed to him. And I was shocked because I remember telling the viewers the day before, I was shocked he wasn't a day 1 signing, right? But there's certain guys that I feel like they thought their market was going to be a little bit more robust than it ultimately was. I felt like Trey Hendrickson fell into that category, and if not for the Ravens reneging, that he would have been signing for a lot less than $27 million a year. I really believe that. I think he was getting a cold dose of reality with what the offers were for him, because he wanted $30 million plus a year. He wasn't getting that. I think another guy that realized his market wasn't what he thought it was Rick Woolen. I think he thought he was going to get a multi-year, big, fat-ass contract that didn't come. He's doing a 1-year prove-it in Philadelphia. Nashawn Wright thought he was going to get a multi-year deal that was going to be lucrative off of that 1 season. And the league told him, you sit your ass down. You do that shit again.
Scheme specific. I don't think he's gonna do what he did for the Bears for the Jets, man.
It was like that's not who you really are, brother. Yeah. We know who you are.
That shit was nasty. 1 year, 5.5 is nasty, bro.
That's about right.
That was less than a meat money.
It was really shocking to see how low he had to go. And then another guy that I probably thought his market was going to be a little bit more robust was Kayvon Chason. I really thought he was a day 1-er. I was shocked when he didn't go on day 2. He was one of the top guys. I think he was my 9th best free agent available in going into day 2, and nothing. I was like, whoa. So to wake up to him being a Commander on a 1-year deal kind of spoke to
only 12 mil too, man.
12 million. It spoke to
young.
And it's crazy. His last 2 years are his best 2 years, right? Because he came into the league extremely young too. He was another guy that a lot of people thought at the time he should have gone back to school at LSU. This was before NIL money, so dudes was hurting back then. Like, yo, I gotta go. If he was making money like how these kids are now, he'd have went back to school because he wasn't ready when he got drafted.
And he got overdrafted too.
Yeah, he wasn't ready. So it took him a while, and by the time he got out of Jacksonville and went to the Raiders on that 1-year deal, 5 sacks. So you could see the light was coming on. Last year, career year, 7.5. So he's trending in the right direction.
Plus 3 more in the playoffs too.
Yep. So that's another double-digit sack guy, basically. Just like Dafe Owe had 7.5, and he had 3 more in the playoffs. So that's double-digit sacks. So when you look at his body of work and what he's doing, we're getting him at the right time. And
perfect.
I look at it 2 ways. I look at this 2 ways. Either he's going to ball for us this year, and then we try to re-sign him next year, or he balls for us, and then we let him go, and maybe we start getting some comp picks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Maybe we get into that comp pick market if he goes out and gets a really good deal. Now, obviously, he could not play well. He could not ball, and whatever, happens, but you're not locked into him. And it doesn't preclude you from taking an edge in the draft at 7 if one is to fall to you, right? Because you're still in a position.
Reese or Bailey fall.
Yep.
Highly doubt it, but if they
Yep.
do, still take them.
Yep, absolutely. So
And it's a different sounding too, because that kind of pass rusher we've been signing, Von Miller, Dante Fowler, we got a ascending guy instead of doing the 34-year-old guy or guy who's been in the league for 10. There's nothing wrong with that too, but it is ascending player who's getting better that you do the 1-year deal on to see if he sticks. Like you said, we get a comp pick if it doesn't work out, but if it does, re-sign him, bring him back. And he's only how old is he? Like
26. Yep, 26.6 years of age, man. He's still a puppy.
Yeah, it's a win-win deal. That's another guy where Patriots fans were upset that they were like, we couldn't do 12 mil, so that's another one that is another guy that's ascending, getting better.
I feel like we got lucky too. I feel like we got lucky because I feel like a year later, I believe in Odafe Owe and Caleb Von Chason so much that I feel like a year later from now, like, in a different universe, they're going for way more money. I think Odafe Owe, after what he's going to do this year for us, is going to be worth more than the $20 million a year I think we're giving him. I think Caleb Von Chason is definitely going to end up getting a big bag after this offseason because I think he's going to show that he's more than just a 1-year, $12 million guy too. So we better take advantage of having these guys at the price that we have them at this year, especially Chason this year.
So that was, I woke up to that. And then you get on, you start talking about all of the restructures from the quarterbacks, et cetera, and then boom, you get your first bit of news from the Commanders, and it's like, oh, okay, Adam Peters. We've been talking about we need offense. Chig is the target, and Ricky Scoops was like, we might be in on Njoku, and I'm like, nah, I'm not in on Njoku.
Not me.
Oh, not me.
That's what I was expecting. I was bracing myself for. I was on the timeline like, man, I want Chig, but it's probably going to be Njoku. I was in here trying to reverse psych us to get him.
So when that Chig shit hit, that shit hit like, literally that shit hit like crack in the 80s, bro.
Oh, it did.
I was excited. I was going on, nah.
Powerful.
Nah, getting chicky with it. We was getting chicky with it in the chat, bro. Yes. It was pure jubilation. I think that was the most excited I was for any of the signings that happened while I was live, because Odafe Owe was more of relief, right? That was more relief. This was excitement. And then as we are enjoying that one, Nick Cross came with a cross, bow, quick.
Same time. They just like they went to college together. They came as a package deal. Bow, bow.
Yep. 2-piece combo.
Yes,
and it was beautiful. And that's another guy that you're just really excited about. I really feel like he's gonna be the Josh Metellus of this defense, is Nick Cross. And I feel like they're just putting the pieces of the puzzle together. We still don't have.
Before you continue, I want you to put that in layman's term for our fan base. Everyone may not know who that is. Tell them what that means, Lou.
Okay. So when you look at the Vikings defense, Durante Jones is trying to construct some semblance of what they had in Minnesota. And there are certain pieces that are important to make the defense operate the way that he wants it to. I've told you that the cornerback position is interchangeable. You don't have to have a guy. You just need to have some guys out there that are aware, that can take the football away, and they don't care, irregardless of size. You saw Amik Robertson being added to the mix. Somebody was like, yo, I want Kobe Durant. And I'm like, what are we trying to put together? The smallest cornerback group of NFL history? Like, I don't want Kobe Durant. I love Kobe Durant, but I don't want to add him to this group already. But you could get away with it at corner. But there are really important pieces of this defense. Josh Metellus is the rover of that Vikings defense. He's the strong safety, but he plays like a linebacker. He's around the line of scrimmage. He's always around the football. He's got enough movement skills that he's not uncomfortable away from the line of scrimmage, but his best work is done closer to the line of scrimmage. And when I tell you Josh Metellus is always around the ball, he's always around the ball. And Nick Cross is built just like him, plays just like him, a younger, more athletic version of Josh Metellus.
3-4, another crazy relative athletic score, another 9.8.
He
he was 7th out of safeties. Leo Chenal was 3rd out of linebackers. Coming out of the draft, I think Nick Cross was 7th. And even to compare him to what we were really missing last year, Jeremy Chin. Jeremy Chin was drastically missed in our defense last year. I think that was one of the main reasons we struggled compared to the year before. And he's going to fill that role. Or even Karam Curl before that.
Yep. That's exactly what Josh Metellus was. What Jeremy Chin was for us in 2024, Josh Metellus has been for the Vikings. And that is what Nick Cross is going to be for us. When you want to try to erase a tight end, remember, we would just put Jeremy Chin on him. Like, all right, Jeremy, sick him, right? But now it didn't always work. The only question
is who's the other safety. That's the only question. Nick Cross is starting, though.
Yeah.
No question.
I don't think the other safety's here yet.
It could. I'm going to tell you this. I know you don't want to hear this shit, but they love Will Harris. They love Will Harris. They love his communication skills. Hey, and I've been. This has been the shit that they hate this when I do this because remember DQ said fresh eyes.
Yep, they did.
Fresh eyes came in here. Hey, we gonna see what guys that fresh eyes reveals that there may be more to their game than what meets the eye. We'll see.
Oh, Harris can communicate from the sideline, bro. I need me a free,
with the headset on.
I need me a free safety. I need me a talented free safety, bro.
Hey, before the Nick Cross deal, I was like, man, it might be Caleb Downs at 7, right? Like that might be why they not touching safety at all. Because you can't, like, I don't give a shit how fresh the eyes are. I don't care how fresh the eyes are. You can't convince us that these two dudes that started. I don't need to see the sequel. The first movie was this
It flopped at the box office.
It was horrible. I don't need a sequel to that shit. Yeah. So now this shit got really interesting after that. When those two were signed, the fan base went nuts. It was pure. It was fireworks. Like that was fireworks. There fireworks. It is, Ed. It was fireworks.
That's also when fans from other, fan bases or national analysts started to be like, wait a minute.
Oh, what Washington doing?
Cooking. Yeah. I would say, like you got people NFL Network, like, wait a minute. Oh, even going back to the Leo Chenal point, I forgot the other guy to be with Trevor Sycamore on there, but they were
Connor Rogers. Connor Rogers.
No, the other when it's just the pro football focus.
Oh, the pro football guy. Okay, got you.
Yeah, they were talking about like how Leo Chenal was arguably like the best signing. If we're talking about projected production per dollar, he might be the best signing of free agency, period. They were like at first, Trevor Sycamore was like, yo, I love Leo Chenal going to the Commanders. And then the other guy told him how much he was getting paid. He was like, what?
Yep.
And so, I mean, and then again, to the Chiggy point, I think also another reason why we were so excited about Chiggy, it wasn't just the timing, but you can make a fair argument that Chiggy was number one at his position coming into free agency, period. Like Odafe Owe, you can maybe make a slight argument for it, but Chiggy is our best shot at we got the number one player at their position out of free agency. Like he is that guy. I mean, some people prefer Isaiah Likely, some people may have preferred like a David Njoku, but I personally going in, especially after listening to Logan Paul break it down like a week ago, Chig was my number one tight end, including everybody that was in free agency. So I think that's why it hit. Like it feels like we got the guy, and then he fills in such a huge need. Ben Sinnot's going to be better because of it. He's going to go to his natural Kyle Juszczyk role.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And it was. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Chiggy got paid less than Isaiah Likely. And you can run a tight end.
That's crazy to me.
And he's had more production than Isaiah Likely. And with a carousel, he was getting passes from Will Levis. Like you saw what we did to Will Levis when we blew them out like 41-10 when we played the Titans last year. Cam Ward, who's getting better, but he had 500 receiving yards from Cam Ward last year as a Cam Ward with a rookie. He played with Ryan Tannehill, I think, at one time when he first came in. He's a yak guy. You can actually run a tight end screen. You couldn't run
a real screen. Oh shit, a real tight end screen.
Not the Bates jump.
Not the Bates one.
Man. For years we were trying to get Amani Rogers another tight end screen. I was feeling like remember that we got him one against Jacksonville week 1.
He killed it.
And he killed that shit. And we never saw it again.
We never saw that shit again. Dare I say we could run we could run a tight end jet sweep or reverse now. Like when
he's that fast. Yeah.
Like it's confirmation of what the fan base was saying. We wanted to know if AP and company felt about our starting tight end position, what the fans feel. We need a pass catcher, a dynamic. I don't care that he's undersized. Someone that once you get in between the zone defense, because we know he's going to eat up the seams and stuff like that. But one of those guys that once he sits in between the zone, once the ball touches his hands, he can make something happen after it. I ran like a minute and a half of his highlights on stream earlier and was like, where does Zach Ertz and company go on these same catches? Like, where do they go? Where does the play
down
stop?
Immediately? I think I saw a stat that Zach Ertz was literally dead last in yards after catch last year, and Chig was like top 5 or 7, and I think he was like 5th in missed tackles for us. So it's not just running past guys, it's running through guys too. He does all of it. It's insane.
But you thought Ed made that up, that nickname up for no reason?
No, yeah, exactly. Dead last in yards after catch out of all tight ends. That is incredible, bro. That's like hard to do.
No, and I love Noyak Zach. He's another guy where if Bobby doesn't come back, Noyak Zach most likely is not coming back next year. But I love Noyak. I'm thinking like we don't make the 2024 run without Noyak Zach. So shout out to him. But if it's a 4th and 6 or a 7, like we know Chiggy is not gonna kneel down and be short, even though Zach might have gotten the first down against the Steelers. Right. It's debatable, but it's not gonna be a question mark. Like Chiggy's it's not gonna be a question where you have to pull out the chains to judge it. Like Chiggy's going to get you the first down and more on that 4th and 7 from G.
We're going to run 3 tight end sets with Ben Simmons as like a fullback, man. That's going to be dangerous, especially trying to switch to a West Coast Ben Johnson under center offense. That's going to be deadly. And to put it in perspective for people too, because I know he is technically undersized for like a tight end, but he's a better blocker than Isaiah Likely. Even as undersized as he is, he is a far more competitive blocker than Isaiah Likely is, and he's faster. And even to compare him to like a Jawan Jennings, he's 25 pounds heavier and faster.
Ben Sinnott, be yourself, Playboy. You could go ahead and put your fingers in the dirt, get in that backfield, get in front of the running back, and get active.
Switch that jersey number to something that start with a 4.
Hell yeah, throw the neck roll on, all that shit. Tape your fingers up and learn how to run a flat route from the backfield, player. You are a fullback.
The alternative, the more streamlined term is H-back. Okay, fullback sounds so old and
it does
antiquated. He's
I'm gonna call him I'm gonna call him a fullback because I need there to be a derogatory. I need there to be a derogatory feeling to it because we took this man in the 2nd round.
Oh man, yeah, no, you're not wrong.
He needs to wear that shit like the A in Scarlet Letter, bro. He need to wear that shit with him every day. You are a fullback.
Oh, just to let y'all know, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but somebody in the comment section said something about Pro Football Focus already has Brandon Ayuk as a commander, and I just looked it up. He actually is a commander already. What is going on with that one?
I don't want the commanders on the website
because they already know, like it's ridiculous.
Commanders receiver 00.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
There's reports that they're trying to take their time with it and wait on a draft and whatnot with Brandon Ayuk. But
I'm gonna be honest with you, they trying to spite him because they know he's gonna make a beeline to watch. We're not helping you out. You did this shit to us. You really think we just gonna cut you loose and let you get what you wanted this entire time? Nah, we gonna drag this process out and make you wait. They gonna be spiteful here.
Yeah. But no, Rio, you're spot on. Let Ben Sinnott do that. Mike Sellers, Niles Paul,
real young.
Change the face mask a little. Might as well get an offensive lineman face mask too.
Go ahead and get one of them nasty joints, bro. One of them Halo helmets.
Hey, look, man.
Carly Kohler,
Master Chief.
Give
him the John Allen helmet, bro.
Hey, shout out to Ben Sinnott, man. I'm on your side, Ben, man. You an H-back, man. We gonna find a way to get you more than 20 catches this year, man. You just wait and see.
More than 5. Let's start off with 5.
Baby steps, Ed says. Baby steps.
More than a fake punt from Tressway. I mean,
and that's still the highlight of his career right now.
That's bad, bro. 2nd round pick 2 years in. That's atrocious.
Yep.
So that was it was just what a day today was. Like the fan base did a complete 180 on Adam Peters. The ones that were crashing out, not the ones that were cool the entire time.
It'd be like that, man. We've been through a lot here, man.
There's some real PTSD that exists, and I acknowledge that, but this man helped lead us to the NFC Championship. Like, you can't be serious that y'all would be questioning this man. And like, it's okay to question some of the moves. I get that, but to question him, there was people like fire Adam Peters. Like, that was legitimate, like real sentiment on social media.
Hey Lou, I'm not gonna hold you at that time. See, the only thing is because we went 5-12 last year. That's why. And then Ben Sinnott, Johnny Newton haven't worked out. Dominique Hampton's been cut. So, like, I'm not gonna say I disagree with someone. I get it was a little extreme, but a little
extreme. That was a little extreme.
I mean, it gets fandom gets crazy, bro. There were trade Jaden tweets last year during the season. Like,
there was.
It gets nasty.
That's a small, very minute piece of the fan base. Those are the ones that wanted Drake May, right? And they never let that go. That's a small piece of the fan base that do stuff like that. Like, this shit was loud. This shit that was going on, until they signed Adafe Owe, and even to a lesser degree until they signed, like, somebody, it was funny as hell. Somebody said, because I think it was Jordan Schultz who broke the Chenal signing. And in that Chenal comment, somebody was like, "Thank you for posting this. You single-handedly stopped Commanders fans from eating each other." Like, the shit had gotten to the point where the infighting had started to become really bad. And it was
people are permanent enemies over the course of those past 2 days. I've been seeing on Twitter. Like, people have called people out of their names.
People sending addresses and ready to run a fair one over Adam Peters, bro.
It was bad.
It got so bad. So even like, the old tweet where when Adam was negotiating with Terry, and it was like, "Oh, Adam Peters always wants to win the deal. He's a shrewd negotiator."
People hate negotiating with him.
Yeah, that one.
Man, that just means they can't try him and run him over, but run over him. Bro.
That man has a number and he's sticking to it.
You got to stand for
something.
something.
The rookie GM to bow down to him. That's all that was. They just hating.
You just trying to get 81 million for Tyler Linderbaum, and he ain't doing that shit.
That shit was hitting different when we ain't have that away signing on the board.
Hey, look, I was adamant. Like, I don't care how mad y'all get. It's never okay to pay a center $27 million a year. I'm not paying Jalen Phillips $120 million, 80 fully. This man's best season was his rookie year at 8.5 sacks, and he's torn his ACL. I'm not paying that man $120 million. You're not gonna make me feel bad.
I like Odafe Owe more than Jalen Phillips for the same.
Way better. He's way better than him. And so you're not gonna make me feel bad for my general manager just saying stiff. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, Jalen Phillips' game is stiff, bro. Like, none of it wows me. Nothing, like, something gotta wow you about to get $120 million about him, even though it's not my money. But like, there's nothing that impressive about his game. Like, Owe's motor and his speed and the way he turns the corner is special.
Yeah.
Like, what is Jalen Phillips' superpower, bro? Like, in Philadelphia, he didn't show me much.
He was good. He was good.
He was good.
All season between two teams.
He was good, but like, it wasn't that impressive to me.
Yeah,
he doesn't really.
It wasn't take over a game either.
In that Philly defense, he kind of got lost in the minutia. Like, he didn't stand out amongst those good players they had.
Yeah, and he
took over the Chargers game.
Hell yeah,
he literally, like, I've never saw Jalen Phillips have as dominant of a game as I've seen from Owe, and he's way more durable and dependable. That's another thing I like about all of these signings. Nobody's coming with a crazy injury history either. Amik has played every game the last like 2-3 years or something, like all of them.
Man had a broken hand, wrapped that bitch up, put a damn club on that shit and kept playing.
Yep.
So he's tough. He's tough as nails. Love Amik Robertson. So then you get off, the stream, and we're getting ready for this thing. And then Charles Omenihu, 1-year deal.
That was super random. That was just cause.
We just making sure at this point,
checking all the boxes.
when Durante Jones said, I want to be multiple and I want versatility, guys that can do multiple things, he really meant it. And I think you're seeing the acquisition of talent reflects that on the defensive side, because like I mentioned earlier, if y'all want to try to bully us, like if we played a team like the Rams and they want to go 13 personnel, right? Put they 3 tight ends on the field. Bet we can get busy with you because we got Amenahu, we got Dietrich Wise, we got all these defensive tackles. Like if you want to finesse, you want to spread us out, okay? Adafio Way, Kaylavon Chason, we can go light and we can go spread it. Okay, fine. We can put some linebackers on the field. We got real. This is the first time in a long time we have real defensive speed.
And versatility.
I can't tell you the last time we had, and that's why I want Jeremiah Love on this team so bad.
So bad. Oh my Lord.
Oh my God, yes.
Because
please.
We haven't had a legit home run threat running back since Clinton Portis got here. And not the Clinton that Joe Gibbs turned into a 3 yards in a cloud of dust back. I'm talking about the first carry of his Redskins career when he first came from Denver, when that man was the Russian champ 2 years in a row with the championship belt going like this. We got that CP on the first carry, went 65 yards and scored the only touchdown of the game. That Clinton Portis.
Yeah,
we had a every time he touched it, he could go the distance running back since that 2004 Clinton Portis.
That was before Hennessy and Black and Miles did him in, bro. That boy his burst used to be insane, bro.
Crazy. He was different. We ain't had that since. I want that so bad for this offense. So they've done so much. Go ahead.
We need to help. We need to help the offense. Like Durante Jones, he's never been a full-blown defensive coordinator at the NFL level, but he was a defensive coordinator at LSU before NIL when the SEC was still hogging most of the talent. He's been a defensive passing game coordinator under Brian Flores for the past couple of years. He's the guy right under defensive coordinator. David Blau was a backup quarterback 3 years ago. And an assistant quarterbacks for the past 2 years. He needs help. I mean, I appreciate the defense looking as great as it does. On paper, best defense I've seen from us in a long time. And I do love also, like, another theme about our defense is that, like, we have guys that go above their weight class. Again, Leo Chenal, as far as stopping the run, can beat a guard or a center to the backfield. Nick Cross beats tight ends consistently to set the edge against the run, and his sideline to sideline speed. So I have no idea how people are going to run the ball against us if we stay healthy. But our offense needs so much help, bro. Jeremiah Love, I think, could be the best spark we could do. I'm still not sure about center. And there are reports that even after IU, we are still looking for a top receiver. I don't know who that could be at this point. I mean,
Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah, man, I would love that.
I wish.
Hey, you on some real? You on some real? Yeah, you on some real R. Kelly shit. I wish.
I know, man.
Shit is not happening, bro.
I wish we had
about the R. Kelly.
Yeah. I'm about to say, don't put that shit on my jacket, Lou. That was crazy.
Say headline: Rio is on some R. Kelly.
Yeah, R. Kelly shit. Hey, I had to do it because you talking crazy, man. That's worse than me trying to.
Hey, with the way that the internet is right now, you gotta distinguish what you mean by that.
So somebody's gonna cut it off right after Rio is on some R. Kelly.
Go chop that up
right there. That's it. That's the end of the clip.
Hey, I had somebody, hey, your boy was, as a matter of fact, you know what? You are absolutely right. Because your boy, Duncan Wright was like, I got proof on Rio. I'm pulling up to the Commanders King. I got proof. He might clip this shit and try to use it.
Hell yeah. And the internet that's what the internet does now. They'll stop something or they'll give you a small clip from a long interview and make it seem like one point was made when the narrative was completely different.
Yeah.
Completely.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Me malo. Mistakes were made.
Say, man, R. Kelly stand for Rio Kelly. You gotta chill, Louie. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. You trying to set our boy up, man.
Oh man. I think they just got to add some speed. So that's the perfect segue, right? So we've seen what Adam Peters has done in these 3 days to help improve this team. Defensively, we feel like he's knocked it out of the park. We love the Chig Okonkwo signing.
Tight end one. Tight end
That
one
was
to me.
so needed. Now, what's next for you guys? What do you see as the next dominoes to fall and drop for this Commanders team? What do you see Adam Peters going after next? What do you think is the next move? And to maybe a lesser degree, what is the thing that concerns you the most?
Are we talking beyond Rachaad White and Brandon Ayuk, which we're both assuming will be here?
No, those are included. Absolutely.
Those are, that's next or inevitable at least.
I would like those things to be in ink because I don't like what Jaden has to work with offensively right now. It's like Terry, Chig, and Bill and a bunch of guys.
Hurts is wide receiver 2 right now, y'all.
Yeah, that doesn't work for me. I know our fans are still mesmerized by the one-hand catch and imagine a world where he's starting opposite Terry, but that doesn't work for me right now. So it's got to be more weaponry on offense.
Yeah, you got Luke and Jalen Lane. They're still learning the game. But Rachaad White makes a lot of sense. We talked about that earlier, how much he loves Jaden Daniels. Brandon Ayuk loves Jaden Daniels too. But center, you still got to get a center. And then it will be telling what you do at left guard too. Are they just going to put Brandon Coleman back at left guard, or are they going to sign another left guard in free agency? I don't know if Chris Paul has been signed. I know there's interest there, but
he's still out there.
Yeah, I don't think he's officially signed yet. I think he's going to leave still. But yeah, center is still a huge need in my opinion. I would prefer for Allegretti to come off the bench if he's going to be a center. And then you do need another corner because Noah I is leaving most likely. You got Amik, you got Trey Amos, you got Mikey, but you still need. John Jones. Are you going to bring him back? What's going to happen with him? I think they like him because he wasn't bad last year. Like he's not one of the guys you point to and like he was bad. Like he was getting beat a bunch of times. I thought he was fine. He was solid. But I think you need to sign at least 1 or 2 more corners in free. So you probably would get like 1 in the draft, but you definitely got to sign somebody with some size and some length for sure at that corner.
And I'm higher on the Brandon Ayuk potential than most people, just off of how many people I keep saying with the utmost confidence that he's healthy. Like, he's healthy. Like, he's perfectly good to go. And I agree with Trevor Sycamore. And first of all, shouts out to Lake Lewis and Rio Robinson because y'all are the first ones that really broke that. Like, Brandon Ayuk is healthy. We good to go. I agree with Trevor Sycamore for Football Focus again. He brought up a great point that like if Brandon Ayuk is even close to his 2023 self, you're gonna get him for really cheap, and he's better than Alec Pierce. As much as everybody wanted Alec Pierce, Brandon Ayuk in 2023 clears Alec Pierce easily, and so that's a potential high ceiling signing. So we still got to get somebody else. I don't want it to be Terry, then Ayuk, then Treylon Burks. Those are your top 3 receivers. That does make me uncomfortable floor-wise, but the ceiling is there. Brandon Ayuk could become wide receiver 1. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he surpasses Terry type of thing, and that could be a succession plan moving forward.
And that's Jaden's boy, so he's going to target him like he's a number 1.
Oh, another guy I think we were kind of in on. I'm not sure if we were in on. We probably were in on second place, third place. Rashid Shaheed. He's a guy that went off the board. I don't know if we brought him up earlier, but that's a guy that could have been a wide receiver 2, 3 for us. But another guy is we do need a OZ light or a Johnny Brown light.
That's my answer. Yeah, that's my answer to this question. We know who wide receiver 1 is. We know who wide receiver 2 is. We know who 4, 5, and 6 is. Who's wide receiver 3? Teams usually have 3 receivers on the field most of the time. We know who the boundary 2 are, even if it's another boundary guy. Who is wide receiver 3 on this roster? Because he's not here right now.
Yeah. My thing has always been they needed that third receiver needed to have speed. He had to have wheels. And
that or an extreme separator in the slot or something.
Yeah, those guys just don't exist in free agency.
One thing I will say, I think Debo's value. I'm not sure if we'll bring him back either, but I do think his value. I'm intrigued to see what his value is. I'll just say that because it's day 4. I don't think he's going to get signed tonight. It's 10-16. So the 15, I think he's projected to get 17. Some people were saying 20. I think 20 is definitely out the window for Debo. I think 17 might be out the window, honestly. So I think it's going to be 15 or less for Debo. If we get to day 6 and Debo's not picked up, that it could be around go to 13 or something like that. So I think he's somebody to monitor over the next 48 hours and just see. But I mean, if you get clearly Brandon Ayuk, but I'm intrigued to see what happens with Debo. I'll just leave it at that and see where his value continues to go.
I'm probably the most concerned with center, honestly. Like I believe in Brandon Ayuk's ceiling, and I agree with y'all that we need a wide receiver 3. And I think your answer is Jeremiah Love. Hopefully, as far as running back go, and with Rashad White, I'm hoping ideally it's Rashad White, Bill, and Jeremiah Love going into the season. But center, I'm very uncomfortable with Nick Allegretti starting at center right now. That's definitely my biggest concern. And I mean, Lloyd Cushenberry, if you can get him back to his 2023 pre-injury self, I think that could potentially be an upgrade over Tyler Biadasz, but I'm not very sure about that. And then your other options are probably taking one day 3. I don't want to take center at 71. I prefer to probably take receiver there, or safety. So center right now is my biggest, like, I don't know what we're gonna do. Like, I see scenarios with wide receiver, Brandon Ayuk can ball. There's still some names out there at wide receiver that are at least decent. There are better free agent wide receivers available than there are free agent centers. Center right now is easily my most concern.
Hey, but Allegretti said on the radio today that's where he's most comfortable at. That didn't give you any optimism.
He just said that. If we had a guard opening, he would have said, I've always been a guard.
Exactly. That's why I was like, come on, man. Like, who do you think you're talking to right now, bro?
I've always been insert with the commander's knee here my whole life. I've been just so natural at that.
Absolutely. That's what I said. When I heard, I was like, come on, bro. If we had the tackle open, I've always felt better at tackle, man. It's always felt like that was my best position. Like, what? Come on, man. Stop playing with me.
It's just calling, guys. We good to go. We straight, man. Allegretti got us, bro.
This is the thing about center, and I think I share in your concern, Rico, about center. But here's my thing on Nick Allegretti. I don't have concerns that he can start. I don't want him as the starter. But my concern is if he's the starter, because he leaves a lot to be desired as the starter. But he's serviceable. He can get you by. What the hell happens if he gets hurt? If he's your starter, who's your backup?
Yikes.
It's your boy.
Thanks for making me right, Jaden.
Big Deet.
You in that kind of conversation, and that's the company you keeping at that point. You're gonna have to go get something like that. And that's the part that scares me. Like, Allegretti's supposed to be the guy that if something happens to the starter, hey, we good. We got Nick Allegretti. It ain't supposed to be Allegretti starting, and if something happens to him, God forbid anything happens to him, oh my God, we in trouble. So they got to do something. And it was never supposed to be 71, but as time passes, it feels more and more like 71 it may be to address center, to be honest.
We'll know probably by next week that we probably taking center 71. If we don't get a new center within the next couple of days, it's over with. 71 is the center for sure.
The only thing that could bail us out is if some team has some, reason, like cap-wise, to move on from somebody, and they decide after watching the film, scouting, they got 9 picks. They like, yo, we gonna get a center in this draft. And they got a roster bonus. If this person's on the roster by April, 7th, they get $7 million, and they like, nah, we finna cut this dude. That's the only way we end up with a free agent center, because at this point there's nothing left. So it's got to be one of those type situations where somebody shakes free that you didn't expect, that's a quality center in the league, or you got to draft one at this point. That's what it feels like.
The legendary Ricky Stromberg.
Damn.
He was a third-round pick.
Oh, my God.
Did he even go anywhere else? Did he even play anywhere else?
He's out of league. I just looked at his.
I know he's out of league. Did he, like, after he left us, is my question. Did he end up somewhere else?
He went to the Bears. He really is out of the league, though, which is crazy.
That was the KJ Henry draft, right?
Yes. I think they went to because was it KJ Henry, Arkansas as well?
No, KJ Henry was Clemson.
Clemson. Okay.
Yeah. That's the crazy.
Oh, yeah,
thing,
he was Mr. Pressures and no sacks. I remember.
Oh, my God.
His dad was a Redskin fan.
We were drafting a bunch of nonsense, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, Stromberg was a 3rd round center. That's why I prefer not to pick 71 on a center. But
The bad part about Stromberg,
we would hope that Adam Peters would have a better evaluation though than that.
Yeah. Just going back to that for a second. I know we getting off topic, but I just remember that year was so dumb because Ron was just doing nonsensical stuff. Remember, that was the offseason that we had signed your boy from the Giants at the center, Nick Gates, right?
Oh my God.
It was like, what are you doing? You already signed a guy to start. And it wasn't like it was a 1-year deal. It was like a 2 or 3 year deal for Nick Gates.
We was wilding in that draft, bro.
Yeah.
Braden Daniels, KJ Henry,
Braden Daniels.
We drafted some very unserious characters back to back, bro. We was running it up.
Braden Daniels was so ass, and it was apparent that he was ass.
He's one of the worst we've ever he's one I remember I got passes to go to OTAs that year. That boy was about to faint at OTAs that year, bro. It was OTAs practice, and he was looking like the first day of like Pop Warner, like the biggest kid on the team. Like he was bugging, bro. I was, this is not a football player right here.
Mm-mm.
Was Cheeseman in that draft too?
I don't think that was his draft.
Not a different year, right?
Yeah. I think he was man.
The Braden Daniels draft, and we was at the National Harbor. We was both up the National Harbor when these picks were made, bro. And I remember fans felt nothing for every single one of them picks. We were just kind of like,
it was like E-Rod was the 7th round pick. That was like the most inspiring pick out of all.
The best thing I got out of that day is me and Ed got them the infamous bucket hats.
Bucket hats, yeah. Hey, we staring at your bucket hat right now as we speak. Yeah, that's a legendary bucket hat right there, man.
That's the only
bucket hat. I would say bucket hat with a better legacy than the players we drafted. That's terrible.
I'm about to say, didn't y'all both wear it to the live event? Then y'all,
we did. On my
these hit like crack. Y'all talking about hitting like these definitely.
That shit clutch, bro. I ain't never going away from that bucket hat.
Have y'all ever seen somebody wear the other side, the reversible side?
I've seen a few whites.
Shout out to the whites.
Shout out to the whites, bro.
I've
thrown it on the other side on stream just to switch it up. It was like, yeah, that's not it, bro.
And that's not it. And you go ahead. Stop playing, man. Oh man.
Speaking of the whites, Blankenship left the Eagles. The Eagles looking pretty rough and free. A lot of guys departed.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ravens and Eagles probably lost the most people.
You know what they're doing, right?
Comp pick.
Yep. They got 4 of them shits coming this year, and they're gonna have another 4 of them hoes next year. They got a formula. They got a formula. They know exactly what they're doing. They cherry picking. They not spending a lot of money. They letting all they do is leave, get good money, and that's how they able to maneuver and go and trade for this guy, trade for that guy, move up the draft board, get this player, do all. They about to have another 4 comp picks next year.
They pushing them out. Go be the best you can be. Get the most money you can get.
Yep. I can't wait till we build our program up to where we getting some comp picks, man. But
we got to make it. We got to make our program a program. When we get into a program, we could do shit like.
Yeah, we a program right now. We got to turn into a program.
We build it now. We build brick by brick. We building.
Yep. We off to a good start this offseason.
We don't necessarily know we're going to do a center, but how we feel about Darnell Mooney as wide receiver 3 for the Chiefs.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
I'm good on Darnell, man. You know what?
I like Christian Kirk.
I like Christian Kirk. Hollywood Brown.
He stepped up for the Texans in the playoffs. He was like the only one still left.
He's a separator from the slot, and Jada needs people that get open fast. So I'll take it.
I think I soured on both Darnell Mooney and Hollywood Brown for the same reasons. I just thought they would do more at their last locales. They were both disappointing. They both had drops. They both dealt with injuries. I'm just like, I thought both of them, I thought highly of both. I wanted Darnell Mooney when he left Chicago. Yep. And when he went to Atlanta, I just thought he was going to do more. And he did.
Dropping the ball.
Yeah. He was a lot of drops.
Mooney had 900 yards in 2024.
Yeah. So he had a really good year that year. And then last year it was rough. It was really rough. Yeah, it was really rough. And Hollywood Brown he struggled in both years in Kansas City. I was shocked that he didn't do more with Patrick.
I'm cool on Hollywood. Yeah, I'm all the way cool.
Oh, and then Jalen Naylor's another guy that was kind of like, could we have gotten him? I don't know what money he got, but he's a guy that probably would have been
like 15 a year, I think.
Oh no,
he got more money. He got more than what people expected.
It was 3
Yeah.
for 35. It wasn't
Yeah.
ridiculous. It was
more than
like,
what a lot of people expected, but I would have paid it. I definitely for sure would have paid it.
I thought that's around what he would have gotten. I think some people thought that was an overpay. I think he's one of those ascending players. But if Adam Peters was doing a deal, he probably wouldn't have got that much money.
So Christian Kirk is my guy for the wide receiver 3. Who is y'all's guy for wide receiver 3?
Westbrook Akini's out there for you too, real. He's
he is indeed out there.
Conklin.
He ain't claiming him this time around. He ain't claiming him.
We didn't sign you guy Tyler Conklin. Thank goodness. You know he's not bad.
Hey, and Alameda, who had this on their bingo card? Alameda Zaccheaus was the first free agent wide receiver to sign. Hey,
somebody was tampering heavy for Alameda Zaccheaus.
Oh man, the Falcons. The Falcons look like us in 2024, right?
I was about to say, they have been the funniest people on the internet. My friends said they gave up, especially after the Tua thing. Like in person, I was hanging out with them. They were like, "Don't even tell me about anything else they got going on." But the internet Falcons fan, like my friends in person, are more defeated, quiet. I don't even want to know. The Falcons fans on the internet been going crazy.
They're wilding.
Loud,
Watson,
angry,
Nick
raging.
Folk, Jake Bailey, Austin Hooper, Tua, Channing Tindall, OZ, and Christian Harris. What are they doing?
Yeah. I have no idea. Like I said, it reminded me of our 2024 free agency class, except there's no Bobby Wagner, there's no Zach Ertz, there's no Austin Eckler. There's no Frankie Louvu. Like all the 1-year deals, that's the shit we were doing, right? Because you got to fill out your roster. But like Jahan Dotson, I'm like, I could see Dottie though, because I really think he can hoop. I think he's a better version of Darnell Mooney. I think he's going to be fine there. But to see them do the things that they've been doing, it's just like, you went and got Austin Hooper at this age, really? Like that's a day one move for you? And it's just a bunch of those type of in between the margin moves where you go, yeah, what are y'all doing again?
OZ at 12:02 p.m. Eastern Standard is what made me feel like
that's nasty.
Kind of having them on some bullshit. Like, what we doing, bro? Y'all tampered heavy for OZ?
I did think the day was going to be boring because of that. I was like, oh, maybe I'm misunderstood. Maybe we're not about to have fire.
The whole philosophy of the tampering period.
That shit, you were questioning, like, did I get this right? Like,
send it in. Send it in. 12:02.
We gotta get a tone. We gotta get a tone setter at 12:02.
That reminds me of that one time I did Black Friday and everybody was pushing each other. The most aggressive guy was the only one. He took like this left the GameStop. Nobody else. He went by himself, extra passionate, pushing people out the way, and everybody was mad too. Like, man, you going to GameStop?
Yeah, you did all of that to go to GameStop. Ain't nobody going over there but you.
Them Falcons was definitely putting some elbows out there for Alameda.
Trying to get that free controller, bro. What you mean, man?
That shit wild, bro. So, receivers, you asked. Anybody got any that Christian Kirk is yours?
Yeah. I'll stick with Darnell Mooney. I'm intrigued by 900-yard Darnell Mooney 2 years ago. If I'm trying to push the clock back to 2023 for Ayuk and maybe 2023 for Lloyd Cushenberry, I can excuse 2024 Darnell Mooney. You know what I'm saying? I could do some head cannon for that.
Yeah, I'm with that too. I would stay away from Stephon Diggs. I have some people that are.
He's a Maryland Terp, though. We signing all the Terps.
That is true. Montgomery County, all that. DMV guy, I get it.
Let him be where he stay, bro. Let him be. Let him handle his court case.
I don't think he. Yeah, coming back home would probably be even more trouble for him, honestly. So
y'all pray for nowhere until July. Pray for U Street if he gets signed here.
Stay off of U Street if he signed here. Stay off of U Street.
Girl too, man. Good Lord.
Yeah, he not signing nowhere until July 3rd.
Hide your girl and your boy.
True shit. True shit. You know? Nasty boy.
The Bati boy and them.
Get the man them.
The Bati boy and them. Kingfish. Snapper fish. Big fish. Kingfish, boy. Help that man. Pray for him.
Oh no. Oh man. Go ahead.
And I guess getting back to football. I guess if you're desperate, Calvin Austin can run and Tutu Atwell can run. So if you're just looking for somebody to run, you can, take your pick on day 5, 6, 7. I think those guys, Tutu Atwell, somebody might pick him just off the name. Same thing with Calvin Austin off the name. Somebody might get him like maybe day 6. But if you do want to wait until, Sunday, Saturday, whatever, then, Calvin Austin, Tutu Atwell. If you just want somebody to just run. Marquez Valdez-Scantlin's a free agent. You can wait till next week for that one too. But
Did
Adam
we skip
Peters,
over Tyreek Hill?
yeah.
So that's the name. Everybody in the comment section was like, "What about Reek?" And I think he's way down the line, right? He's got to be fully healthy, and then you got to, kind of see where his mentals are and that kind of thing. He's intriguing.
The answer is documentary Diami.
Yeah, Diami's still out there. Juwan Jennings is still there too. I'm kind of out on Juwan Jennings. But
I think he's another one that overpriced his market. He thought he was
overpriced. But similar to Debo, if the days keep going down, if the days keep dwindling and he's still out there, then similar to Debo, I feel like the value may go down.
Yeah, I think he overpriced his market. So that could be another 1 year prove it type deal that my Adam Peters might be like, bro. Still think you did that deal.
Is Juwan Jennings okay mentally? Every time I look at him, like I don't know if he there. Like his hairstyle scare me, bro.
Yeah,
it's a little.
His hairstyle scare me.
Yeah, it's a little outdated. It's the Mohawk joint. He got the Odell Beckham with the red in there that nobody really has anymore.
Yeah, his shit ain't got blend to it. His feet kind of ass with it. Like it ain't clean.
Yeah, and then the one offensive lineman, it was like, if y'all would have heard what he said to me, like or something like that, he was like complaining about what Juwan Jennings said to him. And then
he got into a couple scraps. Nobody likes Juwan Jennings.
Yeah,
his barber don't either. Apparently, his barber don't.
He got the barber shop. He got the barber college Odell cut.
Yeah. He definitely get cut from the dude in the first chair that you don't go to.
For sure.
Nobody goes. The one that like jump out at you like a furniture salesman when you walk in the store.
You walk in, man. Can we help you? You need help? No, I'm good, bro.
The one that got no appointments.
None. Chair just is empty, bro.
I got you. I got you if you don't want to wait. I got you if you don't want to wait.
He got the type of haircut that got a unique name to it, like a triple Somalian swirl or something.
Triple Somalian swirl.
He got a combination, bro. I hate his hair, bro.
That shit wild.
But you do need one of those a-holes on the team. He could be.
You do. I agree, Ed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will run. He will block. Like he's
slow as hell.
He's
a good receiver though.
He gets touchdowns. I think 1 year he had 9 touchdowns.
He's a playmaker with the ball in his hand somehow to be slow too. It's because he doesn't go down easy.
And he's a possession receiver. Like we can use one. We don't have. That's one thing we don't have. Like Terry is that, but Terry isn't a big body, right? Possession receiver.
Ayuk is kind of that, but we don't have that. Burks is supposed to be that.
That's what I was say. That's the guy you're hoping turns into that. Mine, I think Ed kind of set the stage for me. Tutu Atwell is mine because I'm big on. We got you can start playing a numbers game, right? When you start looking at the roster, like for instance, 4 tight ends. We know we keeping 4 tight ends, right? We keeping 6 receivers. That's the magic number. I don't think that number goes to 7. You can start doing the numbers. Terry, Ayuk, Treylon Burks, Jalen Lane, Luke McCaffrey. That's 5 right there. So you got one spot open. I feel like that guy has to be able to run. So it's got to be somebody with wheels. It can't be a Juwan Jennings. It can't be a Deebo Samuel because
I ain't gonna hold you though. Luke better than Tutu Atwell.
I'm not sure if I believe that yet.
I think Luke might be better than Tutu. Tutu Atwell can run, but that's about it with Tutu Atwell, bro.
So if I feel like you could throw wide receiver screens to Tutu Atwell, you could also be your backup punt returner, and he could be your kick returner along with Luke, because we don't have another return man other than Luke right now.
Bro,
so
hold on. Look at Tutu Atwell's stats last year. He had 6 catches for 190.
It was him and Diami that got the 1 year for 10, and both of them got shitted on last year. Both of them.
I think Luke might be job better. I think Luke job better than Tutu Atwell, bro. I think I would give Luke the run first before I give it to Tutu.
So Tutu, but yeah, it's kind of tough. But yeah, like I said, 6 catches for 200 yards is pretty crazy. That's like 30 yards a catch.
Because that's what I want him to do. I don't want him to do nothing else but return kicks and get vertical, right? Like, I think because of the Chig Okonkwo signing, you can get by with an elite 1. And if, like, let's say we get nothing out of Ayuk, right? For whatever reason, I'm not gonna put nothing out there. Just whatever reason. Right?
It's not gonna work with that one. I need something out of Ayuk.
So let's say you're not getting, because we've been there before. Like, you can survive with Terry, a dynamic tight end, somebody catching it out of the backfield, and a speed merchant on the other side of Terry.
Yep, we can.
We gotten by with that formula before. And then when you start thinking about, because this ain't Cliff offense, I think a lot of people got to get out of the mindset of this is Cliff's, like thinking about this offense from the perspective of when we had Cliff.
Having 4 wide receivers on the field at the same time.
All of that bullshit is over.
That's gone.
We're going to be in more traditional formations where you're going to be getting guys wide open. We haven't seen Jaden throwing the wide open wide receivers very often. Because of the misdirection, the getting under center, the play action, you're going to get boots where like Ben Sinnott's going to be wide open in the flats. It's just a little toss, right? Chig Okonkwo is going to be wide open in the flats. Like we haven't had plays like that here. So we're not going to have to manufacture offense like we did under Cliff. You're going to be able to get a 22-yard chunk play on a 2-yard pass. We haven't had that here. So when you're able to run the ball, go play action fake, I just want somebody to stretch the field vertically other than Terry. And so that's why I'm in on a guy like Jalen Lane was supposed to be able to run. Mm-hmm. I'm sick that he's 4.34 and he can't. But every time he ran vertical, that nigga was draped every time. Yeah. Yep. Every time. The only time he got open was when it was a double move.
Yep, on the Bears game, the double move deep ball.
So I'm hoping there's a Tutu Atwell type of guy that my guy was Tyquan Thornton, and he went back to Kansas City. So Calvin Austin, he strikes me as another Jalen Lane, a guy that ran dumb fast at the combine, but
that's not a separator.
When have you ever seen Calvin Austin separate for the Steelers? I've watched every Steelers game. He don't create separation.
The one against Chidobe Awuzie in the clutch.
I say my
double move.
Yep. It was a double move, right?
It was a double move on Chidobe.
It was a double move. Like, that's what Jalen Lane do. You could get open on a double move. Every time Aaron Rodgers tried to hit him, the dude was in his back pocket. So
my Steelers fan friend is not satisfied with just DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman. He don't even include Calvin Austin in the wide receiver calculation. He don't want him back or nothing. He's over it.
Yeah, come on, Diami. Come on back, bro.
It might be documentary Diami. It won't cost you nothing.
Yeah, you already got your money. You got your free 10 mil, man. Come on back, bro.
All right, so let's get to the comment section. I know y'all probably buzzing in here, man.
So it's loaded over
Yeah,
there. Man.
let's go ahead and start knocking these janks down.
He over there, good God.
Yeah, they ready, man.
Yeah,
Hoo-wee! And we still got 2 grand in the chat, man. Shout out to the Legion.
Yes, indeed,
Yes,
man. We
sir.
can't
Yes,
thank
sir.
y'all enough for the support. And let me just make this public service announcement while we at it. We almost at 7K, man. Y'all are killing it. We finally got over 68. Now we close to 69. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please do so. We are on the road to 7K, man. We want y'all to make it happen. So please do your boys a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on that notification bell so you don't miss a thing.
Don't cost a thing. Just click the button, baby. It's very easy on YouTube to fall down a rabbit hole and not hit that subscription button, man. We got to get this channel to 10K subscribers this year.
Y'all can make it happen, man. So go ahead and do y'all part, man. Do your part. T Wade, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. T Wade writes, I think Senate can be what likely was in Baltimore. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that, T Wade.
Hey, shout out to you for feeling that way. I think
Yeah,
he could be Patrick Ricard.
I ain't gonna do him like that.
Patrick Ricard is good at his job.
He is. He got to be Kyle Juszczyk, man. If he ain't Kyle Juszczyk, then that second round pick. I mean,
we're already past that. He's never going to be worth a second round pick. So we need to move past that point already.
You're probably right, but I'm still holding out hope somehow that he could make me feel good about that somehow.
Didn't Patrick Ricard just like reset the fullback market?
I know he got some good money to go to the Giants.
Fullback market.
What it is, but I think he got like the most at signing a fullback has got. So hey, Ben Sinnott should aspire to be Patrick Ricard.
Oh, yeah, we talked about like, are we satisfied with Jake Moody as our potential kicker?
Hey, shout out to
Jake. I'm good. I'm good
Yeah,
with
I'm
Jake
cool.
Moody being the kicker. I got no issues with that.
They could bring something in to give him some pseudo competition, but yeah, I'm cool with it. I like it. He's young. He got a leg on him. Let's roll.
Yeah, I got no issues with it.
Yeah, he's probably been the best signing so far because Adam has had a rough go of it. Brandon McManus, who was not guilty, y'all got to fill me, and then Cade York was awful. Riley Patterson was bad. Austin Seibert missed the extra point, and Zane Gonzalez was fine. Zane Gonzalez just got signed by somebody. Matt Gay just got signed by somebody too. Matt Gay was a bust. He was terrible.
But he kicking inside now. We know Matt Gay inside versus Matt Gay outside. 2 different dudes, man. So he with the Raiders.
And we got to remember Jake Moody was a 3rd round pick for a reason. There's something there.
Yeah, I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
He made both of his 50. He made both his kicks from 50 plus last year for us. And then he missed.
They were both in that damn win over the Eagles. I thought he understood the assignment when he missed the extra point.
Yeah, he missed the chippy. Yeah,
it was the chip shot field goal against the Eagles.
It's your world. It's your world, Moody.
Yeah, he said, "Look, I got to stop bullshitting. Like they won't get rid of my ass after this shit. Let me go ahead and make these 50-yarders and stop playing." So yeah, I'm good. I'm good with him being back, man. I just hope he solves our kicking woes, so we don't gotta keep doing this shit. Sick of it.
Yeah, I'm sick of it too.
Shit, Rio's sick of talking about it.
I don't want to talk about specialists, bro. Like none of them. Gunners, punters, holders, none of it.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about none of that. So
we don't get those seconds back, fellas. Life is precious.
And last thing I'll say too, he did a good job on the touchback and taking. I didn't see any penalties where he was kicking it out. I give him credit for that too.
That is true. That's true.
Hey, Scotty,
what up, my dog?
For the super sticker, man. Really, truly do appreciate you. What up to our guy, Scotty?
Boy.
Renell Winchester, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. He writes, welcome, Kings.
What up,
Renell? Appreciate you.
Happy NFL New Year.
Happy New Year to all that celebrate, man. Happy New Year. Jay Caroline, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, DQ said he never wants to be in this position again, and they are really injury-proofing the roster. Last year was triggering to the fan base. And I think it was triggering the DQ as well, because he saw his head coaching life flash before his eyes. And he knows this is his last shot.
He started counting down them days
again,
approximately
all over again. All over again. He started that count like, yo,
Yeah.
I can't go back. So they're conducting themselves as if they never want to be in that position again. And it started with DQ setting the tone by going outside the box with the coaching hires. And that's why I gave him so much credit for that.
Respect the DQ. Let his balls hang.
Tony Brown. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, "Sup, Kings? Sup, Tony?
What up? What up?
How much cap space is left, and what do we do if Love goes at 5? What wide receivers do y'all like, or should we add more defense?"
So I'm looking at the cap space on Spot Rack. I just looked it up. I can't find. Oh, here you go. We are at the top with 62 million. I don't know how updated this is, but it has the Ravens right behind us at 60 mil. So I think it's pretty updated. But we have 62. We're at the top right now. Another site over the cap has us at 69 million right now. So I think we're still pretty good on cap space. We still have a lot of just roster spots to fill. So I think we're good. I don't really see us spending a lot of money on players right now anyway. And then we only got 6 picks. So, I mean, we should be good on cap. Cap space really shouldn't be a problem for the rest of the offseason, really.
That's not going to be an issue. We got plenty of money. The biggest thing is, and from what we've seen and what we know from Adam Peters over the 3 years that he's been our general manager, is he's not going to spend frivolously.
Nope.
So I marvel at the fact that I don't think we will ever be in a position like, I just was laughing at the Vikings earlier today, and I probably shouldn't have, but you know, shit is rough when you go to the running back and be like, "Hey man, I need that 5.6 million.
Yeah, I need that back, bro.
I need that shit, bro." I mean,
that's when you start going to your boys to get the McDonald's money back, bro. Hey, remember when I the McChicken, bro?
Yeah.
Shit rough over here right now, bro. I need that back.
I need that back, bro. Like, it's rough. I be feeling for some teams when I see what the shit they got to go through, and I'm like, that ain't never gonna be us, bro. Not with this dude running the books. It ain't never gonna be us.
Jonathan Allen's like a big 3-year. Cut him after one.
They had to cut him after one, bro.
Bad, man.
They had to cut the defensive tackle too.
They need donations, man.
Yeah, it's rough out here, man. When you don't take care of the books, that's the type of shit you on. So, like, I laugh at the Cowboys every year because Jerry Jones do this every other year. Every other year he go out, spend money in free agency, and then the next year he got to restructure 18 deals, you know, move on from this dude, ask this dude for some money, convert this into a bonus, right? Restructure this deal. Like, I don't want to be that team, and I'm glad we're not going to be that team. So I don't worry about the money for us. These deals, that's the thing that's been the most impressive about this free agency, is the deals have been so economically sound. Like that Chig Okonkwo deal, that Leo Chenal deal, these are A1 deals, bro. Yeah, for ascending players.
When that shit said Okonkwo's deal 3 years for up to 30 million, I said, "Oh wow, he's going crazy." The AP is going crazy for real.
I knew it was going to be in that neighborhood. My guess was 3 for 30. I said it's anywhere from 9 to 11 per. So it's either going to be 3 for 27, 3 for 30, or 3 for 33. Just looking at the Isaiah Likely, because the perception was Likely was the best target tight end on the market. So if he got 40, which is basically 13 a year, Chig ain't getting nowhere near that. So I knew the number was either 9, 10, or 11. I split the difference and went with 10. It ended up being 9 technically, but it could get up to 30. So it's 27. So when you see these numbers, you're like, man, AP is in his bag, bro. He's in his bag.
Don't forget Brandon Sosna, because you know we brought him over from the Lions.
From Detroit. That's right. Big shout out to Brandon for sure. Jim Dapp, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I applaud AP Cookin, man. Free agency has been attacked. He's spending like we got cap space. Welcome back, Tim Settle, a.k.a. T Sizzle, pride of Manassas, Virginia, hashtag SOTG, man. Hey, shields up. Hey, I love it. The bringing Tim back was massive.
Just the personality alone, having him back is going to be fun. Yeah, just having him back.
I need to see the Penguin dance.
Yeah, we need all of that back,
We
man.
need all of that, man. I need all of that, bro.
His
I need all
energy
of it.
contagious.
And he's not even 30. That's still crazy to me.
And of course, Shields up for sure.
Shields up. Shadow Striker 789.
Hey, look, we gave Gabe Taylor a job. You want a job? Here's a job. We gave him a job.
That's so
He
cheesy.
about to go crazy, bro.
AP like a crock pot. He a slow cooker, but that food always be bussing. About time we got some young, we got young and took them old cats out back and gave them the old 1-2.
Yes, sir.
And that's why they ain't coming back, man. Von ain't coming back. Bobby ain't coming back. Zach ain't coming back. We not doing that again, bro. We going in a totally different direction, man.
Favorite part of the offseason, man. Young, freakish athletes. Let's go. Sign me up.
Love it. Love it. Captain Flobnart, thank you for super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, bust down my AP perfect timing. Bust down.
And bust down my AP perfect time. That's the Shador song. That's the shit you gotta throw up your rollie when you say that. Bust down my AP perfect time.
Somebody said earlier when AP wasn't making any moves, he called him a G shot. He said AP ain't no AP, he a G shot. He was mad as hell. He was mad as hell.
People be at their most creative when they mad.
When they mad as hell, bro. They say some crazy shit. D Watts 2000. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Sup, goats? Sup, D Watts?
Yeah, what up?
My mom, who's a Chiefs fan, is pissed that we keep taking her favorite Chiefs players in Leo Chenal and now Charles Omenihu. LOL. AP is a demon. Omenihu is a hooper, bro. I don't know if y'all know, but he another one of these junkyard dog type players, man. Just whatever you need him to do, he gonna do the shit. And he always around the action, bro. Like, you watch a Chiefs game, you gonna say Charles Omenihu's name, or you gonna see him pop up on your screen at least 5 or 6 times. Like, goddamn, who's that number 94, man? That's Charles Omenihu. Or who's number 90, excuse me. That's Charles Omenihu. Y'all gonna like him. Y'all gonna like him a lot, man. So
yeah, like that's not a random camp body size. He's making the 53. He's going to play quite a bit, probably more than a lot of fans think.
He's gonna be a really good addition. Like, we got true depth up front, the likes of which we've never seen before here in Washington.
Yeah, we went from having nothing at the edge position to having a spoil of riches, man. We're good.
Yeah, he had 7 sacks 1 year or two.
Just 2 years ago, it was 2024. He had 7 sacks, bro. Like, he's a hooper, man. He's a hooper. Ovechkin fan, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Commander Kings.
What up?
Those of us who kept the positivity feel vindicated. Love this show. You guys are awesome, man. We appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
We appreciate all of y'all. Almost 2,000, over 1,900 of y'all holding us down in the chat, man. And it's been consistent throughout the evening, man. We can't thank y'all enough for the love, man.
Y'all the best.
Mr. CB1274, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rio, get on cam. You cut your beard again?
Nah, it's not even that. We'll be back on cam soon, man. Coming soon. It ain't that. Trust me. We ain't never doing that again, bro. I ain't going for that.
Hey, that shit was classic when Rio cut his beard. Though.
That shit was hilarious. That was a funny ass moment that we will never repeat.
Hey, that was hilarious, bro. You ever seen the movie Most Wanted?
Hell yeah.
With Keenan Ivory Wayans. That's what Rio looked like when he cut his beard.
Hey, chill on me, man. Chill on me.
The original dream. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Cross and Gabe are greater than Will Harris and Quan Bostic. Quan Bostic.
Hey, chill on Chartavis, man. Let Chartavis breathe, man.
Hey, first of all, how you sneak Gabe in there, man? Y'all dudes are hilarious.
I was about to say, I don't know where that came from.
I mean, we've made Gabe the butt of all jokes. Well, I've made Gabe the butt of all jokes.
Yes.
Listen, hey.
Hey, they snuck Gabe in there like we signed him to a deal or something. Like,
Nah,
he's
it
gonna be
literally
out
took
here.
me 5 seconds to figure out what Gabe he was talking about. I was like, I missed something.
Yeah, they stuck him in there. That was
Hey,
funny.
but as always, though, shout out to Gabe.
Shout out to Gabe. And always, forever and a day.
Yes,
Big
sir.
shout out to Gabe. Skimmanders. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the dime.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate you, Rights. What's good, y'all? What's good with you? Watch all the time. Know the gang, Rico, LOL. But anyways, I'm from
Yes, sir.
Lynchburg, VA, where Malik Willis came from, Rico's boy.
Shout out
But-
Malik Willis.
Shout out to Malik, man. Get into the bag, get into the starting position in Miami. Hope he kill it. But I need all fans to cut it out about AP. He is cooking. Indeed, he is. Took a while, but for people to realize what he was doing, but they got there.
Wait, Malik Willis was in Virginia at some point?
He went to Liberty.
Oh,
Liberty Flames.
Oh,
Shout
man,
out to
I forgot
Liberty
about that.
Flames. Liberty Flames.
Okay, I was about to
baby.
say because that's
What are
that's
they in
my West-
Lynchburg or something?
Something
I
like that.
believe
That's what
I
it
believe
is.
so.
Okay.
Yeah,
I was about to say, I thought he was born and raised because he went to Westlake, so that's another one of my guys. You know, I'm super rooting for.
Yeah,
That's straight high school alma mater stuff right there.
Yeah, AGG's alma mater.
Yeah, I forgot
Yep.
about AG.
they played together.
Mhm.
Yes, sir. Shouts out Liberty, man.
Damn, AGG. He don't get a nickname. Antonio Gandy Golden, man. Don't get no damn
That's just too much
nicknames.
work, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah.
I just prefer not to talk about him if I
Yeah,
gotta
you
go.
don't get no nickname. Go do a Rubik's Cube or some shit.
What's he up to
GT7.
these- What do you think he's up to these days?
Reposting everything on IG.
I think he went to medical school or something like that too. Him
No,
and
he's a
Bryce-
smart guy, man.
I
That
can
guy.
see
Yeah, him and Bryce Love went to medical school, I believe.
That's what's up, man. Good for him.
Mhm.
GT7. Thank you for the 50 spot. Hey,
Hey, wow. Our guy.
really, really
Yes, sir.
appreciate you. Kings.
Yeah.
AP executed some masterclass shit this week. Did he ever?
Yes, sir.
What a time to be alive.
I was even complaining about how slow the Laremy Tunsil signing was. Next day deal done. After that, I shut my mouth. Leo and Chig are my favorites. Yours. So what are y'all favorite deals? I think we already said that, but I know for me, those are my two favorites just because of the money, the quality of player, and the age and the trajectory of those players. I don't think you could do any better than that.
Big Leo and Chig, a very close 1B for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's how it is for me.
Yeah, that's tough, man. Per dollar, I'm gonna probably lean Chig because again, I just feel like he was the only guy between him and Owe. They were the two guys that you could argue were the best at their position out of all of free agency before anybody got signed. But Odafe Owe went for a lot of money, 4 years, all of that. Chig went for cheaper than I thought he would get personally. So I'm gonna just offer expected production per dollar. Chig is my number one for sure. Plus, he's the only offensive signing. So anything to help Jaden makes me happy too.
Yeah, mine is Chig too, because we needed to get a tight end, and I was a little concerned that they were happy with what they had. But Chig is just an athlete and a half, and you get some yak at the tight end position, so it's Chig for me.
It's fun watching a team actually being built the right way, and it is. That's what is happening this year, and I love it too. I love it too. Corin Smith, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Corin writes, "Sup, Kings? Sup, Corin? This looks different. AP is building a foundation. Smells like a Philly build, not just for immediate future, but for years to come. Hashtag SOTG." The big difference this year is you're getting multi-year contracts for young guys, to Rio's point, coming off of rookie deals. That is so important.
Very important.
This isn't 1 year for this guy, 1 year for that guy.
Sending. Yep. Hey, Lou, I just wanted to let you know that your guy, Yash Nyman, retired, bro.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Not Yash.
I just seen some Panthers page that I follow that say, "Yeah, your boy retired."
Okay. So y'all don't have to worry about Yash Nyman signing here with the Commanders. What a shame. You guys would have had so much fun with
Still
that.
not a real person, but continue.
I love it. Yash Diamond. Harry Denby. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes. Play that exhibit power because AP in the kitchen.
Oh no, it's XIB the Go-Go Band.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah,
Damn.
that's what Harry's talking about.
Okay. I have no idea who that is. I
know
about three go-go bands. They probably got like 80% of the songs that I know that you hear when you in the club. Sexy ladies.
TCB, XIB, anything with a CB is a go-go. Anything with a B at the end is typically
See, I got to get these lessons from y'all because y'all actually from the area.
Thank you.
I'm not from the DMV. I'm from the 757. So all this is new to me. When y'all said, I remember the first time y'all said Seist, I was like, what the hell is that shit? What is that? I didn't even say it right. I forgot how I said it. But
stand for like Extreme Intentions Band or some shit. Like they all are acronyms. All the go-go bands, the XIB, the UCB, Uncalled For Band, like they all are acronyms.
TCB, CCB,
Backyard
There's
BYB.
probably nowhere else in the country where cultures are that drastically different in such a small area, from Baltimore to the DMV to the 757. That's it. Really insane. Because just being from Atlanta,
bro.
Being from Atlanta, all the Georgias, almost Alabama, Georgia, we almost all the same thing. So that's just weird. It's so crazy how that's really cool. Like shoes, lingo, everything, music. That's really interesting to me.
But I know you probably heard a DMV person say like Bama and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. That's one of y'all terms. Like we big on cuz here. We big on, like, y'all say junk, we like jank. Ours is jank. Like, I know a lot of people when they came to
Southern ass shit, jank.
Yeah, when like that jank, and you use jank for everything. Like
it's junk.
It's junk for y'all.
It's like in Philly, it's Joan.
It's Joan.
Right. Up here is J-O-N. Joan is trash, by the way. I'm sorry.
It's us, bro. Like that jank, all right. You know what I mean? You could be talking about something to eat. Hey, that jank, right? You could be talking about
the Java used to say luncheon.
Yeah, that got it. That started with y'all.
That's fully, that's fully. That's all over the tri-state at luncheon. Yo, eat luncheon.
Yeah, that made its way down to the 757 eventually, and so we started using that a little bit. But we got it towards the tail end. Luncheon.
Yeah, Jonah was like a big DMV thing too.
That is not.
I say that spread everywhere. I'm about to say Atlanta. That's our main word for it too. That spread everywhere. But I remember hearing it in Maryland before Atlanta though.
Yeah. And then DMV is Glizzy was really originated because Shy Glizzy, like the whole hot dog thing, like that. That's a DMV thing, like that.
We never said Jonan. Like we would like.
That's crazy because we do down here in the South, everywhere, Florida,
roasted,
Atlanta,
roast fry. It was fry for us.
We
frying your ass up.
Cooked them,
fry them, roast, all of that shit. It was never Jonan. I didn't hear Jonan until like a year and a half ago. I had no idea what the hell.
That's crazy. See, the only difference is y'all say Jonan on up there. We just say we gonna Joan you down here. Like I'm about to Joan you, but y'all say I'm about to Joan on. Well, at least when I was up there, it used to be Jonan on.
I was watching. I tell you, the first time I found out what that word meant, I was watching like a First 48, and somebody got murdered because they was Joning somebody.
Look
and
how Lou found out.
I was like, Joning, what the hell does that mean? And when they arrested somebody, he was like, man, he was Joning me, man. And I was like, the hell does that shit mean? So I had to use context clues and shit. And they kept talking to him. I'm like, oh shit, he was frying him up. He got mad. So then the cop had to break it down because he was talking to a black cop, and black cop had to explain it to the white cop. I'm like, well, explain it to me like you explain it to the white cop because I need shit. So once he explained it to him,
Southern ass Lou.
Shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, how did it skip y'all and come down here to us though? Like,
nah, that shit went right over us.
It didn't skip it skipped Lou.
I'm telling you, that shit, we was not saying Jonan in VA, bro. Like 757 wasn't saying Jonan.
I'm about to say Northern Virginia, they was.
But y'all still in that
DC and them. Yeah, it bleeds into the Woodbridge area. So
I'm gonna say that's just really interesting to me because I swear where Lou is from is more different from Ed than New Jersey is in New York. As somebody that's lived in New York for a long time, got a bunch of Jersey friends, I think y'all are more different than they are from each other. That it's like crazy.
It's way different. I mean, 757 from 804 is different. And that ain't even with a hop, skip, and a jump, and we don't claim them at all. You in the 804, you in a whole different. You might as well be in a different time zone, bro. If you in the 804, like it's just different, right? 757 is its own entity, bro. We just different.
I still can't believe A.I., Timberland, and Michael Vicker from the same place. Those seem like completely different people. That seems like completely different people.
Yes.
I would never guess they were from the same place ever. Different accents, different. I don't know what y'all got going on over there.
We have Trey Songz is from. I think he's from the 804.
Yeah, he's from Petersburg.
Petersburg.
And Chris Brown from Tappahannock.
Tappahannock. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you see how quick I didn't claim him. I was like, no, he's from the 804. This is different around here. We hold our own down. If you ain't a part of us, man, we'll disown you quick. Neil Rack, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right, I still can't believe Dubs chose Drake over JD5. I don't think he chose Drake over JD5. I think he chose them organizationally.
Wide receiver 1 over wide receiver.
That's what I think personally. That's what I think. Like he looked at the opportunities. I could be my own guy here. There's no like Kayshawn Booty might be their number 2 wide receiver, bro.
Kyle Williams.
It's the closest you gonna get to somebody challenging him might be Kyle Williams, depending on how they feel about him in his second year. Like there's nothing out there.
He getting all the targets.
All the targets, bro. He immediately becomes Stephon Diggs in that offense.
Yep.
So I don't think it was which quarterback is better. I think he looked at the situation. That's why I said I would have went to New England if I was him.
Yep. Agent probably said, "Is it true that y'all are sniffing around with Brandon Ayuk, or is that just speculation?" And they probably said, they probably didn't give him a full answer. They said, "Okay, say less. We're going to New England."
That's right. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I'd have my agent find out.
You already got Brandon Ayuk in the burgundy and gold on
Terry.
Focus.
That's wild. That's wild.
Where do I fit in here to go back to? It's like going back to Green Bay where everybody's not a number 1 and shit. Like,
so he probably be wide receiver 3 at best. It might actually be worse for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it would be like going back to Green Bay. I'm trying to escape that shit. Why are you trying to send me back there?
Yeah, got us $20 million. Hey, good for him.
NASCAR Fast. Thank you for the dime.
Yeah,
really appreciate you. This one might be geared towards you, Rio.
What's going on, man? Rio 1 million. What it do, my boy? Salute to y'all. Stay down with each other. Good move here. Oh yeah, yes sir. You already know, man. Us linking up. This was very necessary. This is very therapeutic and needed over here to bring the whole fan base together, man. I cannot wait till we get together again in person before the season comes, so we can kick off the 2026 season, man. I love it.
Yeah, we gonna have another date for y'all eventually. And it's gonna be August again, late August, like it was right around the time.
We're gonna run it back, baby. Yeah. We're gonna run it back just like last year. August, preseason, right before the season, and we're gonna do it big again. We're gonna have us a blast, man.
It's gonna be awesome. So
schedule predictions.
Yeah, all of that. We gonna have the we had the roster prediction. We had the schedule, the record. Boy, that went bad. I'm so glad that the recording of that didn't work out. Oh my God, we were so
wouldn't have been worth the money. It wouldn't have been worth the YouTube check.
Oh my God.
How many Super Bowl declarations we made that day?
Hey, I ain't gonna say no names, but a couple. Somebody had us starting off like 9-0, bro. Daniel Pitt.
Hey, I had us at 8-1. I was right behind them. Bro. I ain't gonna say who it is, but
these Commanders fans be tripping, boy. I tell you, man.
I was right there, man. Right behind.
Daniel Pitts. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Kings, with all these D-line signings, I'm assuming someone like Payne or Newton gets traded, right? Again, to Rio's point earlier, don't nobody want our stuff, bro. Y'all shit just sitting out there.
We had
C-Rod
one
is the
player
only signing that happened in 3 days. That's
I ain't
it.
even hearing rumors of nobody getting meetings and shit right now, bro.
Yeah, Chris Paul, and that's it.
It's
The only one.
nobody wants. I can assure you, nobody wants Johnny Newton. Payne, I don't think anybody wants Payne for the amount of money he's making.
And that's why it's cute to me that people keep throwing Payne and Newton out there for a Brian Thomas Jr. trade. They don't want them, bro.
That's what our fans do every time we try to.
Why do people just think Johnny Newton is some trade asset and Deron Payne with a year left on his contract? The Jags are actually a good football team, bro. They don't just want what we have for Brian. They took Brian Thomas Jr. in the first round, the top 25. That we can't just throw a D lineman at them and say, "Hey, here, give us your receiver."
Right.
They got a new GM too. He's really young. He's like 30-something years old, something like that. But yeah, Johnny Newton, the most you would get for him, if you even traded him, would be like a John Ridgeway. You would have to attach a pick to get a 6th. You probably have to attach a 7th just to get a 6th or something. It would be a John Ridgeway type of
People
trade.
think it's Madden, bro. I seen a trade for Gonzo, like he not about to get the highest cornerback deal in the league in the next coming weeks, and trade for Justin Jefferson. We just be pulling trades out our pocket here, bro. We be wilding as a fan base.
You know they love it. They always think that they could just remember when we didn't want Landon Collins no more. And he was in every trade that they was trying to make. Every trade.
Give him Landon Collins.
Give him Landon Collins. I think that was around the time when everybody was trying to get Deshaun Watson. And they would throw Landon Collins in the deal like, don't nobody want Landon Collins ass
To sweeten the deal. Like, what?
That shit is a negative. You subtracted from the goddamn deal for what Landon Collins in. What you mean? Don't nobody want his ass? Right. Our fan base stay doing that shit.
Just throwing them in that joint.
Jay-Soo, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Wrights. I'll admit, I crashed out day one, but I can apologize to Big AP. He cooked with the signings, but we're now just missing the love. Where's the love? Man?
Where is the love?
Where's the love, man? We just got to figure it out.
The love about to be in Tennessee.
That's what I think too. They told me I got to stop putting that out in the atmosphere. So.
That boy going to Tennessee, man. I seen people trying to buy this report that someone said, no, it's Bailey or Bain or bust for the Tennessee Titans. First of all, no one knows that information with a month and some change before the draft. Like Love, if Love is as big time as we all think he is, bro, he's not getting a 7.
Yeah.
Somebody, I forgot who it was, but they said it with the utmost confidence that they actually really, really think the Titans are going to go one of the receivers. But I mean, again, I think I would, if all the receivers and Jeremiah Love are available at 7, I want Jeremiah Love. So I don't know why the Titans wouldn't think that way. But I guess we'll see. I'm with y'all though. I think it's highly unlikely he makes it.
I want people to understand that Tony Pollard is a solid running back. Tony Pollard not stopping them from drafting Jeremiah Love. Please stop telling you that.
Thank you. I'm glad you said that because I think they needed to hear that. I don't think they understand.
They have a 1,000-yard back. They would never take him.
They trying to convince themselves,
bro.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to convince themselves that that's not what's going to happen. But that is exactly what's going to happen.
He on that board at 7. It's going to be showtime. No.
So boy, let's not get Emmanuel Forbes. Don't get Emmanuel Forbes.
Don't set yourself up.
Ruben Bain.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Do not set yourself up like these boys will not.
I at least know Bain is going to be a good football player in this league. Yeah. Forbes, I was like, this guy can't be a football player. He just doesn't have a football player body, bro. Like
6 interceptions, six interceptions and a pick 6.
Yep. Good for him.
Sold him.
Oh man, bear it down and thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Yeah, Lou. The first day, everyone was on the roof stressing. LOL, bro. It was some people ready to jump. There was some people ready to jump that first day, man. The comments were the wildest I've seen since like a regular season loss to the Bears on a Thursday night when Dick Butkus died, and they put like 40 on us. and DJ Moore went for 230 on us.
I was definitely throwing oil on the fire, bro. I was feeding that shit. Like, listen, bro, I want to see something. I was like, hey, give me. I was out this joint trolling on straight. I was like, hey, resign Bobby, give me something.
Resign Bobby is crazy.
I was on stream trolling, bro.
Yeah.
We wasn't doing nothing, bro. We was fighting for our life on the marathon streams, Lou.
Yeah. I wasn't just looking for Commanders news. Like my thing is the whole league, right? So I can go and like have something be a distraction. If you just sitting there waiting for Commanders news, you in trouble.
We was just nonstop on just us.
Yeah. That was rough. I was over here talking about, man, you see this right here? They gave $27 million to a center. This is crazy. And
no. We was definitely going across the league though, because there was nothing else to do because we was silent as hell.
Yeah, that
Meek wasn't gonna do it for 4 hours, bro.
Hey, I had to stretch the Meek news for a little bit because we went dark after that. Hey, fans was not trying to hear that Meek shit I was kicking, bro. I was telling them about a Meek, 2 weeks before, like, yo, he nice, but we already got one of them. I didn't expect us to double down on the undersized corner, but for that to be your first signing was outside signing was crazy. I will admit, but I was cool with it. People would have been more receptive to it had he came after Owe. You know what I mean? GT7. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime and double up. Thank you for doubling up. Really appreciate you, GT7, and all of your generosity, my guy. He says, but seriously, do we really think San Francisco is going to release Brandon? They can just hold him until April. And why is the so high on Jalen Phillips has never posted 10 sacks? I don't know why people are so high on him. Maybe because he was a former first-round pick.
Yeah, people still see the draft status.
Yeah. I think that's what it is because he's not a bad player. I don't want to sit here and make it seem like he's trash. He's not trash. He's just not worth the money he just got. That's all.
Correct.
You know what I mean? So, didn't he ask something else? They're going to release Brandon Ayuk.
I think so.
They don't have any incentive to cut him right away because the thing we needed from them, they already recouped all this man's guaranteed money. They got all that back.
Yeah.
So, there's no, if Brandon Ayuk is on the roster on March 15th, he's due $7 million. They took all that shit away.
They'll cut him by week's end.
I think so. John Lynch said, and he could have been lying to us, but he said we'll cut him sometime around. He didn't say by. He said around March 11th.
Everybody just antsy, bro. They want this done.
Yeah,
they want him at the park, and they want to see him. Hey, it would be a good time for him to drop a little. As soon as he get released, I want to see a little highlight tape, bro. I want to see some Diami shit.
You want to see some Laremy Tunsil shit with ass shaking on the IG page.
Grant Paulson said, I saw clapping cheeks on Laremy Tunsil's name.
He said that for real.
Hearing Grant Paulson say the words clapping cheeks.
Right, man.
I might have to go seek that audio out, bro. I might have to go seek that out.
Laremy Tunsil be dropping some high quality videos.
He got.
Who is editing those, bro?
He is the most skilled. Him and Trent Williams are the most skilled player offensive linemen I've ever seen, bro. They look in the mirror and see wide receiver 1, bro.
For real.
This man be shooting whole ass music videos as shorts. That shit was. I was locked into that bitch.
That boy Tunsil be moving like he got eyebrows, bro.
Yeah, not when he got
Hey, you ain't shit, man. I just need you to know that, man.
I love Laremy. Big P. I call him Big Peach.
Hey, you ain't shit. He moving like he got. What does that even mean? He moving like he got eyebrows. Oh man, what were you about to say, Ed? I'm sorry.
Rio want to get that one off, man.
I'm sorry. Oh shit, I can't. What was you about to say, Ed? I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say when he made the response video to people calling him out about not showing the OTAs and stuff like that. He made the
you can just say Lionel Willingham. Yeah.
Oh yeah. When he made the response video to Linnell, that was hilarious.
Yeah, and all that shit is like high level cinematography, right? Like this shit is elite every time.
That's a superstar, bro. Like, you know, when you have a superstar that actually moves like a superstar, that is Laremy Tunsil, bro. He is.
Did y'all realize until yesterday he was the first to hit 20, 25, and now 30?
He set all the benchmark. He's a trailblazer, bro. He has changed. He has really transcended offensive lineman contract. He's like the Kirk Cousins of linemen that's actually like that.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, shout out to gas mask Laremy Tunsil, man. He survived the gas mask gate and still the first round pick.
Shout out to him, man.
That's crazy. Yeah, he completely moved past that one.
He did. He's moving like he got eyebrows, man. I cannot, bro. I swear I can't. Icon Visor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. For the Tunsil deal, you want us to give them credit for something they were supposed to do? Yeah, I don't. It's not about giving credit. It's about doing what you said you was going to do.
We've seen it go south before.
I'm all about people doing what they say they was going to do. We didn't Baltimore Ravens this thing, right? He said, I learned my lesson from last year, and we're going to get this thing done, and he got it done. I'm giving him credit for being about what you said you was going to do.
We've seen this franchise fumble Trent Williams before, so yes, we have to be happy that they did what they were supposed to do.
Andre,
why would the Texans let us have Laremy Tunsil? They don't have a good offensive line at all.
I'm still baffled and puzzled by that whole situation.
What an excuse was he's not a locker room leader or something.
Yeah.
Then he comes over here and he takes Josh Connolly right under his wing. I don't know what that.
I don't really know what. Hey, look, I will say Houston is different, man. There's a lot of titty bars, and he might have been really in them streets hard in Houston, a lot more so than he is in DC. But like, he was nothing but a model citizen for us. No, he's not going to show up at the OTAs. He's not going to be at none of them shits. Okay. But guess what? When it comes time to play football, we don't got to worry about him. So I still can't wrap my brain around why they decided they wanted to move on from him. That shit is still mind-boggling, but I'm glad they did.
Thank you.
I'm glad they did.
We really appreciate. You're far too kind.
Absolutely. Andre 67 Poggers, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, with them not bringing back C-Rod, they move in on Love. Sign me up for T Hill. Imagine him in love with this offense. Again, I don't think you can make a declaration of what they're going to do in the draft based off of what they've done in free agency. Yeah. They put themselves in a position where they don't have to do anything.
It would be hilarious if we were the team that took a flyer on Tyreek Hill, because Tyreek Hill would go crazy over here. Despite we know all the baggage that comes with him, but he would go freaking insane with Jaden Daniels.
Bro, could you imagine him? Go ahead.
I mean, Tyreek, I don't know when he's going to be back next year, but no, I mean, when he does come back, he's a problem. He's going to be a problem. It's just you have two receivers coming off bad knee injuries. Even though Ayuk, like you and Lake said, Ayuk is fine, but just like to have two guys coming off the bad knee injuries. But I get it, though. The risk could – you would just do a 1 year deal with Tyreek. You're not going to do a 2 or 3 year deal. You're only going to do a 1 year.
You're doing a 1 year with Ayuk too, probably.
Yeah. It should be 1 year for both of them. But yeah, Tyreek, now he can still get busy. Like when he gets back on the field, he's definitely gonna help somebody.
William Rogers Jr. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, do the Commanders bring back Jacob Martin now? Rio basically said, "Hey, Jacob Martin, man, it's been real, bro.
It's been real, Jacob Martin. Hey, I think that ship has sailed, especially after the Omenihu thing. Like that, it would feel redundant at this point.
Let's count them up, right? So you have Dafe Owe, one. You have Dorrance Armstrong, 2.
Yep.
You have Caleb Chason,
3.
You have
Dietrich Wise,
4.
Charles Omenihu,
5.
Javante
Jackson.
Jean-Baptiste.
Yeah.
And he can
Drake
go.
Jackson.
Okay,
Jackson.
and Drake Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah, Drake Johnson.
Yeah. I said you could bring Jacob in, let him compete. Because how many edge rushers are you actually keeping? It's the number 5.
You'll probably draft one. They'll probably still draft one with one of our first, 3rd or 5th pick. Probably not the first, maybe not. I don't know, depending on who falls. But we could still easily take an edge at the 3rd or 5th round.
So, and you're not wrong there. So what's the number? Is it 5 or 6?
You also said Dietrich too, right?
Yep,
Yeah,
we said
it's got to be 6. We're at 5
right?
now, right? Well,
Yeah.
including John Baptiste, that's 6.
It's a 6. Yeah, it's 6. Is it 6 or 7? Did we get to 6 with Drake, with Drizzy Drake? It's 7, right?
It is 6.
It's 6.
Yeah, it's 6.
So Odafe Owe, Kaylavon Chason, Dietrich Wise, Charles Amenahu, Dorrance Armstrong, Javante Jean-Baptiste, and Drake Jackson.
That's 7.
That's 7. That's 7. That's, yeah, Jake
That's
Martin.
a
Yeah,
lot, bro.
yeah, you're
a lot.
gone, bro. Yeah,
It's a wrap, especially if they might, because JBB could go. I mean, JJB could go. Like, he don't have to be here. He could be a practice squad guy. I'm cool with that.
I seen somebody on Twitter say, "Wait till y'all see this demon. Y'all talking about all these guys we signed. Wait till he gets back." I was like, "Yeah, wait till he gets back." Yeah.
Oh man, you got a lot of fan base. So yeah, it probably feels like it felt. I think Jacob Martin and Drizzy Drake were 2 for 1, right? Felt the same way like C-Rod and J-Mac. You can't bring both of them back. You could bring back one of them. Can't bring back both of them. I didn't think they were going to go this crazy at defensive end, though, when we kept saying bring Jacob Martin back. I didn't know they was going to go this crazy. They blacked out at defensive end. So, and definitely you can still draft one because Amenahu is a 1-year deal. Kaylavon Chason is a 1-year deal. And Dorrance Armstrong is a 1-year deal now. So you absolutely can draft one for sure if they wanted to go that direction. Anthony Johnson, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Simo and Noah Brown signing, is going to hit like crack. Boy. I don't even speak them names on the channel.
No way.
We treat them like thank you for making me right, Jaden. I don't even say his name no more. His name is thank you for making me right, Jaden.
Yeah, thank you, Noah Brown, for the Hail Mary, and we'll leave it. We'll move on from there.
Never forget.
Never forget.
My man was a captain and got injured in the first quarter.
Hey, I ain't never seen Ed so mad at a player before. that shit was so hilarious. Ed was hot.
I saw him walking off. I was like,
walking to the sideline, walking to the tunnel.
What
Ed
happened?
was like,
you
what?
barely got touched. I was like, you barely got touched. You're already walking to the sideline. And we waited 6 games, 7, 8 games for you to come back.
I remember we got excited. We saw this man warming up before the game. We was like,
never seen him look shiftier in my life.
ever. Joe Rockhead, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, I hate to be that kind of fan. But I'm tired of imagining all Madden in the offseason. Then we're just all mad in the regular season. I need to see it. That's fair.
I see what you did there, man.
I hear. Oh, go ahead. No, I hear him on that. But what I will say is that I don't think we've had an offseason like this before, where we've signed a bunch of guys, 26, 25, second contract. We've seen a bunch of trades. Last year was more trades. And then with Ron, it was I'm trying to remember how it even was with Ron. But yeah, we haven't seen a lot of second contract guys, ascending guys. I think this is a first for us. I don't think I've ever seen it like this. We've seen the Von Millers, the Bobby Wagners, the Zach Ertz type signings, but I don't think we've seen like 4 or 5 different guys ascending and hitting their prime. Like I don't think we've ever really done it.
I see somebody on X say we signing a bunch of Paul Richardsons. I was like, what?
Paul Richardson. Shout out to Paul Rich, man. Shout out to Paul Rich. I actually like Paul Richardson when we
What was
signed
the
him.
curse number again?
10.
What was that?
10.
10. 10.
Mhm. 10. He wore it. Robert Griffin III wore it. AGG.
Jabbar Gaffney.
Did he pass away? Was it him?
Oh my God, did he?
No, I think you're talking about another.
It's one of them Florida receivers, right?
Is it Ricochet Cole? Is that his name? Who went to the Patriots?
Ricochet Caldwell. It's one of them. It was one of them.
Yeah,
Florida
Ricochet.
receivers.
I think Ricochet Caldwell. Rest in peace.
Okay. Yeah, one of them do. I just wanted to make. I don't want to be putting
somebody. Ricochet Caldwell.
Ricochet.
I remember Gaffney threw a fit that they let Robert take number 10 from him.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, Jabbar. It didn't matter. Whoever was wearing it, it wasn't going to end well for them. So it didn't matter. Is anybody wearing 10 these days here now?
Trust Way.
Is that Trust? Is that Trust?
Trust Way.
Okay.
That is
Because
that's the one guy that could break it.
Because the quarterback stole his number.
He was generous. He was generous.
No. I remember fans complaining that the quarterback stole his number. It was the most laughable shit I ever heard.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah. That was crazy.
Only our fan base would be upset that the punter had to give up his number. Only our fan base. Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Terry writes, the Kings round here. AP slow cooker special. Hey.
Yes, sir.
You know what it is. Light, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I don't want anybody to talk smack about AP ever again. All of these commies fans on Twitter in the past 2 days should apologize to AP. Trust the process. I know it got real quiet, real quick. I do know that because they were loud and they was proud. They were out and about.
No apologies necessary, though, man. It's being a fan. Fans say shit, man. Fan is short for fanatic. We be wilding sometime. We be wrong. So what? The team be wrong. We be all right.
I was taking all apologies. I was taking all apologies today, man. It was a lot of those that needed to be said. It was some crazy shit being said, man. It was some foul shit that was being said.
It be wilding. It be like that.
It was wild. It was definitely wild. Terry Maples, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Rights. Lard Butson has demanded a trade out of Philly. I don't know what he has going on. It's gonna be good to catch up with them. I think we're supposed to be doing a stream next week. I think we'll see, but I have no idea if he's upset about the lack of inactivity for Philadelphia. And then, they lost a lot of guys this offseason too. So it'd be good to kind of get his take on everything and where he is. But Philly is Philly, man. Like, I just hope they don't end up with Max Crosby. That's the shit I'm worried about now. Like,
I need him to stay put in Vegas, Philly. Bro. Mm-hmm.
That's so Philly. It would be so Philly to jump in and be like, all right, bet. We see an opportunity. We finna go get him.
Because they got the draft capital.
They absolutely have the draft capital to make it happen. And they don't give a damn about no injury.
Nope.
Magic Red, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Not gonna lie.
He just made a tweet. He said, everything happens for a reason. Believe nothing you hear and half of what you see. I'm a Raider. I'm back. Run that shiggity. So
I hope they keep him in Vegas. I actually want him to stay there. I never wanted him to leave in the first place, but because it feel like they trying to build something over there. But we'll see.
Classic Ravens career, man. Never lost.
Undefeated. Undefeated.
It's one of those NBA trades where, like, the Wizards, I think we traded for Chris Paul. He never played.
We got for Alec Iverson. He never played for Memphis.
Yeah.
Also, I'll never forget the Hawks drafted Luka and then traded him for Trae Young before he ever got to play, and now they don't even have Trae.
This was like that Chris Paul to the Lakers trade that David Stern that the league held up.
Yeah, veto.
Thank God for David Stern.
They vetoed the mess out of that.
Yeah, David did. None of this. Well, I'm not even gonna bring up what happened last night, but I think that wouldn't have happened if David Stern was alive.
Yo, the Wizards really got a let an 83 piece get scored on them, bro.
That was the worst high-scoring performance I've ever seen in my life, man. Like that man.
It had to happen on the. It had to happen on the Wizards, though.
It did. Yeah, the ref should have been fired. The ref should be fired because a lot of they weren't fouls, man. They were just giving it to him. Honestly, like it was bad. Like they just
very deliberate.
It was so forced too, like how the Heat were fouling so they could hurry up and get the ball back. Like that, that sucked.
That was the most deliberate attempt to get a record I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was nasty. Like the man shot less than 50% from the field, less than 33% from deep, and shot 43 free throws. That's the nastiest 80.
He shot 7 for 22 from 3 ball.
Bro,
and then 43 free throw attempts,
bro. bro, 83 is 83. Like, I ain't gonna shit on 83. It's
It's still
83 points,
insane.
bro.
Because anybody could do it any night. So
I mean, the next guy went 6 for 7 for 18 points with the second most points on the team. Like, that guy was being more efficient. They just forced the mess out of Bam getting it for whatever reason that night.
congrats to him though for scoring the most points
since
ever in the NBA game, because Wilt Chamberlain didn't happen.
Yeah, we still don't know.
Well, if you didn't know better, you would think Kobe's 81 was the most points ever scored.
It was until Bam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
no, Kobe fans are so mad right now. Kobe fans and Lakers fans, like they were crashing out.
I'm disgusted that Bam has that spot because he doesn't deserve to be there.
I'm mad. I'm not.
That's so funny. Like the whole David and Njoku. Somebody was like explain this in NFL terms, and I saw the tweet when we were about to get David and Njoku. I thought, and they were like, if David and Njoku had a 300-yard receiving, I was like, yeah, we're about to get there.
I need the league to now make a deliberate effort for a superstar to get there, because that's smut on the league that Bam Adebayo has scored the most points in the game in the modern era basketball.
The Kendrick Bourne 160 receiving yard game was pretty crazy, but that was real. Like, that was actually real competitive game. That wasn't like, oh, we're blowing the team out 30-10 or something like that.
This is embarrassing.
I think people don't recognize Bam for what he is, though. That man was at the Olympics.
Bam nice, but Bam should not be there, though.
Yeah, you don't equate Bam Adebayo with 83 points being able to be scored.
Bam not the best.
If you have him 248th in your top NBA players of all time list, you keep him right there after that game.
Bam not even the best in this relationship, bro. Like, he's not supposed to be he's not supposed to be at the top of most points.
Rio said, hey, shout out to Aja Wilson's boyfriend for scoring 83 points.
For scoring 83. Shout out to Aja's boyfriend.
Shout out to her man. Yo.
Aja's significant other.
Hey, that's crazy, man. Chill out on Bam, man. Shout out to Bam.
She was taking questions after.
Got a nigga without a signature shoe scoring 83. What type of shit we doing? His girl got a goddamn signature shoe, and this nigga gonna score 80. Nah, bro.
Hey. He trying, man. He trying. What's Kyrie's company name?
I don't know, but he got a company though. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Kyrie, whoever make Kyrie shoe, man. Hey, get Bam one, man. Magic Red says, not gonna lie, I thought we was on our way to a what if, shoulda, coulda, woulda season. I guess things have changed, man. How quick things change around here. Smacky, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Nick Singleton is going to be a steal, explosive running back.
Penn State, right?
Yep. Penn
State.
That's
K-Tron's running mate back there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Running
T-Money. It is. The only guy that I'm intrigued by that I haven't watched yet is the Arkansas back.
Yep, Washington.
Yep. Gotta watch him. And then the rest of them dudes feel like they just in one big conglomerate. T-Money. Oh, and of course the other Notre Dame running back. Those are the two dudes at the top, and then I think the Washington dude has a chance to be somebody that's interesting. T-Money, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big shout out to T-Money. DC Jeroy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. Hey, really appreciate you. What it do, brothers? Watch all of y'all. Glad to see y'all collabing instead of competing. Great shit, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey. That's what it's about, man. These my guys, man. These are my guys, bro. Like for real. T Money, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes? Raindrop, drop top, AP cooking in the crock pot. Hey.
Commanders was bad and bougie.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hey, I love it, T Money. Ethan Dykes, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, my guy says they signed another DN, might cut Dorrance. I've been hearing that a lot. Like Dorrance is some kind of casualty here. I don't see it. I don't see Dorrance. The thing about Dorrance that is interesting is, much like a lot of these deals, my guess is there's no guarantees left. He signed a 3-year deal. A lot of times the way Adam Peters set the deal up, all your guarantees are in the first 2 years. And then that last year, if they want to get rid of you, they can because there's no guaranteed money. That's probably how his deal's set up, if I had to guess. But right now, I don't think he's getting cut, but I wouldn't rule anything out. We just ran off 7 DNs. So I don't know. You know what would be interesting is if they drafted another defensive end. I don't think if they don't draft a DN, he's definitely not getting cut. If they draft one, things could get pretty interesting.
It's crazy as Dorrance is actually productive. He's about to give us about 12 or 13 sacks.
Oh, he was about to go crazy. He was about to set a career high.
He's about to spash.
Fifth in the NFL in sacks before we lost him to the rest of the season.
Uptown Dre, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, my brethrens, what up? He says, since free agency is a big plus, the focus could be on Love, then maybe draft safety G. Smith or J. I think that's supposed to be Kilgore, along with our future center Jay Slaughter or L. Jones. Salute, comrades, and great intel. I think they're going to end up having to draft an offensive lineman. And the crazy part is, even if you draft one in the 3rd round or at any point in this draft, for at center especially, he might not start. It still might be Nick Allegretti starting to begin the season off on some Brandon Coleman type shit they did in 2024.
Hey, man, he sounded very confident on the radio today, man. I think that's your starting center, bro.
It wouldn't shock me. Like, they sat him down when they gave him, like, obviously plan A was Tyler Linderbaum. That was plan A. But plan B, they didn't give him a 2-year deal. They didn't have to give Nick Allegretti nothing. You know what I'm saying? His deal was not up. They didn't have to tear that last year up and give him a 2-year contract. They did that with intent. Like, I think they had him as their backup plan, their safety net, if you will, if they didn't get Tyler Linderbaum.
It's your world.
We'll see. We will see. T-Money, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, like the video. Okay, I'm done. Y'all heard the man. Thank you for the public service announcement. If y'all haven't already done so, please hit the like button. There's no way when I go back to look at the stats from this video that we shouldn't have at least 1K likes on this video.
1,000, easy.
Yeah. Let's make that happen, please. Quezzy Beats, thank you for the K West Beats, excuse me. I've always been calling him Quezzy for this long time now. I'm realizing it's K West.
You've been making him
African like shit.
You on your AP shit, bro, and your dashiki.
This man been Quezzy for 5 years. Ain't never correct me. I just looked at this shit and said K West Beats. Well, goddamn. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, PFF has Ayuk as a commander. That's what Rico was saying, and that is insanity, bro. Like, that's crazy if that's real. And Rico said that he went up there and it's literally up there as 00.
Yeah, they haven't really
still got it
corrected
up right now.
They haven't corrected. You go
not
changed it. Ayuk is a commander, number 00.
That is wild. That is wild, bro.
Just sitting there right now.
That is wild. Grande Groove, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, we need a running back bag. Kamara. You guys would rather have Alvin Kamara over Rashad White, right? Or no?
This age, Alvin Kamara, I mean, he's still productive, but I feel like he still would need too many. I don't know. That's interesting.
I say, didn't he kill? That was Bobby Wagner. He got.
Yeah.
And I'm a little biased for Alvin Kamara, so I would say yes. But I like Rashad White too. But yeah, I'll prefer Alvin Kamara. I just think he'd be more expensive. That's
Alvin
probably
Kamara got to come in here and start because
yeah, it does feel like that a little bit.
Don't feel like you could bring him in and bring him behind Bill.
Yeah, I don't know where he is like mentally. I feel like he could be a team player, but to Rico's point, for one, it's going to be costly. He's not coming in here cheap, and two, you would have to trade for him. They're not cutting him. And again, we don't have any draft picks. Any.
That's over with. That's so over with.
Yeah. Door Gunner, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, chill out, man. Chill out. He says, Ed trying to pronounce player names reminds me of the Key and Peele substitute teacher skit. Well, Ed on the struggle bus with some of those names.
Hey, Ed made Calevon Chason sound like he was from Norbit or some shit. He was like Cleveon.
Hey, I forgot what he called him, but he ran through that shit smooth. I ain't stop him. I just let him rock.
I ain't saying that. Hey, you got it.
You got it, Ed.
The Kevin Garnett equivalent.
He called him some shit. He put like 2-3 different names in there. I was like
Cleveon.
Like,
but yeah, shout out to my African brothers, man. Chiggy, I'll just call him Chig. Okonkwo. Okonkwo is pretty simple. Adafe Owe, that rolls off the tongue.
Hip hop away.
Yeah, no, I won't be on the team anymore. So no, I won't have to say that anymore. Giannis, I've never said Giannis's last name. I can't pronounce. I haven't been able
to go.
Yeah, I just struggle with that one. I just call him Giannis.
Yeah. Hey, Ed will throw. Like say Charles Amenahu.
Charles E. Charles O.
Wrong vowel.
Hey, it's getting late. Y'all know what time it is. That pillow about to join the stream in a second. That man called him Charles E.
Charles
O.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of the names are a little Rosetta Stone.
Definitely not getting through all these comments though.
85.
Look, I just try to keep Ed engaged. That's the key. If he sits there for too long,
we got about 12, 13 more for Ed.
Yeah. No, I wanted to respond about Kamara too. Shout out to Dorgana. Dorgana has definitely been a part of the channel for many years.
Big facts.
Dorgana's been watching for a long time. All of our channels.
On the Alvin Kamara.
So he had a down year last year. I just looked because I actually really didn't pay attention to him a lot last year just because of the Saints. Even though they actually finished the season pretty strong. He kind of had a down year. We had a good 2024, but it does remind me of like, and this is back to the beat reporters. This is why the fan base was so hyped up because of fireworks. And then Matthew Berry said thumper, and we haven't gotten any thumper at all, you know. Right. And then Jeremiah Love, I mean, is he really a thumper? I mean, he's a dog, but is he a thumper? And then the one thumper that we had, thumper mindset, is gone in C-Rod. So, I think a lot of the Adam Peters hate came from not just him being inactive at the first day or two, but the beat reporters really kind of set whatever information they were getting that it just set them up. But that just the whole running back conversation reminded me about the thumper.
They be wrong about everything. They told us that we were very strict on experienced coordinators on both sides. We didn't get one.
That's right.
No one knows what Adam Peters and company are doing. This is a different type of operation. People can keep trying to compare it to what we were before. We are a different organization now.
Yeah. But Dorgan, I'm gonna take a class. I'm gonna practice all off season. I'm practicing. So when I do see these guys at training camp, you know, I can say their names correctly when I talk to them.
Just abbreviate.
I'm not gonna try to get an autograph just for my kids, but I do want to say their names correctly when I talk to them.
Charles O. Or E. Whenever you want. Command 1856. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. Kings, we truly saw the best and the worst of this fan base this week. Laughing my ass off. Facts. Getting any of Love, Bailey, or Styles immediately improves this team now. Yeah, we could take Bailey out of the conversation. Getting Love or Styles, you know, I think Rio had said this a while back. And I don't think I truly appreciated that statement when he first said it, but I think now it's pretty safe to say that he's right. Like 7, when we first got this spot, it felt like a consolation prize because we felt like we could have been in the top 5. But 7 actually isn't a bad spot in this draft. Like you're gonna come away with something really good at 7.
Mm-hmm.
And so everybody that keeps trying to ask me about trading back, I'm not with it, bro.
No, I heard you on stream earlier. I could not agree more. We suffered through this bullshit ass season enough that we should get a blue chip player, not trade back for solid players.
That's right. That's my mindset.
I don't think anybody's going to trade up anyway, but I know the perfect scenario was Jordan Tyson. If we went back, I don't know how far back we would go, because maybe we do miss out on him if we go like far back to like 18.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
right?
you would miss out on like Jordan Tyson, or I'm out on Mekhi Lemon, but like say you miss out on both those guys.
I'm all for Mekhi Lemon, bro. If we were to trade back,
I'm out.
I'm all
Well, a
for
trade back maybe, but like I said, I'm after
If you like Jordan
I don't
Tyson
want
that
either
much,
receiver at 7.
but my thing is, if you want a guy, just take him at 7. Like,
Don't play the game
that
of
game.
if.
Yeah,
true.
Don't play that game because you're not guaranteed to get nothing. So if you love Jordan Tyson, just take him at 7. If you love Kenyon Sadiq, just take him at 7. If you love fill in the blank, just take him at 7. Like, don't trade back assuming that guy's gonna be there. My thing is, you are in a position to get something elite for this particular draft. Don't F that up.
Right.
So
yeah,
I'm not interested.
You can trade back and miss out on Kyle Hamilton or Chris Olave.
Yep. That's right. That's
you
exactly right. And end up with Brian Robinson Jr., Cole Turner, and Sam Howell.
Dallas Cowboy. Sam Howell.
Hey, shout out to Teo Boyd 9673. He left a $20 super chat. I think we might have missed it in the mix of all these joints we was doing. I think it was just a super chat or a super sticker. I don't know if it came with a message, but shout out to my guy.
Yes, Teo Boyd. I am so sorry. We absolutely did miss that.
Brother.
Teo Boyd, thank you for the Dubski.
Yes, sir.
Really appreciate you. Teo Boyd, man. Thank you for the dub, man. We really, truly do. Good ass catch. Good ass catch. Let's see where we were at right here. Cold Talker, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, waiting on AP is like waiting on a ride to work. it was a little dicey there, man. But he got there, man. Again, not always there when you call, but he always on time, man. That Adafi Owe, I'm telling you, that shit was on time, boy. A second later, and the whole fan base might have got them, combusted, bro. It was crazy, man. It was dark. It was real dark. That was so needed. Off to another world. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, we are definitely a 13 personnel heavy offense now. We could go 13 for sure. I don't know if I want to see a ton of that. Now, we're not the Rams.
Who the third tight end?
Oh, it's Bates. He is not letting that center shit go.
They put Yankoff out there with Chig and Bates. Okay.
Yeah. He is not letting that center shit ride, bro, at all.
Let's get it, bro.
Hey, respectfully, he is not having that Ben Simmons shit, bro, at all. 24-year survivor. He said, and Ed's like, yep. He agreed wholeheartedly. 24-year survivor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, it's my birthday, Kings. Turn up.
Happy
to
birthday.
The new season. Like for what we are in. He says, I like the 4 we are ahead.
My boy Turn.
Yeah, shit. Hey.
That's Duncan Wright type shit right there.
Yeah, that shit turned from an elite super chat to whoa.
Put the bottle down.
Hey, look, man.
Happy
salute
birthday
to you, man. Happy born day, my guy. Shout out to you, King. Hope you enjoyed the day.
I had to look at the keyboard to see if like some of those letters were close to something else.
Missing or something.
Hey. Looking for the context clues, bro.
Hey, I'm trying, man. I was like, damn, is this me? The Commandalorian. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, where is the proof that the 4 kings are frauds? We waiting on it, man. Hey, Duncan was on my stream tripping the other day. he was wilding, bro. He was in rare midday.
He's coming to me too. He's coming to me. You're a fraud.
He was coming after you. He was like, Rio is a fraud. I got proof. I got proof.
Yeah. He was like, Lou said y'all were scheduled to go last night, but you were too scared to show up. You're a fraud, Rio. You're the best, Duncan.
Elite head cannon.
He trying to divide from the inside and cause a coup.
Elite head cannon, elite random lore.
Yo, that is hilarious. I did tell him I thought we were going. I said, I'm not sure, but I think we are going tonight. Jeremiah loved to meet with the Giants. Why is he the only guy that we hear him meeting with teams?
Because he the best player in the draft.
God damn. We ain't heard about nobody else meeting with no other team.
Let's get this guy in the building early.
Bro,
Yeah, the Titans
that's
were the
the
first
second team. The Titans, exactly, Ed. This is crazy.
I think the combine. I mean, not the combine. Yeah, I think the combine was still going on. They still.
Man, they probably gotta get him out the way early too. He probably needs some more like additional accommodations for his meetings and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Get him out the way.
You ain't shit again.
That's so
Cannot, man.
stupid.
He's dumb as hell, man. I swear.
Gotta make sure he's squared
Needs
away,
more
man.
accommodation.
Man, my
They can't have the room look the same way as when other prospects come there. They gonna question. They gonna have questions. So it's better to get them out of the way.
No, Jeremiah Love. He's gonna do great at Top Golf. He's gonna be just fine.
Oh my God, he's gonna kill it at the Top Golf Invitational, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna do good.
Ronald Rivera, man. Thank you for the super chat. We appreciate you, right? I'm glad Adam Peters woke up from his nap after giving Amik Robertson $16 million. Also, Noah Brown and Chris Moore shouldn't be employed.
Why do you emphasize U.S. dollars?
Yes, U.S. dollars.
Like it's just that much more.
I cannot. Stuntin' J, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. We getting Jeremiah Love. Louvu got to give up 4. I mean, that's been a conversation.
He wouldn't, but please.
Yeah.
I'm with it, bro. I'm with it, bro.
I think that would just be a 1-year thing. He would just whatever he because remember what's the Lions running back? Why I can't think of him.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr Gibbs was 26 his first season, and then he changed to 0 his second year.
It was first couple seasons, right? No, it was his first, I think it was like his first 2 years.
Was it 2 years? He
Yeah.
waited because somebody had 0, so he waited and then he switched to 0.
Swift? Who was it? Swift or somebody? I don't know who had 0 there.
Yeah, somebody had. It might have been Swift. Somebody had 0,
and it was a first round pick too. So that whole jersey allocation thing that you have to do to change your number. So he probably had to wait an additional year. That's why I recall it being more than 1 year.
Yeah. So he'll get 4 eventually if he got here. It just might not be right.
We just hit the 3-hour point of the stream, and Ed's still with us. Let's get it.
Yeah, Ed is locked in, bro. It ain't like
Ed, I'm the one struggling. So I'm the one struggling running off no sleep.
Hey, Ed is holding it down.
Go ahead and doze off, Rico. Go ahead.
He needs somebody to take the attention off of him.
Yeah, no, I saw somebody super chat you earlier on your stream about me.
Yeah. First of all, they came at me. They was like, "You gonna be falling asleep like Ed?" I'm like, "This is what I do. I'm a night owl, so this is what I do. I'm gonna be good, man." But I seen somebody comment on the short that we did when you fell asleep, and they just commented on it like 3 hours ago. Like Ed fighting for his life. So it's good to see you over there holding it down, man.
I love the comments on an old video or short. It'd be always hilarious.
Oh, always. Sense Gaming, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the Dubski. Hey, he says, I see you, Rico. Thanks for repping, big dog. Lou fronting. Excited for what Chef P is cooking. I didn't get mine, bro. I didn't get mine. He says PTSD was flailing up though. Not gonna lie, I didn't get mine.
Yeah, everybody was scared. Everybody was definitely scared that we got to a certain point in that free agency. I was definitely worried.
I was terrified.
I was definitely worried. Like
if I saw one more tweet that said Washington was in on him, like my boy Zach at Burgundy Bones on Twitter created the funniest graphic where it was a banner hanging at the Northwest that said we were in on him. It was the funniest shit on Twitter. I was like, you're goated for this, bro, because that's what we were living in for a long time.
It was crazy because I was hearing all this, but I was on stream, so I didn't see a lot of it. I'm glad I didn't see it because it would have made it worse. Like having to live through all of that and then see people's reactions was crazy. I didn't know we were in on all of these guys until people in the comment section told me because
we was in deep.
Yeah, they were talking about every single guy that because remember, all the national publications and all of the insiders were saying expect fireworks from the Commanders. Like they're gonna be active.
No, Jeremy Fowler, his article that he came out the day of free agency had like eight free agents that
Fowler
I
went like
predict the Commanders to do this. Dan Graziano, I predict the Commanders to get Rashid Shaheed. I predict them to get Jalen Phillips. Like it was just like ESPN all over the place. Rappaport, all these guys.
Well, they knew something because we was definitely trying to be active.
They were there.
It just didn't happen. And Fowler, boy, he needed that Kaylavon Chase on joint. He was 0 for like 9 with us. He was striking.
He was on his Diana Rossini.
Yeah, he was definitely Diana Rossini. Yeah, that's a good call. He needed that one bad. Optimal Focus. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Optimal writes, let AP cook. Let him cook up, man.
Yes, sir.
Let him cook up. Light. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up.
Yeah.
He says Ed is super happy. In his vid today, he was so excited. You ain't lying, boy. Ed was geeked earlier. He was such a stark contrast from the video he shot the day before. Ed had his notepad and the whip. He was not happy. Ed was not happy, bro. He was not happy.
When you got to do your Googles and super research, like we all heard of Amik Robertson, or Robertson, whatever it is. We've all heard of them, but it's like you really got to do your Googles. Like, of course, Chig is like, Chig, all them guys. But everybody knows, of course, the broken arm, Jaden prayed for him. Like everybody was hip to Amik Robertson. Like we knew who he was, but it was just like for that to be the first signing. Yeah, that was just like, that's how you coming out.
Yeah, I mean. That was our version of OZ to the Falcons.
Yep.
Base for Sion. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate. Smash Mouth football back at full
There we
effect.
go. Every time. He don't ever miss an opportunity to tell us.
At all. We set up for old school winning Smash Mouth ball.
Riggins ball.
We are. Yeah. Hey.
We only got one back. We need a couple more.
We don't even have a full 5 offensive. We don't even know who our offensive line is.
Right.
Icy Wayne. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Icy Wayne writes, y'all see the Ravens GM say the plan was to sign both Max Crosby and Henderson?
Yeah, he out here capping.
Capping hard, bro. Capping his ass off. Talking about some no one's more gutted about this than me. Yeah, right.
It's kind of cool seeing the Ravens, who are like the gold standard, finally get like shitted on.
Bro, they are the villains of the league right now. Like no one's feeling them. That was some bullshit they just did. Straight up.
It's not the first time. Because Will Compton, of course, who played with Ryan Grant, who was on the Skins, they failed his physical, and then they saw Michael Crabtree got cut, and then they signed Michael Crabtree.
That's right. I forgot. But that the reason why that one goes under the radar, it was Ryan Grant. Didn't nobody give a shit.
Right.
But remember, we was wild. We was like, Ryan Grant got $20 million from the Ravens. What? Like he got a 3-year, like $24 million. We was like, yo, they wilding. I think they might have seen the reaction to them doing that shit, and they was like, and then like you said, Crabtree got cut, and they was like, oh yeah, we gotta get out of this shit. I don't. Ryan Grant, he went to Indy after that. I'm about to say, did he even play in the league after that? He went to Indy. Yeah, he went to Indy.
Yeah, and then somebody called him out. Jair Alexander was a questionable. Failed physical. They traded him to the Eagles. He failed his physical, and then I think he ended up
retired.
Yeah. So that was janky too. It was a little weird.
Yeah, the Ravens be on some bullshit. And then I think I just see them in a new light after seeing the way they owner conducted themselves. Steve Bisciotti looked like an old ass mob boss. Like he was talking about Harbaugh.
He's a gangster, bro.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, bro.
Like, a few weeks ago, that was crazy.
I ain't never seen nothing like that, bro. I was like,
this
dude done got rid of some bodies before.
Yeah, no, for sure. He was definitely somebody henchman. Like he was a made man, or his uncle was a made man, his daddy was a made man. Somebody in his family was a made man because he moved different, bro. He moved different. He says, bro, trying to save face. Also love what AP is building. Let AP cook. Love it. J Fed, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. Where's Duncan? Hey, don't bring that man up, man. We can't deal with him tonight. Maybe next time. we can't deal with that man tonight. Skins again. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Really appreciate you. Right. Sup, fellas? Can't wait for all the chiggity blows from you, Lou, this year. What a great start to the year. Hashtag J Love. He wants Jeremiah Love so bad on this team. So many fans want Jeremiah Love. They feel like he's the missing piece to this puzzle. I hate to be the one to break it.
Fan base gonna fall to their knees when he goes at like 4.
Yeah, I just need y'all to
goes
understand.
to the Giants at like 5.
That would be even worse. That'd be even worse if he somehow, because and I think in a lot of our minds, if he gets past 4, he's gonna get to 7. So if somebody intercepted him somehow, that would be crazy. Base for Zion. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes, Ayuk gonna miraculously get healthy soon as. Oh, you already know what time it is. You already know. Base for Zion. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, the Rodman of the NFL. I think he probably talking about we were talking about what's his name?
Juwan Jennings.
Juwan Jennings.
Yeah.
At that time. Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Draymond Green to me, but I guess he's a Rodman.
Yeah, I think he was saying that because of his hair.
Yeah.
The color and him changing the color of his hair.
But he is always getting in fights too.
Yeah.
He's always getting stuff like that.
Big fights. Base for Zion. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, we got Burks. He gonna shine if we start him. Yeah, I think I like where he at right now. Option 4.
That's a little aggressive. It's a little aggressive. Just a little bit.
I think I like him at 4, right where he at. Get Ayuk, get another one and another receiver in front of him, and then let him eat as the 4th option.
Yeah. Former first-round pick. Him and Chiggy were teammates. I feel like they had teammates with the Titans a couple years ago. So
that's right.
Union there.
Yeah, I now that you brought that up. Charles Omenihu and Leo Chenal, former teammates.
Yeah. Omenihu was on the Niners too, so that's probably where Adam Peters got familiar with.
Absolutely. 21 and 22, if I'm not mistaken. He was in San Francisco after he left Houston. So I think that's where he might have crossed paths with him. He another dog too, man. I just really love what AP is doing, bro. J Fid, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. J Fid writes, double up, Okay, so J Fid, I guess so it's another Eagles fan in here. I got you, Duncan. Commanders isn't good with new guys. Go Birds, fight me, bro. Lil Buzz Safety Patrol.
New with the NU. I ain't seen that one in a minute, bro.
Yeah, they definitely ride the short bus together for sure.
That Philly education is so bad.
Yeah, they definitely ride that short bus together. Both of them wear the seatbelt on the school bus.
It's so bad. Like the mayor can't spell. I mean, that Philly education.
And he had the nerve to say, "Bad back, Duncan. I got this. Let me at him, bro. Let me at him. I got it." Jalen Walker, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Appreciate you, Jalen Walken. Double up. Who writes, I think Downs is the pick for more youth plus IQ. If you had me right now, after all the moves that have been made, if you asked me who the pick was most likely to be here on March the 12th, I would tell you is Caleb Downs. That's who I would tell you the pick is. Right,
I can see it being, and I would love our safety room. I'm not sure who's the free safety in that group, but I think Durante could cook it up.
Yeah, I think he would. I think it would be Caleb Downs. I think it would be Caleb Downs.
He can do it all. He's a do everything safety. And it's like he needs to do his pro day for people to remember that he's a top 3 player in this class because he's that guy.
I think he's been the forgotten man in this thing. Like when you start talking about options at 7, you reel off like 7 dudes, and he's never one of the 7, or if he is, he's one of the last names that you say. Because I just remember during the season, that's all I heard was Caleb Downs. That was it. And it's amazing where we've gotten to now.
And the league is high on him too. It's just he wasn't at the combine. He probably wasn't going to light it up even if his interviews. Did you see what people were saying about his interviews in his media scrum? They were like, that's the most impressive prospect at the combine. This is an alpha. This dude is so impressive. He like, you take him very seriously when he speaks. Like, they were raving about him.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it, but I don't doubt that. Like, listening to you talk about him and his brother on the podcast and how you say he's like a savant, a football savant. Like,
he's the smartest player in this class.
Oh, he was talking that talk at the combine. He was like, I'm the best football player in this draft. And he meant that shit. He was stern with it too. Like, I breathe football. This is the only thing that matters to me. But it didn't sound like he was trying to sell it. Like, it was just like, nah, bro, like, this is it for me. Like, this is what I do. Like, of course, yes, like, no one in this class is better than me. Like, he was talking. He was talking.
AJ Brown, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Sup, Kings? Much faith in Burks' confidence back. He looked like he was confident last year. I will give him that. But again, I would like him as the fourth option.
Let him earn it.
Yeah, I would like him as the fourth option. And worst case scenario, third, but not option 2 like somebody was suggesting earlier.
Yeah. But the best thing is he's in the NFL. He's on a roster because he was jobless for about a month. I think a couple weeks after he got cut, he wasn't on the team at all. But no, I get the love for him. I'm rooting for him. I really am. It would be a great redemption story if he can give you 30, 40 catches, something like that. That would be awesome.
Let him earn it, though. I just want him to earn it. You know, we trying to give it to him. Pause.
Georgia Born, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Georgia Born writes, Zachariah Branch, what do y'all think about drafting him? My Georgia bias. We're going to leave that one to you, Rico.
I have no idea. You have to trade back in the first round because he's for sure not making it to 71. He's too talented. That's Mr. Make something out of nothing. Actually, when we're talking about like who could be our wide receiver 3, he'd literally be perfect for that.
He would
literally be the exact guy y'all were describing about, well, this guy he can do this, but the other guy, he can't do that. And then this other guy can, he's everything you would want in the wide receiver 3. Make something out of nothing, always open. He didn't even get to open the route tree much at Georgia, but you can just see from the random small amount of times he had to, he can run routes too.
He's like that, bro.
I mean, he was the best receiver of his high school class for a reason. He just kind of got lost in USC, and then he had the great season at Georgia, and people kind of forgot about him. But the talent is there.
I agree.
Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. All right, Kangs, hope all is well. Likewise. What are each of y'all's favorite signing we made? Also, Lou, your get Chiggy with it on your stream is how I realized we signed Chig. LOL. That was the most excited I got all over these last 3 days. I don't know why that one. I
was watching live because I already knew the news, and I was like, when is Lou gonna realize that we just signed Chig Okonkwo? I was waiting to see when it hit. I was waiting to see, bro.
You know, I'd be delayed, right? Because I'd be either talking to them about a super chat or I'm, just bullshitting around, and then they be all in the comment section going crazy. And the reason I don't never know when stuff happens is because my tower is down. It's been down since I moved. So everything is on my laptop, and I have my laptop hooked up to my monitor. So it's the same thing. I can't change one or the other. They're both showing the same thing. Whereas normally I would have 3 different screens up, and I would have one of them would be nothing but the chat. So I would see everything in real time. I can't see it anymore. So that's why I don't know what's going on. So when I went over to check social media to see what was going on, and I saw Chig, I was like, I went nuts. I went crazy. We already talked about what our favorite signings were. I think we all love the Leo Chenal signing, and the Chig one was crazy too.
Yeah.
Jay Burton, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. Really appreciate you, Jay Burt. Really appreciate you. AJ Brown, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Right. With latest D-line sign, is it safe to say trade Payne? Nah. I don't see that going down.
Payday Payne got 1 year left to go crazy, and then he can go do whatever he'd like to next year.
That's right. Nathan Cashwell, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Nathan writes, would y'all trade the 7th pick for BTJ? No.
I think about it, but no.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it, but man, I want Brian Thomas Jr.
I know. I keep trying to concoct ways that I wish we can get into it, but
it's close. If we had a second, then I would probably.
Oh yeah, I would get that second out of here.
I'm fine with trading the 3rd we have in next year's 3rd. I'm fine with doing that too. Just give up the 2 3s. I'm fine with that. The 1st is definitely questionable because what if J Love does fall, and what if David Bailey does fall? So you just never know.
Yeah, I'm not interested in passing up an opportunity to get a dude that you're gonna have under contract, a rookie contract for 4 to 5 years for a dude you're gonna have to pay next year, more likely than not. Or you at least got to make a decision on whether you're picking up the 5th year option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm good. He's intriguing though. Obviously, we know he's super talented, but not the 7th pick.
Nope.
Leslie Jordan, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, good evening, Kangs. Commanders will shock the world in 2026. 11 wins. I love the enthusiasm after just 3 days. Boy, what a couple of signings can do for the morale of a fan base. I love
we're
it.
back. We're back.
Somebody said they were at work. They were starting to tear up. He said, are we back? I said, hey, man, save them tears, man. Save them tears.
Are we back, guys? Are we back?
Are we back?
Are we back? I think we're back.
I like, hey, wait a minute.
This shit means something
to me, man.
It really does, bro. This team really has a chokehold on us, bro. Look, it's past midnight. We've been at this for 3.5 hours, and look how deep we still are in here, bro. This shit means something to this fan base. That's why even when we don't agree with what the team's doing and people are crashing out, it's because we give a damn as a fan base, and we want to see this team prosper more than a lot of things. This team, we need this success of this team, bro. Life be hard, bro. We need this team to finally cross that mountaintop again. Or for the first time for a lot of us.
Yeah. It's no.
So a lot of time, a lot of Sundays, every Sunday at 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 8 o'clock, Monday nights. That's a lot of time. We love this team. Everybody does. And you go to the games, you pay for the jerseys, the shirts, t-shirts, whatever. So, I mean, there's no team without the fans, obviously. So it's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, especially when we haven't won a playoff game since 2005, now 2024. But, yeah, Commanders fans are the most loyal fans. We deserve to crash out and express how we feel. We're the most loyal fan base, or definitely top 3 out of all NFL teams to go through what we've gone the last 30 years.
And we still here.
We still here, man.
One season of fun and went right back, reverted right back to
that
default.
Yep.
Football God said, go ahead and enjoy that because y'all may not ever get back here. That Dan Campbell being, it might be our only shot.
We gonna get back there, man.
Are we back?
We gonna get back there. We gonna get over the mountaintop, man.
One day.
Sooner than you think. Base for Scion. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes. Like the 80s and 90s, smash mouth, violence. I say smash.
Base for Zion type of person that, like in high school football, that'd be like smashing their face against the locker before the game to get ready for the game. Start punching himself in the face on the sideline and shit.
He's Thad. He's Thad from Blue Mountain State.
Thad Castle. Definitely. That's that meathead shit.
Oh man, Colin Talk Sports. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, if you look up Ayuk on PFF, they already have him as a commander. This really the worst kept secret in NFL history.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody knows. I find it hilarious when people like Ayuk has suitors. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with. No, he doesn't have suitors. He's going to Washington.
Yep.
He's going to be a commander. This isn't up for debate. Jay Burton, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the Dubski. Really appreciate you. Who writes, I'm a Washington fan living in Eagles country. Nice watching some true DC family talking truth. HTTR, man. Hold us down in bird country, man. Hold us down, bro. We gonna hold you down. You hold us down, man. Really appreciate you. Jacob Cortez, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, no clue what we're doing in the draft after free agency. That's the way it should be. I love it. Now we don't have a glaring need that you have to address. You can go in there and pick whatever you like at
the
7.
options are endless.
Mm-hmm. That's what you want. Eric HTTR, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, what up, Kangs?
What up?
Stay blessed.
Back
We want
here.
our second round pick, Ben, as a fullback, but what about our third round pick, Brandon Coleman? Is he our next experiment center? He needs to do something. He played decent at tackle.
That's your starting left guard.
Absolutely. That is exactly what he
for
is.
sure.
That is your starting left
I don't
guard.
think it's going to take long for people to come around to that too. Once they finally see him doing it and in the West Coast system, I think people are going to love
Hey,
him.
let me
I don't think there'll be any more question about it.
I'm gonna make this easier for the fan base, y'all. The start, the center, and guard are already on the roster, y'all. Like just breathe. Just breathe. They may bring in a depth center or something, but Nick Allegretti and Brandon Coleman, however you want to slice dice or put them on the O-line, that's your starting center left guard combination. Just get used to it. Let it marinate.
I don't necessarily disagree. I wish I could, especially about the center part, but I think Nick Allegretti, I think he was always their contingency plan.
It was Linderbaum or bust.
Yeah, I think it was always Linderbaum, and if not, we signed him to this 2-year deal so that we would have an insurance policy. I just wanted him to be the insurance policy on the bench in case of the center, the starter getting hurt, but he might be our starter. So Skim Manders, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, I guess running back and wide receiver next. What about after that?
Another corner.
Mm-hmm. I would go there.
That corner market is disgusting, though. I went over that shit
bare,
on
bro.
the stream. That joint is slim pickings, bro.
It's bare. It's bare. I think Cam Taylor-Britt was the one that I came up with.
Yeah, when I said, I was like, Jesus, based on like age and upside, he's like one of the only people there that's worth a conversation.
Yeah, that's about it. Him and
it's dry out there, man.
It's gonna be Jeff Okudah because he's played
Fabian Moreau, former Viking,
at least
former Washington football team player.
At least Okudah, 27, he played in the defense too. Now, give me Okudah over Moreau, man.
Yeah, it can't.
None of them move any needles for me.
Yeah. Kobe Durant is another good, solid corner, but he like 5'9", 5'10". Like, how many of them dudes we collected? Yeah, we don't need no more of them. So
Rasul Douglas had a couple good years.
Mm-hmm.
Rasul about 37.
You feel like
Rasul old as shit. Like, yeah, I really don't think they're pressed about corner. Like it's almost like they know we can get a couple of Jags later on. We good. Don't worry about it. That's kind of how I feel.
Ahkello Witherspoon is like the top one right now, and that's pretty underwhelming. But he's solid. But yeah, I mean, I think Fab. He's definitely gonna bring another Viking in. I feel like I don't even think we really sign a lot of his guys.
On down Okudah.
But yeah, I can see Fab.
Kenneth Bridges, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, I'll eat turducken if Chef P is cooking. Turducken. J.W. Clatt, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big shout out to J.W. Clatt. Jacob Cortez, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, it feels different because it is different. It's starting to feel different.
Talk about it.
Yep, starting to feel different again. JWC or JW Clatt, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. What up, Kings? What's up, Jay?
What up with you?
I love your work and your coverage of this team. I've been waiting for you guys a while. Chig is my favorite signing. Keep doing your thing.
Hey,
We
man,
appreciate you, bro.
Got you, my guy.
Appreciate you, HTTC.
Oh, he went 3 back-to-back. He 3-peated.
Yep. J Dub, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. I know you don't know me, but I am a college kid who loves you guys' work. I'm a diehard Commanders fan. Keep doing your thing. Hashtag Kings, hashtag HTTC.
Got you, my guy.
We appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We appreciate you, man. Really do, man. Keep holding us down. We're going to keep pushing out this content for you. Make sure you're killing it in school, though. Make sure you're killing it in school. For
we
sure.
one big dysfunctional family over here, man.
Yeah, we ain't shit, man.
We all distant cousins.
Rio leading the way. We ain't shit, though.
I'm definitely in the front of it, but
yeah, you leading the way. We ain't shit.
You ain't far, Lou. Don't make me bring Louie back.
Hey, I'm dry right now. So I'm taking a break. But y'all will catch him again. Don't worry. One of these times, y'all will catch him again. Y'all see the I forgot to bring that up. Jay Caroline, thank you for the reminder. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Y'all see the new renderings in the Payne jersey 14. I did not see the Payne jersey for $14.99. I missed that. But I did see the new renderings. You saw it? You saw the Payne jersey for $14.99?
No, I'll definitely get that though.
Oh, I'm about to say,
I don't know.
Are they trying to tell us something?
The burgundy and the white current uniforms are done, so most of those jerseys are on Super Step. That's because the Super Bowl eras and the new burgundy jerseys are taking over. So everything, like the elite jerseys, are like one something now. If you want an authentic what they wear on the field jersey, you could get like a Terry elite jersey for like $135 on the team site right now.
Yeah, they're giving them joints away, basically.
Yeah, of the current uniform, not the Super Bowl era one. Those are regular price because that's about to be your full-time white jersey.
That's right.
Them renderings of that stadium, that shit is pristine.
You see the dub? You see the dub in the front as you go in?
You said what?
Oh no, I'm sorry. The black Jaden Daniels jersey is $87.49. It's really good. It was $174. So that's really, really good.
That's the Vapor Limited jump. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's something I would definitely look into for sure.
Word on the street is our alternate is a new black jersey, a new black uniform too.
Man, I was so happy to hear that, man. I needed that.
Hey, I needed that shit for the battery in my back.
Yeah, I said they were speaking to Rio when he said that.
Hey, they was
coming out.
I needed that, bro. Thank goodness, man. I was sad all last year talking about not having a black jersey.
The real one's up after that one, bro.
Yeah,
I need it.
That shit took Rio from 57% up to about 92%. That shit got him going.
Yeah, we good now, bro. Don't take it from me, man.
I need it. Man.
Hey, but before we leave that super chat, that stadium is perfect.
I was asking y'all, did y'all see the W in the front in the front entrance?
Yes, that
shit was clean, bro.
That shit, all the different angles of it, that shit looked like one big beautiful ass monument. It looked like some Olympus Coliseum shit.
Yeah, they gonna kill it, man. Yeah, they gonna kill it.
You might want to start building that motherfucker. This shit look like a minute.
I think they're gonna break ground late this year. Maybe early next year.
Word on the street is early next year, early 2027. Yeah.
That's what I think. It's either gonna be late this year, early 2027. That
looks like it's not like the most complicated architecture, but that's a lot of building, and DC ain't the biggest.
It's not.
They got to get on it.
Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rocky D writes, I'm waiting for when Cross does a crazy play and people start using biblical references like a player that just got baptized, etc. I was already starting to use biblical, well, at least imagery. And I was in there singing Kirk Franklin. So we getting the party started, man.
Shout out Rocky D, man.
Yeah, shout out to Rocky D. Mr. Deacon, sir. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, also, Khan was low-key rage baiting. What was he doing? Because, Khan be getting pissed off, too. So
he be his little aggressive ass.
yeah, he be getting pissed off sometimes. So
He has a little snark.
Well,
Yeah,
no, B. Mitch was definitely going back and forth with people. I don't know about Con, but
yeah.
Ed, if it's time to shut it down, that's all we got you, brother.
No, I'm good. We're almost
All right,
there.
let me see.
The home front.
Yeah, we down home stretch. We down home stretch.
I'm good.
Stretch,
I can go until 3 a.m. honestly.
Don't say that though, Ed.
Chill out.
Be careful what you wish for.
Chill out. Hey, because they locked and loaded, Ed. Don't do that.
No. They've done that before where they just keep going and going.
Yeah, they locked and loaded now. We approaching 100, so don't do that. Big Phil, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big Phil writes, the talk in Tennessee now is Titans are 65-35 love over Tate. I can see it. I've been hearing too that they're going to potentially release Calvin Ridley. So there could be a spot there for a number one receiver. I'm hoping that they side with that decision. But
Calvin Ridley for wide receiver 3, anybody?
I'd take that in a heartbeat now.
I
know
would
he's
take
I'd try it.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Because that is not going to cost a lot.
Yeah, I would take that in a heartbeat for sure.
Yes, sir.
So that I am interested in.
Me too.
Nick, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Nick Cardell writes, if we don't get a WWE type ole, 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 ole chant for Owe Sacks, we're missing out. LOL. Hey, they gonna come up with something, man. We're gonna come up with something. Abel Ambrosio, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, my guy. AA writes, Ayuk comes here. That means Luke changes jersey number.
I think he's gonna wear 2 like he wore Arizona State if he comes here.
Is that available? Because Marshawn had that, right?
Yeah, Marshawn's gone. 2's available.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna wear 2. I think they're gonna be right back at Arizona State with it.
And was Rashad 1?
I think Rashad White was 3 in college.
Okay.
And that's Will Harris. So
yeah.
No. He may not be able to get his college number,
but he had 1 with Tampa, right?
He wore 1. Yeah, he could wear 1. I think 1 would be
because Debo was 1, so he can get 1.
I don't know if I want Rashad White in 1, but he can get that while it's available.
Hey, should Bill look to change now? Or you think he should just stick with 22?
22 fits him.
Yeah.
He would look like a demon in like a single digit though.
It might make him look faster.
He may come out at number 1 or like number 6 or some shit. He might come out looking crazy.
The Commander Lorian, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, what's up with Wizards helping that fake 83 points? Yeah, we talked about that. That was a wild 83 piece. But I mean, 83 is 83, bro. I mean, I can't shit on it but so much. But it still was nasty. It was a nasty 83. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, good thing Love or Styles are easy to pronounce, Ed.
Very good. Yeah. And Downs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carnell Tate.
Bunch of one syllable names.
Yeah. Hey, they're gonna look out for you this year, man. Tyson, all of them dudes is Bailey. They all easy, man. You ain't gotta worry about nothing crazy for the most part.
A lot of Americans.
No Africans.
They're just American blacks, nothing exotic.
American blacks. Oh man,
we got the Coming to America squad on free agency.
Yeah.
I don't have to say David B or Ruben Bain. Ruben B is just Ruben Bain. So or Sonny Styles. No Sonny S.
Yeah.
I'll go Reese right now. I'm just looking at like the wagering odds. He's like the wagering favorite to go number 2 in the draft. David Bailey like right after that.
Yep.
So I was just looking at it.
That sounds about right. The Jets taking one or the other.
Yeah.
They got to choose between which, but they're going to take one of them 2 boys. My guess is they would take Arvell. Smacky. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Smacky writes, a top 10 pick doesn't guarantee an elite player. It doesn't. You're absolutely right, but it gives you the best chance.
There's no guarantees in sport, in life, period. But
None of all of that.
There are things that give you better odds at achieving these things.
That's right. And a top 10 pick, top 7 pick. is what gives you the best odds. So that's why I'm not interested in trading back. You can find Aaron Donald wasn't a top 10 pick. I mean, that's the greatest player I've seen of this generation. You just don't know where you're going to find that guy. But what gives you the best chance to find that guy is drafting closer to the top of the draft. So that's where we at. We earned the right to do that, and that's where I want to stay.
And we have a good shot at getting one of the top 3 blue chip players in this class. So because need quarterbacks and O linemen and wide receivers is going to push one of the best 3 players in the whole draft to our pick at pick 7. I like one of those.
I'll take my chances. That AP sparkling now. That's Dub's family was the one who called him a G shot. He called him a G shot.
Bust down my AP, perfect time.
Andre 67 Poggers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, if they get love, Louvu has 4, so he's just gonna have to get something else. I don't think Louvu changing for no rookie. He don't seem like the type of dude that would come up off his number.
Louvu need to get in the lab, put the bottle down after games.
Yeah, that shit was wild. Him talking about, the media eat that shit up. Are you still drinking some tequila? Like, man, get the hell out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, he need to get in the lab. He probably need to come down a little bit this year too, man.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get back. I think he's gonna get active. I think he knows that last year was a really down year for him. Because I remember after the season in them exit interviews, he was like, man, I'm just happy to be healthy. Because he knew like he ain't do shit. But it could be worse. I could be rehabbing like half the squad right now. So get back in the lab and come back. And it's a contract year for him. So I expect him to try to hoop. Chance McCall, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Chig's mad underrated. Give me a hell yeah. I love that we are going with young depth and not going with all these big names. Hell yeah. I got one.
I mean, they tried to. They just, didn't end up getting them.
Yeah. They absolutely went for it.
I think Chig's going to be a big name sooner than you think, though.
Yeah. I'm shocked the Titans ain't want him back. He did work for them. I'm shocked.
Thank you.
Facts.
It's crazy that we saw like Maryland teammates on the same day.
Yeah. We definitely
within like 10 minutes.
Yeah. There was a package deal. What they was together. Hey, since you're with him, hey, we want you too.
Yeah. I wonder if they got the same.
Oh, he in the background. Put him on the phone too.
Yeah, Nick with you.
Go ahead, Nick with you. That's wild because they happen so quick. I was so caught up in the Chig joint. I went to go check to see if anything else happened, and my guy Ari had all the Commanders signings, and he had Nick Cross, and I was like, "Oh, hold on, Nick Cross, we got Nick Cross." Like they happen back to back.
I was literally sitting my Chig live stream, and I just got a bunch of texts and DMs out of nowhere, and I got notifications. Oh, let me edit this to say Chiggy and Nick Cross.
Yeah.
Whoa,
that's crazy. All right, we are 50 subs away from 7,000, man.
Hey, let's get there.
Hey, y'all can make it happen, man. I know I can't say that all 1,300 of y'all that are in the chat right now aren't subs.
There's 50 people.
At least 50 of y'all who ain't subs. Can sub up the channel.
Click subscribe. It costs nothing.
Andre 67 Poggers. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Vaughn can go and his hairline will leave 5 minutes later. Hey, chill out on Vaughn, man.
What Vaughn do, man?
Yeah. Chill out on Vaughn, man. But Vaughn can definitely keep running the podcast game, though, for sure.
He's not coming back here.
Nah, he not welcome back here. He good. Chaos Nux. I hate that he led the team in sacks last year. I hate that shit. Chaos Nux. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Who writes, hail from Cali Kings. What got people messed up is they don't know where he came from. 49ers don't make moves like this. AP still on PST. He's smart. and why he's a GM1 in 2024.
He's on Pacific.
Yeah, I never thought about it from that perspective.
Neither.
Like it's a 3-hour delay, man. So he mentioned that during the draft, the first draft, when he was like, yo, like
clearly we wasn't hearing him.
Yeah, he was we wasn't listening because he was like, yo, this 3-hour time difference is at first it was pretty cool. He was like, you know, I get extra time to do things, but at the same time, now he like, man, this shit kind of crazy. Cause a lot of his moves have come later on in the day, except for the Kaylavon Chason one. That was first thing in the morning. So that's I love Adam Peters as a general manager, man. I think he's gonna be awesome for us. Big Phil, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, let Jay Gibbs and Charlie Casserly decide the 7th pick.
And the big 26, but hey, shout out to them for being great though and leading this franchise to all its success.
Right. I'm good. I'm good on them deciding anything that has to do with modern day players.
We're not running the counter Trey in 2026.
Man. Yeah, facts.
Yeah. Joe Gibbs is focused on NASCAR. He's still kicking, doing good. Casserly, I believe, is still kicking it alive. So shout out to them.
Ain't Michael Jordan out there winning NASCAR races, or is that not NASCAR?
He won, yeah. He was a part of a group that won.
He was part of the group that won.
He won like back-to-back races, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Shout out MJ, man.
I know he won a big one.
Like that's crazy. Dudes be just they be just jumping into NASCAR.
Side quest, bro.
Yeah, that's wild.
Shout out to people that are fans of NASCAR, because to me, driving in a circle for hours, like that shit seemed like some hard shit to watch, but I heard that shit is lit. I heard
they love it, bro. NASCAR, like at one point, I don't know where it is now. At one point, NASCAR was the second biggest draw in the United States.
That's insane, bro.
So they love that shit. I can't get into it.
I don't want to see people drive.
Yeah. I'm good.
It's not Fast and Furious, bro. Like they're not jumping off buildings with it. Like I'm not trying to see that shit.
Some racing is cool, but when they're going around for like 3 hours, that's a long time.
Oh, wait till they get to lap 109. Watch when it picks up.
Oh man, he's gonna have to stop for tires. Did you see that one? His tires he almost spun out there.
Wait till he gets out the pit.
Yeah, that shit crazy. Hey, shout out to all the NASCAR watchers, man. they out there. They like, hey, watch your mouth.
Watching some bullshit. I'm not trying to watch 95 South in a circle, bro. Like,
hey, I can't do it. Oh man, I watched Lightning McQueen though. That should be entertaining as hell. Yeah, cars is like that. I watch that shit, man.
Put them bitches in animation. I watch.
Yeah, hell yeah. Lightning was he was doing flips off of walls and shit.
Yeah, he got washed and he came back.
Yeah. What was the dude name that was bumping they bumpers and spinning them out?
It was Sasha Baron character. I forgot.
I forgot his damn name, but yeah, that shit was lit. Staffy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes Tate at 7. If Love's not there, replacement for 17. Let me ask y'all this, since Staffy brought this up. How y'all feel about Matthew Berry talking about Terry's last year? This feels like 2026 is Terry's last year. Everybody bringing up the cap number, and you know, I've seen so many fans now trying to replace Terry. This Tate at 7 to replace Terry has become a really popular sentiment amongst fans. Where y'all stand on all of this conversation? I'm not a big fan of this conversation, to be honest with you, but I do want to get y'all thoughts on it.
I'm just hoping it's a moot point. Like it's just fun to talk about, and we can hypothesize about the future. But I mean, Terry McLaurin is just balls out. Jaden offense looking crazy. And we don't even question whether Terry will be here after next year.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you always gotta have a succession plan. I mean, Matthew Berry, you know, I know he's a Commanders fan, so but the thumper thing, like I said earlier, you know, it's like But he's hearing stuff from somebody. So I mean, they probably were. It probably is true that they are looking for a thumper, but they ended up not getting one, I guess. And Tyler Algier, he was like one of the main thumpers. But to get back to Terry, I think you got to look at it in the Buccaneers way. Like I think the Buccaneers did a good job of knowing that maybe Mike Evans may be leaving within the next year or two, and they drafted a.k.a. Egbuka. I think the Buccaneers do a good job of attacking the wide receiver position every year, whether it's Jalen McMillan or Tez Johnson. Like I think they do a good job of that.
Mm.
So even regardless of saying you're going to move on from Terry or Terry's going to move on from us, I think you should kind of look at the Buccaneers way they do it. And they had Chris Godwin too, and they still drafted a.k.a. Egbuka in the first round. So I just think you never want to stop adding talent. But, you know, I think Terry, he may still feel some type of way of how the negotiations went. So you just got to be prepared for it. That's all I would say. I think regardless, even if he was going to stay in 2027, 28, you still got to upgrade this room regardless, you know. But I do think you got to get some young, you got to get a young stud in here too, a receiver too, other than because we don't. I mean, Jalen Lane or Luke, you don't really have like a young guy that you're looking like, oh man, this guy's gonna ascend at all.
Terry's gonna play out his contract. He's gonna play out the next year in his contract. I think, first of all, Matthew Berry is a fantasy guy. He ain't heard shit. He has not heard anything. He's putting 2 and 2 together because there's 1 year left on his deal. And we need to put a number 1 on this roster.
The super cap hit. He's hitting us for like 18 this year. And next year it starts to become in the 30s.
It's like 34.
He's just getting ahead of things. And honestly, Terry's gonna get that last year of his deal, whether they have to touch that money or leave it where it stands. Terry's gonna play out his contract. I don't see anything at the moment that says that Terry's not gonna be. Like I said, Matthew Berry is not he's not plugged in with the team.
He's not an insider.
Yeah. He is a fantasy football expert, and he was just throwing shit at the wall because it sounded salacious and it would stick on the timeline. But there is a world where we could get rid of Terry, but I think it's just someone trying to put 2 and 2 together because of the contract situation, because of the age he's coming up on. But I think like Mike Evans, Terry will play out his contract and then we will see after that.
I agree. I don't see this as a thing. I think Rico said it best. I want to see Terry ball out this year and leave that conversation behind us. It's going to be a thing because as you get closer and closer to the end of his contract, the money becomes a thing. I want to see. It's just crazy because Terry, for his age, still hasn't been in the league. You look at Mike Evans. Mike Evans is going into year 13. And what is he, like maybe 3 years older than Terry? 2 years older than Terry? Yeah, and I think he's 32. Terry's about to be 30 if he hasn't already turned 30.
I'm a nice little. I like Mike Evans on the Niners too.
That's a great fit for him.
I thought that was a great fit too.
That was clean. Yeah. It's gonna be so weird to see him in a different number on that.
I'm about to say that they're not having 13 is gonna be wild.
Yeah, Mike Evans will turn 33 on August 21st. So right before the season starts, training camp, he'll be 33.
And Terry, he just had a birthday, right? Not too long ago, I think. Or is his birthday coming up soon?
I think his birthday is coming up in the spring, summertime area.
Yeah, I think it's either just passed or it's about to pass. So it's just wild because Terry's going into year 7? And Mike Evans is going into year 13. It's just
because he came in old. Yeah.
Right. And so I just feel like Terry's got a lot more to give. He's got a lot more ball, left in him. So I just don't feel like this conversation is even apt. But I think the only way this conversation exists is if Terry comes off of another year like last year. Then I think, okay, we got to talk. But if he's healthy, we know what Terry is.
I think after next year, it's a real conversation about him coming back after the contract finishes. But I don't think we need to worry about that till he gets through his last year of his 3-year deal.
Yeah. And Matthew Berry, I think he was one of the people that did say the tight end room was going to stay the same. I think he said that they were fine with the tight end room. And he might have heard this stuff. Somebody may have fed him this information. So, but, he's 0 for 2 right now on the article.
Sure is.
Timothy Swindell, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Tim writes, I remember Lou's delayed reaction to getting crossed. Yeah, that shit was wild because it happened so fast.
Yep.
I was still on my chicky shit. I was getting chicky with it. And I look up and I'm like, oh my God, we got crossed too. And it was crazy. We had just talked about Nick Cross on the stream, not even 10 minutes prior. Somebody had asked about safeties and Nick Cross, and I talked about how I liked him. And he was so young, and I thought there was a lot of upside with him. And lo and behold, bam, they signed him. That was dope. That was really dope. Timothy Swindell, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Writes, curious to see Kuiper and Jeremiah's mock draft now. I always feel like with mock drafts, they make too much sense. Because a lot of times teams don't pick based off of the needs that you feel like they have. They got a totally different agenda, at hand. So mock drafts be looking sweet. You'd be like, man, that's a dope. Like that shit should happen just like that. And it don't happen nothing like that.
And it gets really unpredictable on draft night. Like if the Penn State O-lineman and Freeland from Georgia decide to hop in the top 5, then everything changes.
That's right. Absolutely.
And those things could very well happen.
Absolutely. Because offensive linemen go up in drafts. They go up in drafts. So it could easily turn into a situation where we ain't been talking about an offensive lineman going in the top, fill in the blank, but all of a sudden these dudes knock it out of the park, pro day wise, individual workouts, meetings, and these teams fall in love with them. And all of a sudden one of these dudes goes 5 or 6. Could happen. The Browns' offensive line ain't looking too hot right now. That's for sure. J-Dub, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Nate Hobbs was also released. You think we go after him? I saw that the Packers released him after signing a 4-year contract last year. They went ahead and cut
was
ties
a
with
name
him.
I was intrigued by when I first saw the notification.
Post June 1st, he's a June 1 designation too, right?
I believe so. Most guys that get cut this time usually have June 1 designations attached to them for the savings. So it'll be interesting to see if he has a market, because he had a down year last year for Green Bay. And again, we have to be in a market for a corner. They have to. I can't see them not being in the market for a corner.
I wouldn't mind Nate Hobbs. Give him a go, man.
I would. I'd spin the block for sure. Jim Dapp, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Terry Elites were $50. Them Jones was gone quick. And they was giving them joints away.
Hey, Nate Hobbs had a 9.62 relative athletic score. I'm just saying.
Oh no, Nate.
I didn't even know that. Okay.
Nate Hobbs is an athlete, bro. It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do at corner.
40-inch vertical and 11 broad, 4.46. Okay, yeah, I could work with that.
I hope they don't just. What was the dude we signed from the Steelers? Remember the person
Michael
that had
Davis? Pierre?
Pierre, yeah. I hope they don't Pierre or somebody like that this year. Because I can see them doing some shit like that.
It's just gonna be Jeff Okudah because he know the system.
That's nasty. I don't want that.
Yeah, Fab Moreau.
Yeah, that's
Ed, I don't like how adamant Ed is that we're getting Fab Moreau, bro.
Yeah.
Stop wishing that on us. I don't want that shit, bro.
That was a good year last year. He really did.
He did. He was fine.
Ed trying to relive them glory days.
Yeah.
Remember that time he got that pick against the Eagles in week 1 in 2020?
Oh yeah, Carson Wentz.
Yeah. Ed trying to relive them days.
Yeah. Now, speaking of the jerseys, I'm looking at it right now, like, because I haven't looked at jerseys in a little while. Chase Young, $9.99. This is
why they still selling them, bro?
A game jersey. They got a B-Rob jersey for $14.99. They got a Sam Howell for $14.99. They got a Curtis Hodges.
Somebody will cop it and wear it proudly to training camp into the game, bro.
Yep. De'Ami Brown, $14.99. Carson Wentz, $14.99. These are legit jerseys too.
I can understand if you want to cop your son a Chase Young. It's his first jersey. All right, you get the little guy a jersey for a couple bucks, but an adult walking a whole ass Chase Young uniform
bro.
and jersey. That man been
Lou,
gone.
Lou,
like
you don't
4
be
years.
Lou, you
I
don't
don't
be
be at the games.
outside.
I know.
Hey,
I
bro,
don't be outside.
Yeah.
training camp in the games, you're gonna see the wildest array. It's not just our team either. You see some of the most disgusting NFL jerseys at a game and in training camp.
Hey,
Like it don't even be family. Like they do it for love of the game.
yeah.
Yeah, the one game I went to, one guy had a customized jersey. And on the back he had something. But yeah, $14.99, not $10 for a jersey.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm sorry, Chase Young, I would get that. It's not like $10. Like that's a steal.
That's wild, man. I can't. And
Lou can't even fathom that.
I can't fathom that. My brain don't compute, bro. I'm struggling right now. Like, wait, what?
Yeah, the Jahan Dotson jersey, they still got those too. That's a black one too. Just a black one.
Yeah, that's disgusting. Don't let me catch anybody in no Jahan Dotson today. Bro.
Yeah, a black one jersey though, that's tough, and that's going for $14.99.
Yeah, no.
$21.99.
That's yeah. This is mind blowing right here. Y'all are absolutely.
Kendall Fuller, $21.99.
A Kendall Fuller. When's the last time he played a snap for the Commanders?
Like 4 years ago.
What are we doing? Why are you still
pick six
selling
against
these?
the Texans.
Unbelievable.
The pick six on Davis Mills.
Hey, good time. And then he got a pick six the next week versus Dak too, or the end of the season versus Dak. That was Howell's first start. Bro, that was 2022.
Yeah, 2022.
Yeah, 2-2-22. We got the name change.
Yeah, shout out to us,
man.
Johnny Allen, $21.99. Jonathan Allen was just last year too.
Hey,
Gibby, $21.
Have y'all seen any bring that demon home off of John Allen?
I've seen a couple. To do what? You work on command center? What are we talking about?
D-line.
D-line coach.
Assistant to Eric.
You over there with Hindi?
Yeah. Do we even trust him to do that?
No.
I
don't want him giving speeches.
He'll be good at that. But he got to wear the do-rag, though.
Do-rag rant?
Yeah, he got to wear the do-rag. He going to give a speech. Mr. Deacon, sir, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, was referring to Kime saying we in on everyone. So that was what he was talking about. He wasn't the only one. It sounds like we were in on everybody, though.
Yeah, about to say we were shooting hella shots
from Jeremy Fowler. It was coming from everybody.
Hey, we was moving down the bar, seeing what we could leave with, bro. We was letting them know we leaving with something tonight.
Yeah, for sure. For these lights, come on, man. We finna get something.
Hey, you don't want that drink? Hey, you want
it? Hey, that's crazy. John Perez, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy my guy John Perez, JP, writes, what's the plan at center? Lloyd Cushenberry? Also, give me Love, Downs, or Styles to Washington at 7. Rico brought up Lloyd Cushenberry and said if he can get him back to what you say, 2023 it was, or 24?
Yeah, the 2023 version. Because he signed like a big 4-year contract with the Titans.
With the Titans,
one of the better centers in the NFL, and then he just got hurt and just never really bounced back. He was a little bit better last year than he was the previous year, but maybe. We're hoping that Brandon Ayuk goes back to 2023 version of himself. So we might as well do the same thing with Lloyd.
The answer is 3-time Super Bowl winner Nicholas Allegretti. That is your answer.
Super Bowl winner, not MVP, not strong contributor.
3-time NFL Super Bowl champion Nicholas Allegretti. That is your starting. Recently extended 3-time Super Bowl champion.
Nicholas Allegretti. You had me, bro. I was on the edge of my seat when you were saying that shit. I'm like, ooh, who you got in mind, bro? you got my dumb ass. I was over here like, oh shit, who you got?
He be decorated, bro. He decorated.
Oh man,
that's a resume for your ass right there. That's the starting center, bro.
Yeah. Hey, dudes be taking the Super Bowl shit far too, because I damn sure I hit somebody with the 2-time Super Bowl champion Leo Chenal. So that shit that shit hit hard. When
I
won
raised
more
you
than
one. 3-time
3 times.
Super Bowl champion, recently extended.
Yeah.
Then you gotta call him Nicholas Allegretti. He a
Nicholas, yeah.
starter now.
Recently extended does make him sound like he's so crazy.
That shit sound crazy.
Make him sound like he just one of them ones.
He sound like the world heavyweight champion of
Champion
the
of the
world.
world. Hell yeah. That shit definitely hit different. And then you threw the Nicholas out there. I was like, bro, you had me. I'm telling you. I was at the edge of my seat like, who's he gonna say? How did I overlook this prospect?
Boy got a full-length press conference.
Bro, I just looked on the Commander's site. I didn't realize they was giving out presses to everybody. Everybody. It was another dude that had one that I didn't even know had one. Dietrich Wise got one too.
I did not know about that one. I didn't even know that happened.
That's the first I heard about that one.
That's my
Dietrich
first
Wise
time
got
hearing
one,
that one,
bro. I
bro.
was like, wait a minute. Who else is getting one of these?
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
We gotta watch out.
They handing them shits out, bro.
I don't know if Drake Jackson got one.
Nah, we
Resigned.
wouldn't even know. Could you pick Drake Jackson out of a photo lineup?
If he walked past me right now, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't know. I don't think I could pick him out of a photo lineup right now, bro.
I have no idea what his facial features are, bro.
I might be able to. I'm lying. I might.
Drake
Be.
I know
Jackson.
it was like, because the only reason why I know is because when I made my video, I put up a picture on my thumbnail where he was like walking off the field.
Yeah, I think I might be able to. I ain't sure, man. It's crazy, man. They handing them joints out, man. So if y'all interested, man, Dietrich Wise got a whole ass press conference on the site, man. Check it
There
out.
was something else he did too, where they were interviewing him. It was like something I can't remember, but it was something like different and interesting where he was talking about something.
He's an interesting dude, though. I do know that.
Yeah.
He's a vegan, among other things.
That's why you're interested.
Yeah, he's an interesting dude. Yeah, but he do a lot of different things, man. He's like one of those most interesting man in the world type guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mr.
He was
Everything.
fencing. That's
Fred Warner ass person.
Yeah,
he was
he's
fencing.
different.
Something not good.
Yes, he was fencing. That's what it was. So they were like interviewing him about that, and JP Finlay was there watching.
Like actually fencing?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to y'all. He was fencing. That was probably one of those off-season hobbies.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's an interesting dude, man. He definitely for sure. All right, so that was the last
to the end of the line, fellas.
That was the last super chat. Do y'all have anything to add before we skedaddle?
In AP we trust.
It has been one hell of a ride just in 3 days. This offseason has been incredible. I think they've done a tremendous job this offseason. And we are only 1 day into the new league year. But the coaching staff combined with the activity, and we are not even done. I can't wait to see what the finished product looks like. This is
a big offseason, man. We just read 102 super chats tonight. We've been live for over 4 hours, bro. All Legion records right here, bro. Or maybe not the link, but the super chat, that's definitely a record.
For sure. And the amount of viewers we had at one time. We've never hit almost 2,000.
No, we hit over 2. We were at 2.1.
Yeah, I'm about to say we was at 21 at one point. We
hit over 1,000 likes, man. Shout out to the Legion. Y'all showed y'all ass tonight, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. We love y'all so much, man. We really truly appreciate y'all for holding us down. So, anything from the Kings on the way out?
Just thank you whoever commented about the jerseys, because I had no idea. So I'm definitely
Ed's in the top.
Everybody splurge.
Everybody to have a Chase Young. He about to have a Jahan Dotson out this bit.
Some bullshit on next time. Hey, cop one of them elites for the low though, man. Them jerseys is good quality, bro. You'll never want a replica again when you cop an elite jersey, bro.
Yeah, because I was so mad. I went to the Wizards game last week, and they were giving away jerseys.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. How was the Trae Young game? Did you go?
Yeah, he put on a show. He put on a show. He was he was the best player on the court by far. You could tell he was kind of going through the motions, but he was playing really well. He had an N1 3. He missed a bunch of threes, but he makes the guys better. Like Trey Johnson, like he makes him so much better. Sorry too, he makes him so much better. And he just shows me. He puts on a show. Like they needed somebody badly who could just put butts in seats, and he's clearly going to do that. Like clearly going to do that.
So
his passing is ridiculous. I mean, this is stuff we already know because
you already knew, right? Yeah.
But you see it in person, like it's worthwhile to go to the games now.
I'm about to say, so he's made a believer out of you. Like you could see yourself attending a lot more Wizards games now.
Yeah, and I was going anyway. Like I'm going to the Heat game, which is the last game of the season. They're giving away T-shirts.
Bam might drop.
Wrong Heat game.
He might drop 100 that game.
I know, right? If he plays, because that's like it's the last home game of the year, and that's definitely a game where nobody plays. Like I've been to one of those before, and that was when we had like Porzingis and like Johnny Davis was starting. Like that's the game where nobody plays.
There's been a Penn State fan in the chat talk about Katron Allen for 4 hours. The chat are interesting place, dog.
I think I know who it is too.
Boy, Brock, man, he been riding with Katron Allen for 4 hours straight.
Yeah. that dude is Penn State through and through, man.
Hey, that boy is a booster for Penn State.
Yeah,
He don't play about Katron Allen, boy.
He don't play about Penn State, period, bro. Period.
That boy in the chat fighting for his life for Penn State.
They definitely be trying to kick his back in when he be talking that Penn State shit. Because it'll be somebody ass from Penn State, like he be fighting tooth and nail for Troy Apke. They be kicking his back in.
Katron Allen family might not fight for him like this.
Oh man,
get his agent out of here, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, he all up and through here too. Like
we got one more super.
Oh man, that's funny. You think him and Anthony Davis gonna make a good tandem?
They're gonna be great. They're gonna be really, really, really good. These guys stay healthy. That's obviously the biggest thing. But AD's gonna be really good for us and SAR, especially in the East too. Like they're gonna make the playoffs next year. At least the play-in bare minimum.
You think so? If they stay health is the
health is, Anthony Davis is just you cannot trust that man. He one of the worst when he got injured with the Mavericks and he just started falling around off of a hand injury, like he got shot and just fell out and was rolling around. Like it's stuff like that. So
yeah,
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, that's gonna be the only thing I want to see. I actually thought Belial started playing really well. Once everybody got hurt and he started to get some opportunity, he started to play well too. Because I remember asking you about him. He was like, "You think he was gonna be the odd man out? You still think he's gonna be the odd man out?"
Yeah, I think so. He actually hit 5 threes in a game. He hit 5 threes in a game recently.
Yeah, he scored like 25 points or something. Yeah. I was like, "Oh shit, look at Belial."
Yeah, he went off. Cam Whitmore's on the roster. We got a bunch of guys. It's like so many guys. So I do want to see how it shakes out because we got a lot of wings, a lot of forwards. Because we didn't trade anybody for Trae Young. No, really, we didn't trade anybody for AD. So we really kept all the young guys that we already have because we didn't move many people.
I ain't never seen this many teams tanking in the NBA at one time before.
I think the BAM is the straw.
It's so blatant too.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's done after that because the 83 wouldn't have happened without tanking.
This shit is wild, bro. Like
even on their side too, they Norman Powell didn't play, Hero didn't play. A bunch of Heat players didn't play.
Did
Khalil Ware didn't play?
Your boy from Golden State, did he play?
For
the Heat? Oh shit. I can see his damn Andrew Wiggins.
Nah.
Yeah,
the Wizards
ain't nobody play.
Yeah, we're the rest team. We're the rest your starters team.
Yeah.
No Wiggins either. Yikes. Yeah, that's wild. I just remember looking because I had him on one of my tickets and I took him. I probably could have taken him for more, but I took him for I think it was like 17 or something like that.
Oh, speaking of tickets, fuck Zion Williamson, bro.
Oh, you must have
Oh,
asked
he
him for
got
too
you
much.
messed up on the betting.
This man scored 19 points. I had
You
him
need
for 20 tonight,
Yeah.
bro.
Mm-hmm.
18 legger, 17 cash. He scored 19 points.
I got hit with that the other night, man. One of them
I had
one pointers.
I had the 50% bonus, so it was 18. I'm sure are gonna happen things, and the only risky thing was Zion for 20. And he scored.
And
19.
that's the thing. And that's the thing that didn't hit. And that's how that shit always go.
Bro.
Always.
We got a couple more supers.
All right. Yeah. And then, you know the thing I hate about FanDuel, just I gotta rant for a second. They don't give a F, bro. Denny one time, Denny played 59 seconds and got hurt.
And they ain't gonna give you no.
They ain't giving you shit back.
Oh, they don't
bro.
void over there. They don't.
They don't void a damn thing.
Hell
You want to
no.
talk about somebody hot?
Yeah, they don't void shit.
My
They
ticket
might
was
give you
going
some bonus bet.
splendidly.
They might give you some bonus bet if you hit everything else, but nope.
They ain't give me shit. I hit everything else except Denny, and they ain't voided or nothing. They was like, oh, sorry. Better luck next time. Amario Delcit, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Big ups to Amario. Once again, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Amario writes, go Kings. You guys are the best when it comes to Commanders chat.
We try.
We appreciate that, man. We really truly do.
Appreciate it.
We really do appreciate y'all, man, holding us down. And we gonna have us a hell of a off season. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, we gonna hype this shit up. Cause like after what they've just turned in, what AP has just done, what DQ did with the staff, this is gonna be a really exciting exciting off season leading into this season. Jaden, healthy, getting everybody back. We haven't seen this level of depth, quality depth too. Not just, we got some backups. Like Tim Settle is a backup. He is a backup on this team and a damn good one.
Oh, yeah.
And you look at the edge rushers. I'm looking at Kaylavon Chason and saying, hey, you might not start, Brody. You might be coming off the bench.
Six man. Hey, let's get it.
Yeah, six man.
Like straight up, like that's how much.
Crawford.
That's how much depth we have. He might not be starting. Like this is incredible. I'm so excited, looking forward to seeing how they put all of this together. The only thing that I think we aren't as excited about is the cornerback position.
Yeah,
but I think that's just we're gonna have to take a wait and see approach with that.
The draft, we might have to consider corner.
Delane at 7.
Yeah, we might have to consider some things depending on how this board look.
Oh, Schefter said they're not planning to release Brandon Ayuk anytime soon. So we'll see how it unfolds.
Yeah, Schefter was talking that June 1 shit. And not like cut him and post designate him. Like, he was talking about holding on.
Make him wait for it because he pissed us off.
Yeah,
type
right.
Shit.
That type shit. Like
Shanahan.
being petty.
Yeah,
So our receiver roster just finna look ass for the next couple months then.
Yeah. Like that's what Schefter was saying. Like they actually trying to be petty. So that's what everybody was saying earlier. So I don't doubt it. They not happy with his ass. They not going.
I wouldn't be either.
They not just gonna cut him loose so he could go do what he want to do. They like, nah, you gonna do that to us? We got something for your ass.
Yeah, I'd bleed him too. I would do the same thing.
I remember 2 years ago, the Ravens was mad as shit at Deontay Johnson.
Hell yeah!
Remember that shit they did to him?
Hell yeah! They hold him.
They hold the shit out of his ass. I was like, that's the dirtiest shit I've never seen, bro. They cut him loose because he asked to be released because he was cutting up. He was showing his ass with the Ravens when they traded for him.
He was doing the most.
He was doing the most. So they cut him. He went to, I forgot what team he went to. He won't shit for them. It was his third team that year. Everybody was done with his ass. So he was on waivers. The Ravens put in a claim for him. Nobody else did. They put in a claim for him and then basically suspended him.
Yeah, you're not gonna play for us. You brought him back, but you're not gonna play.
Right, yeah, they suspended his ass without pay for the rest of the season. Like,
Hey, bro, Bashotti them some gangsters, bro.
hey, I'm telling you, man, he was a made man, or somebody in his family
He
was
is currently a made man. Like he is a made man.
Yeah, that shit is they move different over there, bro.
I can see it, bro.
Hey, that shit was wild. So they about to do some similar type shit to IU. They about to make him wait, bro. And the part is, we just innocent bystanders in all of this, man. We ain't got nothing to do with that shit, man. We just trying to move on, man. Right. We just trying to move on with our situation, man.
They should definitely rightfully bleed him, bro. They get that man 4 years, like $30 million a year, bro. Like hell no, you gonna go to your next team when we say so.
Yeah, nah.
Hey, all we did wrong was have a very likable quarterback. That's just the only thing we did wrong.
Hey, Ayuk was on some bullshit.
Sorry,
too
my
season.
QB got motion, man.
Yeah, how about to say, man?
Hey, this man was out buying jewelry. I mean, he was doing this during the season.
Yep,
he had no cares, bro. He gave no Fs all season long, man. Like he was doing the most. That shit was wild. Mario, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, can't wait for the season if everything goes well with no injuries and our main guys playing to their best.
Hey, anything, the opportunities are endless.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a season if this thing goes the way we think it's gonna go in terms of the rest of the offseason with the moves, the draft. Hopefully, guys that are second-year players, third-year players, developing this new offense, this new defense. There's so much unknown, right? Because we don't know what it's going to look like. That's what's so intriguing about all of this. I'm excited, man. These moves have really I think it's really reinvigorated the fan base. I really do. All right, y'all got anything? Y'all got anything else? So, prediction, is Rachaad White the next move?
Probably.
Ooh, yeah. Especially with Brandon Ayuk being held hostage, you gotta be.
Yeah, we're gonna wake up. We're gonna wake up to that shit.
Yeah, they can't play around with running back.
Early morning, Rachaad White, because that running back crop is looking weak. So we got to get him up out of there.
Yeah, I think that's the next move. That feels like the next move, that the next domino that takes place. And then after you do that, I think you have to immediately turn your attention to wide receiver if you're gonna do something there. Because it's already slim pickings. Maybe somebody gets released a little bit later on down the road, but it ain't really much there right now. Percent chance De'Ami Brown is a Commander. Put a percent on it.
20?
I look at that jersey.
20, 22.
Yeah, I'm like 20%.
Yeah, I probably like 30%. Yeah, $14.99 jersey right now for De'Ami Brown.
And cop it, man. He might be back.
Get out the way.
He might not be wearing the two ski when he come back, though. He might not be wearing that deuce. He might be wearing some other nasty number. As a matter of fact, if he come back, put his ass in the 80s. How nasty would De'Ami Brown in 80, 82?
Disgusting. They're gonna put him in like 19 or some shit.
Yeah. How nasty would that be? That's crazy. I'm gonna put it at I can see this shit happen. I'm gonna put it at 35%. I'm gonna put it at 35% because I can see Adam Peters saying
another receiver other than Ayuk. So
yeah, I can see him saying he's super cheap. We know he can run, and after what happened last year, he wants to come home. He saw that the grass ain't green on the other side, and you can get him for dumb cheap because don't nobody else want De'Ami Brown. He is one step from being a DC defender. Literally, one false step away from being a DC defender after how last year went. All right, if y'all don't have nothing else, then we are out of here. Y'all know what it is, man. We appreciate y'all. Still over 1,100 of y'all holding us down. after 4
That's
hours,
crazy.
man. Y'all are the best.
Oh,
man.
real.
Shout out
Y'all
to
real.
the Legion.
That's crazy.
Not a realist. They said Louis like the pastor that keeps saying, "I'm gonna let y'all go to talk for 30 more minutes."
I'm doing it while y'all passing around the collection plate. Hey, hey, we about to get y'all out of here now. Did y'all get that plate in the back? But if you come at these Kangs,
Yes, sir.
you best not miss. I'll have a good one. Take care. Shout out to the whites, man.
Shout out to Gabe and shout out to Katron Allen.
Katron Allen. And shout out to Jeremiah Love. He don't need no special treatment, man. He good.